Stream is up as well.
Right on.
You know, I was stoked to jump into this match first because I'm a T1 guy, as I think you know.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
You're a T2 guy, right?
No, I'm a T1 guy.
You're a T1 guy? Didn't you play a lot of T2 also?
Nope.
No? Okay.
I
My
played
bad. My bad.
on
The enemy
Z2
captured your flag.
and that's
Oh.
Wolfpack.
Oh wow. Legendary.
Yeah.
I was way too young to play base comp. I really only played LT comp.
Oh, that's a shame.
I played a little bit of base comp before things like really started to wind down. Like I played one match on OGL before OGL closed,
Oh, okay.
and then I switched to TWL.
The enemy captured your flag.
And then I had a hiatus. We played T2 for a little bit with Wolfpack, but we decided we went back to T1, and then I didn't
Yep.
play anything till Vengeance, which I played on Catch 22.
Okay, that's literally why I thought you were a T2 guy, because I saw that when I was putting together footage for the video, I was looking at that 5150 versus Catch 22 match, and I saw your name there. And I know that isn't Catch 22, wasn't that mostly T2 people? At least some T2
It
people.
was, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we had a few T1 guys. We had Prio and Mag, obviously, for the fast setting. So, okay, we're gonna go live here on the mic in just a second here.
Okay.
I'll bring us in as soon as they're getting ready. I'll ask you a few questions and we'll go from there.
Yeah, sounds great.
All right, here we go. All right, welcome everyone to the cast today. We got a long day, and I'm joined by Mr. Fish Sticks. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm good. Always a good day when we're casting tribes.
Casting tribes, exactly.
Or midair, you know, whatever.
Oh,
you know?
right. Midair.
Yeah.
Just like in your video, it's a distinction.
Slight distinction.
But based off the elements of tribes anyway, that's for sure.
For sure.
We are watching T1LT versus Hoodis. We're just kind of getting everyone queued into the server. We have a full day of Midair action, Midair 2 action, my apologies.
Yeah.
And we're going to be doing a bit of a round robin. All the teams are going to be playing each other kind of in a group stage, and then we're going to be going to the elimination bracket. So yeah, they're going to be kind of quick and furious. We're going to kind of pop around and see how it all plays out. But this is going to be the first one. And you, do you recognize some of these T1LT players, Fish?
I do, and I'm sure you do as well. But actually, Adroit is my dude. Adroit and I played on quite a few teams together in T1 LT. Like we actually just kept like you know how tribes was. Like teams would only last a year or two, and then you'd make another team with like mostly the same people, and then maybe one or two new people. That was me and Adroit for many years. We played on we had a team called BE Blood Eagle. Really original name, I know. We played on that team for a while together, and we also hung out a lot at UVA LAN 8. So
nice.
my first and only UVA that I attended.
When you were old enough, I guess.
I was 17.
There you go.
Yeah. barely. How about you? Any names stand out on either team?
I mean, I like Angry Smurf. He's a great player in the community here, and but a lot of the other guys actually, I didn't really play T1 LT, so don't really stand out too much to me. But I recognize obviously all these guys from Midair too.
Of course.
So, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Any predictions? I mean, I have my predictions. I don't know if you're up to snuff on the who's who in the zoo. But who do you think is going to take this one away?
I don't know if I'm up to snuff either, but I have to, looking at these rosters, I have to lean towards my T1 brethren. I'm going T1 LT. I think it's going to be pretty dominant for them.
And I think you're correct, and they're definitely going to be heavily favored in this match. I think Hoodis didn't have the greatest of records. We couldn't hear you for a second, but we fixed that. We can hear you now, Fish, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
I guess my OBS had to get reset there for a sec. But yeah, T1LT definitely going to be the dominant team here. Hudis is playing from the bottom, I think.
You got to start somewhere.
Exactly. Exactly. And I think we're just waiting on one to get this game going. Yeah. We're just going to be chilling and grilling, as I say, for a little bit.
Yeah, and is this going to be the map? Brynhilder.
This is the map, yeah.
Okay.
So it's best of one. So teams are going to be selecting the maps. They go through a bit of a band selection, and obviously trying to play to their strengths. But we may see a lot of teams playing the same maps over and over again here. And then as we move to the elimination side, we're going to be in a best of 3 situation.
All right. Yeah, so for those that are just tuning in, we are casting the BYO5 today. It's going to be the lower bracket side of the league. So this is the biggest tournament in Midair 2 history. Really good stuff. I'm so excited to see this many players participating. You know, Tribes 3 may have not gone as well as we would have all hoped, but there's a lot of Tribes 3 refugees that are now playing Midair, which I like to see.
Yes, there are actually.
Yeah.
And we'll watch some of those teams, I think, even later today.
Yeah.
And something to note here is we did have Scraps. They actually bowed out of the tournament kind of last minute. So we are down to 18 teams, but still a very good showing. So that would be, I think, 9 in the lower and 9 in the upper.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a great showing for Midair 2. It's a lot of really interesting teams. I think compared to previous BYO5 tournaments in the past, there's almost always been like one team that just clearly is going to win the tournament, and it's like pretty well known before the tournament even starts that this is the team. But I think people, whether this is intentional or not, or just for the fans or whatever, I'm not really sure, but it feels like instead of having that one super team in this tournament, you have a number of teams that could easily on any given day be the team that takes this whole thing home. So I think today is going to be interesting because it's the lower half of the league. So the teams that did not position themselves quite as well. So today is anyone's game, and then I think next weekend, Saturday of next weekend, which will be the upper bracket playoffs, is anyone's game as well.
I'm going to put a little asterisk there, only because there is currently one team who is quite dominant in the upper bracket, and that's 8180. They haven't lost a map yet. Or maybe they lost a map, maybe, but not by very much. 8180, obviously, very heavily favored in the upper bracket. But I would say that in this lower bracket, it could be anyone's game today. Lots of, up-and-coming teams and players. But we are actually going to get this game underway. And we're about 4 seconds away. And let's kind of see how this one plays out, Fish.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's watch. I'm only going to be watching here on the Hudis base right away. We're going to see how the first kind of run goes out. Looks like we have Gigs and Amy maybe just kind of chilling at the back here. He may not be ready or knowing that this game is live. Oh, that's not good.
We might get a quick reset if that's the case here, but Adroit is moving the flag. He's full HP on the other side. Pigeon Master crosses as well.
And Adroit going to be good on this end here. Looks like the most contested flag. Oh, it's going to be capped. But we still have Amy here, and he's not moving. I'm just going to let him know.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe a reset on this one. Emmy is not in the game.
It's Emmy, I guess. I've been saying it wrong for a long time. I like to make up my own names once in a while.
I think it's Emmy, yeah. Emmy, something like that. That's close enough.
I don't know who I need to pee is.
That's Ecstasy.
Ecstasy, okay, there we go. Good to know. Well, it's going to be 2-0. I'm not sure if this is live or not, but we're just going to let it roll. And this could be a very quick map if this is what's going to happen. Some chatter there. They are recognizing that Jimmy is not here, but they're rolling with it. Pigeon Master going to be out over half here, and he's got a lot of chain on him. He's going to try to throw that home. And he's still in the back. Flag returned, and Seekage is going to be down the front. That looks uncontested, and we are going to a reset.
Good. I need to set up my overlays anyway.
Perfect. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, yes.
All right. I don't know if Amy is back in, but the game is possibly going underway.
By the way, just as a side note, it was Ecstasy who actually ran the last draft tournament, and Emmy. Oh, Emmy's moving. Emmy is moving. I repeat, Emmy is alive. All right, let's go.
There's a ninja joke in there somewhere. Not seeing a lot of movement here. All right, let's see. Let's watch the side now that the teams are ready to rock and roll. Let's see how T1LT approaches this. Seekage out with that flag. Pigeon Master on the opposite end is probably going to get chained out, but he's going to toss that over to, looks like a T1LT player. And Angry going to secure this flag on their end.
Take it away. I'm still trying to fiddle with my overlays. My bad.
We're going into a bit of a standoff situation right now, and Angry's looking pretty good over here. We're just going to flip back over and see how Amy, the recently active player now, is going to hold this flag. And he's getting some pressure from Soul Devi and Adroit. And he's going to try to make a big toss here, and he's going to get it over to Pigeon Master and hold it in the back, but he takes an MA right away to the face. And they're looking like they're in trouble. The T1LT boys doing a good job, but oh, Gigs with and Emmy with a miraculous spawn there. And he's going to be met again with 3 players from T1LT, and it looks like this one might be going home. It is. And let's check out the approach here. They're going to toss this over to Seekage and see if he can bring that one in. The crash is probably coming right now. But the T1LT guys doing a great job tossing it to stand. Always a bit of a risky move.
Your flag.
And looks like Ecstasy, aka I Need to Pee, out with that flag and trying to toss it to Pigeon Master. Let's see if he can grab it. He does. He's gonna disc back. They might be get on the board here if T1LT doesn't pick this up. Here comes the crash. It is loose. And Pigeon Master trying to get into the flag stand there. Lots of walks. Nice shot there. Both flags on stand. No one touching them.
Oh.
Oh, this is rough for the...
Oh, tunnel vision a little bit here.
Yeah.
Just trying to force it, trying to make it happen. The crash is coming in one at a time, though. Soul Devi and they're all the blues are dead. This is gonna be a cap. Oh wait, but no, the flag gets tossed out of the flag stand at the last second here. I thought that was a cap for sure, Sled, but no.
Oh, this is a gong show right now. This crash is incredible, but they're not getting any movement here. They gotta return this right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Captured your flag.
1-1. That was actually insane. Wow, that's some great.
That was a moment. That was a moment right there.
That was a moment. Yep.
Welcome to Brynhilder, aka Hildebrand, if you're a Tribes 1 player. It's a cluster sometimes. Let's just say that. Let's just say it.
Seekage gonna be out with this one. He's over half. And it looks like they need to grab on this end. Pigeon again is going to move that flag. They say high five as they pass each other. And Seekage's going to just kind of hole up in the back here. He's got Requista and Gigs on him. But that flag is moving over to Angry. And they look like they're holding this pretty good right now. Let's flip over here and see how this flag is doing. Pigeon Master going to hold that one, but T1 LT guys doing a good job of putting good damage on the board right now.
Yeah, they definitely D'd up there for quite a bit, and they actually got the return anyway, even though they had 3 people on defense. 2 of their offense were able to make it happen, get that return, and we are now to 2-1. I think our
2-1.
favorites here, T1 LT, now taking the lead.
Correct, and Ecstasy on a bit of a banger of a route here. He's gone. And if he can just slide this in, if defense can D up, they might be putting this one in. Nope, they let Seekich walk away with that one. And Requested immediate trouble, but Amy's able to pick that up. And you can see the pressure that T1LT is putting on here. They instantly are putting damage on the flag carrier and pass.
Oh,
And that's
yeah,
gonna be
that's
going
got to be a
all over the
return.
flag. Yep, and Angry just gonna tuck that one in.
Oh,
But Ecstasy tried something, throws a little grr in chat.
Ecstasy tried.
He did indeed. Let's see if they can get out here again. It looks like they don't have a problem moving the flag from Hudis, but they're having trouble in the transition and in the standoff. Nicely timed here from Hudis. Ecstasy going to be out again, full health, almost full health. Takes a disc or disc jump. Adroit going to pick that one up back here, and X is going to toss that over to Emmy, and they're going to secure that. And looks like, ooh, wow, they're going to have some trouble over here. Flag is down. Pigeon trying to make this return. Just popped off.
Oh!
No!
Okay. Can
And
we see
they
a
might be going
second cap here?
It's on the stand.
Oh.
Oh, it's a gong show. Walk it in, Emmy. Oh, he's off on it again. X makes it 3-2.
Your flag.
A bit of a surprise here, actually. Who is holding their own right now?
Oh yeah, we have a match on our hands. First match of the day. It's looking a little bit tighter than I think the T1LT boys imagined it might be, or I guess us as well, but here they come. Still plenty of time to run away with it if they'd like to. Adroit, speaking of which, Adroit is moving with the flag on the other side. Ecstasy is also moving with the flag, so it looks like we're headed to another standoff sled.
Yep, that's the name of the game. That is Midair 2. It's all about that standoff. It's not necessarily difficult to get the flag out, well, against normal teams. But once that happens,
Whoa!
it's all about great MA there by Pigeon. And that flag's just kind of spewed. This is a dangerous spot here. This is susceptible to a lot of grenades. Adroit gonna pop that up. Bit of a questionable toss. Angry's up in the air, and Emmy trying to make an E-grab.
Oh,
Adroit now picks that one up. He's bringing it in. It's gonna be a 4-2 game now.
Your flag.
this is a best of one, Toasted Waffles. Thanks for coming back to the
Definitely
stream,
some
by the way.
action.
How you
Oh,
doing? How you
yeah,
doing? How you
it's
doing?
Definitely a lot closer than I had thought initially.
Yeah, it's still tight for now.
Yep. Let's watch who does come in. Requesta seems to be doing this LO kind of positioning. Not sure if it's working out too great, but here comes X down the middle now, but Adroit is bringing that one in. They're going to have to E-grab this, which they do. And
Ecstasy
Adroit
under
holds.
tons of pressure, though. Ecstasy is going to go down here. This could be a quick return. The crash is not too close yet. Acro with the alley-oop, potentially. He can scoop this in, and he does.
He does just secure that one there. Very nice from Acro and Angry, I think that was, just to kind of pop and toss and put that one in. And Ecstasy making his approach now, just kind of doing some LO and Pigeon as well. That doesn't look like it's going to be going anywhere. Actually, as I say that, Pigeon does bring it up. And he's over half, but he's going to toss right now. And that's going to go down to Ecstasy, who does scoop that one. But we see Adroit full on the opposite end.
3.
Ooh, a little bit of a stumble there from Imi. And he's going to try to probably secure this one with X. Just got Soul Debbie to take care of, but Soul Debbie doing a great job on the damage. And they're in trouble. That's a spew.
They're bona fide spew, just chucking it out there, and it ends up working out for our friends over at Whodis. So Whodis now holding pretty solidly. Both little lull in the action. Both offenses kind of wiped off the face of the planet. Although I'm watching now, Who Dis has 3 members crashing at the exact same time. They have a pretty good positioning on Adroit too. I think they know he's here. Yes, they do. Adroit dis jumps up, but actually, he just smacks his head right to the rock. So Adroit doesn't get what he wanted out of that dis jump. Nonetheless, T1LT holding this thing fairly well. They have the numbers here. They're very, very low, though. Acro needs to pass it off. Soldevi not looking at it. Acro dead. Adroit has it. The crash is here, but there's only 2 of them versus quite a few more, but Adroit's nowhere near the flag stand.
Yeah, they're going to have to just slow this down, or they're trying to slow it down and just wait for this crash, but Who Dis doing a great job of just putting damage on the board.
Wow.
And Pigeon makes the return, 1v5. Solo. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, like, I feel like T1LT could have played a little bit closer to the flag stand there. They had numbers. Like, yes, you don't want to force it, especially on this map where front crashing can be so very strong. You don't want to force it. But also, I think they almost played a little bit too tepid there, Sled.
I think so. I think you're correct on that one. That flag is going to be probably returned by Acro. This could be going in for Seekage unless Pigeon has anything to say. He gets deleted. Here comes a bit of a crash. They're going to slow it down again.
This time, I get it. There's lots of red coming in, but here comes Adroit picking up the cap, and it was a close game, and all of a sudden, you look up, it's not so close.
Exactly. 6-2 for T1LT. Look to be running away with this one. Kind of as expected. I think maybe everyone needs to get their little morning coffee in and shake off some jitters before, you know, everything gets all smooth like butter. And just as I say that, Seekage against a 2 or 3 defense there just makes it through. And he's going to be looking to make this a 7-2 game with the flag stand secure here. Oh, but a little off on timing. Again from T1LT.
I think this is a cap, though.
Yeah,
there's only 1 crash coming in. Acro is playing as safe as he can. No need to rush it.
They're really trying to play safe. Almost too safe. Look at it again.
Oh no! Oh no!
And there's Giggs. He returns it.
Wow.
T1LT just, they need to put a little more oomph in there, I think, if they're going to try to get this map sealed up. And Seekage out with that one. And here comes the approach from Who Dis. And Ecstasy just crossed over there. Let's get down to Pigeon. Oh, he gets blocked off, but Giggs touches it. And he's not going to get very far, but he's looking for a pass. I don't think it's going anywhere. Soldevi returns. And Pigeon Master again down the middle. Seems to be the predominant capper here for Who Dis. Angry holding this one just fine. Let's flip over to the other base here and let's see. Oh, Requista eats a disc and he's half health now. He's going to be pushed in the back and tries to get it over to a bit of a D-stack here. And Pigeon's going for that one. He's got to hold on for his life here.
Adroit's doing work, but why is he the only one over here? Where's the rest of his team? Are they all just D'd up right now? Okay, Adroit does it himself. Alone!
The solo return and makes it a 7-2 game. I'm expecting oh, look at this. Acro with the flag is going to toss it over mid. I don't think he's got anyone with them. Seekage making a play to it. And Who Dis just no crash on that flag. Here they come now, but Seekage trying to end this, and they do.
GG. First game in the books.
In the books. We're going to add that here. We're going to put T1LT versus, no, actually T1LT W versus Who Dis L.
Okay. Let's find our next matches.
Yeah, let's find our next matches here. Gonna go back to the desk. And yeah, let's check the channel here. Server list. Let's see if we can jump into something. We have a
Vote initiated.
Who's in this one? Let's have a look here. Is this where we just came from, maybe? Oh no, we got PH versus Low T2 on this one. This is actually probably going to be one of the best matchups of this round robin here, Fish.
Absolutely, definitely one of the matches I'm the most interested in checking out. I especially am interested in Frost's team, PH, because this is a team. Frost is the Midair veteran. Frost has probably more hours than Midair than just about anyone, and but he's got this team full of Tribes 3 refugees who are basically all newer to Midair.
And I've had a lovely time watching their journey over this. I'm just going to put this into the teams here. Just going to save those files. Update that. Perfect. Okay, we got PH on the blue, or maybe not. We'll see how they fan out here. I can adjust these names as we go. But this is definitely going to be a map to watch. I'm definitely interested in watching my team, Draco Reptilians, pretty much comprised of Catch 22 players. They're going to be playing as well against T1LT right after this game. So let's see how this one plays out.
Cool. Did you want to try and split up and watch some different matches at this point, or what's your game plan, Mr. Sled?
Yeah, I mean, I think I would love to watch this game. I don't know what else is kind of going on right now. I know you want to watch this one as well. I'm going to definitely be viewing this one, and then we split up then, or we go from there.
Sounds good.
JP, how you doing?
I'm all good. I was just gonna say, do you read the message now I sent you?
Oh, let me have a look here.
I was saying Draco's is starting. I know you wanted to cast that. So.
Oh, Draco's is starting. Okay, maybe Fish. Why don't you do this one, and I'll head over to
I think Mella's gonna cast Loti to PH. I know he was jumping in there just now. Hang on. Let me work out. This is I'm trying to juggle many balls.
Bit of a gong show.
Hosting tournaments, not easy. Never easy.
I definitely want to watch the boys play this one. As you may know, I've been coaching them pretty hard, so let's see how it goes.
You two could keep dueling. I think Tyler's casting.
Okay. Sure. And then maybe we'll split up a little bit after then, Fish, and you can do some games, and we'll capture everything.
Yeah, whatever's good.
Thanks, JP.
Big shout outs to JP for hosting this, organizing this tournament. By the way, hosting tournaments is so challenging. It's so difficult, and this is the biggest one yet in Midair 2. So big shout outs to JP for making it happen.
Yep. And I'm just gonna update some team names here. T1LT. I think I should have that right. And going into a casting mode here. Okay, T1LT, we just saw them versus my team, Draco Reptilians. This game is underway. We have T1LT on the red and Draco on blue. And we're playing the map TG, and this flag is already in contention to be going in, and that's going to be 1-0 Draco, my boys.
Oh, whoops, I just closed my game. My good times.
You can always pop in on the Discord there and view from my perspective here. But yeah, we got 1-0 for Draco Reptilians right out of the gates. You might know some of these players here. We have Hassan from Catch 22, and we have Spider from Wolfpack. We have Leper, who is Rabid Leper from 5150.
Oh wow, really?
All those guys. We have Mag from USR, Infinite Facet, and Snuff there as well. Papa Snuff, he's a T1 player as well. So some familiar names for you.
OGs only in the server. God damn, that's crazy.
Yes. Yep. And looks like we're in a flag standoff situation here. We have Hassan and Mag holding this one back here, or Mag and Leper, it looks like. Adroit kind of playing a cheeky game, and he's playing hide and seek over here, but let's see if actually Snuff can spot him. He does. And Adroit's going to take a disc, and he's down low right away. He goes down. This might be coming home if Snuff can get it. Let's go, Snuffy. That one goes home. This could be a 2-0 game. And it is 2-0. And Hassan on the camp. He's going to be right down the mid, and he might be making this a 3-0 game.
Oh my goodness. Talk
Nice
about
back.
momentum here for Draco Reptilians. This is wild. And so this team Draco, I mean, honestly, when I'm looking on these teams on paper, I feel like I would have given T1LT the advantage in this one. But this is just a team full of legends, and this is your team, you said, Sled. Is that
This
right?
is my team. Yep. I am the unofficial coach of the team.
Okay.
As I started this game. But looks like T1LT going on the board now. We did play these guys. Oh, and Hassan out on a banger.
Wow.
We did play these guys in match play, but it was our first or second game, I think. And the guys weren't warmed up. Oh, nice shot.
Big midair from Angry Smurf. That absolutely saved the cap. Huge play from Angry, and Adroit's in the right position at the right time. So it like they could have, this could have been a 4-1, which all of a sudden starts to look very scary for T1LT. But they're gonna, you know, big play from Angry, gonna keep them in this.
And Snuff going to be out on that one. He's got trailing some of the cappers here. He's going to be making it through. And looks like he's going to need a pass right away. Siege out with that one. He tosses it over to the T1LT guys, unfortunately. Both flags reset. And Acro going to be dying on this. Yes, it's taken a while for the Draco boys to kind of find their stride, but you can see now they got a lot of flag presence.
Wow.
And they've been in the dojo quite a bit.
Who the hell is this Hassan guy? I'm sorry, I've never seen, I don't think I've ever played midair with Hassan, and he's just absolutely killing it on cap.
Yeah, he's a catch-22 OG, but look at this trade right now. It goes 4-2. Hassan, probably one of the best T2 players in the game.
Okay, good to know. And I just want to call out 6 caps, within 4 minutes.
Yep.
So it's
and
more than
there's
1
Hassan.
cap per minute. This is wild.
Hassan out again. And
This
he's
is
gonna be jumping
wild.
That one. And it's a 5-2 game. And here comes Acro now. They could be trading back and forth. Does the defense even exist on both teams?
Is anyone playing defense in the server? What is happening? This quite possibly might be the highest scoring game of midair I've ever seen.
Wow, and look at that return from Draco Reptilians. Great crash. I'm not lying, I got a little bit of shivers because I'm really seeing my boys play their top game right now. And this is fantastic to watch. I'm just thrilled.
Awesome.
And you can
You'll
see
love
the
to see it.
coordination here. And Adroit out on the opposite end, but he gets immediately dissed to the face. Mag gonna get hit there. And there comes on Hassan again. He is gone. And they need to do something over here. Let's watch him come in. Hassan gonna be making this, looks like a 6-2 game. Hassan is absolutely on fire with 3 caps. Oh my god.
What is going on? 8 caps in 5 minutes. That never happens, ever.
Absolutely incredible.
And it's, I mean, Hassan is like almost putting his team on his back a little bit with these.
Oh,
I mean,
and
he's
he
been
does.
taking it home every single time.
Yep.
Is he going to do it again?
Bit of trouble here, and I don't see Hassan. No, he's down. He's opted to pass it. That flag's going home. Here comes Snuff. They got the time. Snuff's going to have to pass that one right away. Does his teammates there? They are there. Hassan going to pick that one up. And the time is on. That is going in. No! They stop it. But Snuff dunks that one in. We're going to put a little dunk on the board. Oh!
Good Lord almighty.
7-2 for the Draco Reptilians. I'm liking what I see. I'm not going to lie, Fish. I'm liking what I see.
I'm not surprised to hear that, given that this is your squad that is absolutely running away with this game. Absolutely ridiculous. But Acro full HP, and it looks like there might have been a full stop on the other side of the map, so we have a real chance for a cap here.
Yep.
This is almost certainly a cap. Leper is coming in, though. Leper, that's another name that we know well from tribal history, but it's going to be a cap for T1LT, keeping this within striking distance.
Now, I will tell you this. The last time we played T1LT, we went up 7-2, and then we lost it 8-7.
Wow.
So I'm kind of worried right now, but at the same time, I would love to see them just put the nail in the coffin here. Flag kind of on the back here. Mag's probably going to try to push that one. And it's going to be a snuff grab.
Oh.
Pop the Stuff from USR is going to be out with that one. And Adroit is looking pretty good on this end. They got the chaser chase, or Adroit killed him. And they're going to hold that one. Let's check out the opposite base. They look like they're in trouble right now. And Jaco probably need to slow this all down to make sure they don't mess up this lead. And Stuff's going to hold that one at the back. Pass it on over. And Mag's going to have to dump that one right away. That Adroit doing a phenomenal job by himself.
Not the first time we've said that.
Correct. We just saw him do it in the last game, and that one might be going home.
Oh, yeah, this
Looks
is...
like it is. And they got a camp though, Snuff on the flag, and oh, he's spew in the back. Spider, a very dangerous player, but Seekich with a huge MA there.
Uh-oh. Bit of a missed pass. Puts a droid in a tricky situation, but no harm, no foul. He'll be just fine. Grabs the nug to go. Hassan is here, but Hassan is here a little bit early before the rest of his teammates. So Hassan will be chained out pretty quickly, but not without doing a lot of damage first. Now Angry Smurf under quite a bit of pressure. Spider chaining him out. Angry Smurf's down to 50% HP. And that pass is not connected quite right. So Adroit, this is going to take a couple more seconds to get in than he would have liked, but I think it's going to work out.
The enemy captured your flag.
Not like this. I'm going to say it right now. If they come back, I'm not going to be very happy with the team. But let's see how it goes.
All right.
Here comes Mag in the back, and that is gone for Macro. Oh, and Mag is out on a banger of a route. He is home. If they can secure this flag, which I think they do, this might be the nail in the coffin. They get it.
The enemy captured
Angry's nades just not quite there in time. They were so close. But man, I mean, dominant.
Phenomenal. Dominant. Great word. And we're going to add that one here. Draco W versus T1LT L. And yeah, we're going to try to see what we can find next. This is out of control.
That was wild. I gotta say, Hassan, who is that man? I need to get on the Hassan train.
If you played T2, you would know Hassan. That's for sure. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I guess I need to dust off my T2 knowledge. It is a bit lacking, I will admit it.
But very nice. I'm gonna pop over to the Excel sheet and get some scores in here. Let's see what we have. Oh, I wonder how the OZ versus who is playing now? So OZ over top. Wow, that's actually a big win for them. Let's put that in here. OZW versus TOPL. And who else do we have? Oopsies over DK.
Thanks for the follow, Saint Fets. Thanks for the YouTube subscription, Xolo or Xolso. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Top, yep, and then Draco over there. So we have OZ versus Hootis right now is probably what's happening. Low T2 for scraps is defaulted. Okay, so I think let's just maybe see if we can jump into. I believe it's going to be OZ versus Hootis. Let's see if we can jump in.
It's currently in the LA server of all places.
Yeah.
Okay, OZ. Are these guys Oceania? Is that what OZ
Yeah,
is?
hence the name. Yeah, and it looks like they're
And-
going to be starting off right away here. We can capture this game.
Hence the Los Angeles server as well. You know, 168 ping sounds terrible for a normal person, but for an Australian, that's heaven.
Exactly.
That's as good as it's gonna get for an Australian.
So we got Hootis on red. Hootis, and they are playing OZ. Okay, so this should be the final matchup of round 2 here. I'm just gonna pop over to my Discord real quick and just make sure my boys know that they did a great job.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You know, one thing to discuss here is just how strong the Oceania community has always been in tribes. I mean,
Yes.
we're talking about a tiny population compared to North America, Europe, for instance, but in every tribes game, seemingly, there is a super strong pickup community and just group of players coming from Australia somehow.
Yes.
Australia,
Always.
New Zealand,
For the
etc.
for the last 25 years, Fish.
Yeah,
They've always been there.
they have.
Do you remember the Tribes One like international games? Did you were you playing then?
I think I was too young to know. I was playing, but I wasn't really following all the good stuff at that time. Sadly.
Gotcha. Okay, I did play for Team Canada. It was quite fun actually. We played with a bunch of those OG nuts players, actually skills, and
Nice.
it was fun. Okay, we're watching Who Dis versus Oz. I'm expecting Oz to run away with this one. They have another W on their scorecard here for just the first round, which is great. And as I say that, Shaz is going to be bringing this one home, and looks like they're going to secure their first cap. They do. OZ off timer is going to be going up 1-0 right
Yep.
out the gate. Right out of the gate, sorry.
First cap run, first cap on the board.
That's
So
a
the
100% batting average.
Yeah, so far. We'll see. We'll see. Can they keep it going?
Ecstasy out the back here. He's going to be met with a little bit of chain. Let's watch him run this one out. Great chain from the Aussie boys on that crisp LA server. And that's going to get punted over to Mr. Pigeon. And looks like they're able to kind of secure this one for now. So despite the first grab and the first cap, they do have some coordination here, and Hootis is holding this in the back. Let's watch the opposite end as Mount is going to be holding here, and he's in trouble. But Taste is able to secure that. Great passing from the off-timers here, and Mountain's going to grab this one, but he's quite far back. He's pushed quite far back.
Yeah, Mountain under quite a bit of pressure. Taste now is the one feeling the heat of the chain gun bullets as they're whizzing by. He's now pushed way out, and he gets an odd bounce. He has to toss it in just to keep it from returning out of bounds. And Giggs gets the return. Wow, that was a weird bounce when he landed there, I have to say.
You know, and I'm continuously impressed with how Who Dis is doing. They're actually holding their own against some of these teams.
Absolutely. Now Emmy's making a statement, pulling this flag home, full HP, 100%. Hasn't even taken a tickle of a chain gun. Both sides have the flag very comfortably now, but here come the chain gun bullets. They're whizzing, and wow, a Drake. Sorry, what was his name? Attic just melts. He just melts.
Absolutely melted, and Mountain's going to be trying to push this one over, but the chain guns are real right now from Who Dis. And look at that, just posted right up on the stand. Oh, and Taste trying to push that one down. Does pick it up. He's got Giggs and X on him. And that's going to be going in for the off-timers, 2-0. And Request out the back, who I believe is also Australian.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's check out his ping. Yeah, he's got 220 on it.
Wow. I mean, that sounds like even maybe European. Ooh, nice return from Oz. And they're full. Attic is out.
Out.
Not the
And he's-
best return route though. He's slowing down a lot, and
he's slow.
this chain gun has been absolutely brutal for Hudis. Nice midair as well.
That was a tough go for him. And Mountain just hold on. Actually, could have held on to that one a little bit longer, I think, but he's going to pass it over to Attic. And he's popped in the air. He does get an MA. I'm expecting another shot. Mountain going to hold on to this. Oh, and gets deleted. Scramble in the back, and Pigeon's able to return that, and his Amy is going to toss that one out of bounds. It was kind of an E-grab there. And it's going to stay at 2-0 for now. I mean, not the same as 8 caps in 5 minutes from the last game we just watched, but it's holding its own. Ecstasy going to be on a bit of a back there, and he's going to be out. I'm expecting him to get chained out right away, which he is. And
Is this a midair return? No, not quite.
nope. But 2 on it, and Amy trying to make something happen there. But that flag is going home, and Mountain in the back going to have to try to get this one in. I like the slow approach, but on... Oh, nice shot. Sometimes it kind of hinders your capping ability, but they do secure it for a 3-0 lead now from the off-timers.
All right. Oceania, stand up. This is your time to shine.
This is it.
Of course, lots of fantastic Australian players, especially in midair. I mean, when you think about some of the trickiest cappers in the game, names like Zui, who I haven't seen in a while. I don't know if he's been taking a break or something, but
Yes. Yep.
And as I'm yapping, of course, we do have a cap coming up for Hudis, and they're on the stand as well, so they're going to be moving this through midfield. But yeah, just awesome players on the Australian scene for sure.
Oh yeah, and Dose is in there.
Dose is so tricky. Murley, of course, one of the trickiest cappers in the entire game.
Yeah, he's okay. I mean, like, does he play for the best team? I don't know.
Is he on 8180? I forget. I think he is.
He
Isn't
is.
he?
Yes, he is.
I mean, I'm not surprised they picked him up, even with his Australian ping. He's honestly probably one of the most creative cappers in this entire game.
Well, and the fact that he can chain and disc on 200 ping is absolutely incredible.
Yes.
And Shad's going to hold on to this one and doing a good job so far, but he's met with some chain on top of the crane. And that rhymed for a reason. And Mountain trying to help support, but they're kind of in a tricky situation here. This is going to get spewed down to Taste. Oh, he does get it. Good flag presence from Hudis. And Shad's going to pick that one up, and I think that flag is going home. It is, and he's going to put this one in. Great. Requesta out the back, but he is going nowhere. He is met with an instant disc to the back of the head. And let's... Is that a big scoop? Oh, I got to put my scoop on. That's a Tostito scoop of the night right there from Emmy. And let's see. Emmy's going to be hanging on the top of the crane.
Where's Emmy's home D? Emmy needs to pass this thing like yesterday. He does.
And Requista going to try to hold on to this and probably pass it off to his partner there, Emmy, but they're in trouble. This is not looking good right now for Hudis. Amy's pushed, but he does actually get a kill there. And Pez, another absolute great player for the Australian team. This is a bit of hot potato though, and I'm not sure if Requista is going to be able to grab it. No, that flag is going home. Addict's going to pass over to Taste, but our friend Pigeon Master from the previous games is out clean, as they say. And Pigeon, wow, doing a great job with that chain gun, just warding off anyone coming his way. He's going to secure this one in the back. Takes a little bit of fall damage, actually, and Shaz is on him right now. And there's that Aussie chain gun.
Again, a little bit late on passing, on getting the flag to the home D here. This is the second time we've seen this for Hudis, and I think that might have cost the return. Maybe even the cap. Looks like it will.
I think it did. I think that hesitancy or that not uncoordination on the back line is definitely costing Hudis a lot of trouble.
Bit of an odd bounce there for Emmy. His return route is quite slow indeed. He's very chaseable, very chainable, and Potato is on that chase. He's going to get the return. This could be another cap, although incoming flag capper, quite low. Could be chained out still yet, but no. With the sliver of HP, he brings it in. It's now 6-1 Sled. It's not even close.
It's running away, Fish, and X out the back here. I think he needs to pee. Not sure, but he's not going to be making it very far here, it looks like. And Pez...
Oh.
Is returned. Both flags at home. Shaz going to take that one. I have to do something super quick on my... No, you know what? I'm not going to do something on my overlay just now. Shaz bringing this one in. And Requista actually on a bit of a banger. And he is a notable offensive player, but he hasn't really been able to make a shine yet in this tournament. And he's going to get pushed, and he's trying to make a pass, but I think that's going to be intercepted by Pez. It is. And Shaz going to bring this one in, but ooh, nice grab. But great passing from the Oz boys.
Well-timed offense, though, for Hoodis. They're all here, but it's a bit of a D-up. It's actually 4 of the Oz members decided to D-up and just clear out that offensive run. And you know what? They're up 6-1. So that's probably the strategically smart decision. They're like, okay, their offense is pretty well-timed. We could just slow things down and just D-up. Why not?
The time is in their favor, that's for sure. And you see here now Taste kind of hugging this hill. Taking a little bit of damage, but now you can see a little bit of a coordinated attack here. A nice grenade there with that. And Taste's gonna make a big pass over to Pez, but instantly contested and deleted. That's going home, and flag is loose on the opposite end, and Shaz makes that return. Unfortunate for who it is. Mountain gonna be throwing that one over. He's got 4 people to catch it. No flag pressure though right now from who dis.
They can pass this in. Taste has the jets to do this. He's gonna curve it in, and
that's a 7-1 game, Mr. Fish. I think we can put the nail in the coffin right away here. 10 minutes to go.
It's not a cap every 45 seconds, but it's a cap every minute or so in this game.
It seems to be, yes.
Very, very high scoring here again.
And we see Mountain out and Ecstasy out at the same time. Ecstasy looks to be looking really good, and Mountain as well. So we're gonna head off into a standoff situation. Pigeon trying to make some work, stalling for the rest of his teammates here. Gigs now joins him, but Oz guys doing a great job of securing this flag. And Mountain's going to be picking that one up in the back. This is a very tricky spot to be in this back bowl. Lots of grenades happening. You don't want to be here. And probably going to pass it over to Taste. And that flag might be coming home on the opposite end. This might be the nail in the coffin, but wow, nice shot there from who dis. But Mountain picks it up and shoots another player in the face. And he's secure in the back here. Oh my goodness, but now Mountain in big trouble. He's gonna toss it over to Taste. Oh, another grenade to the face. The who dis guys making their shots count.
Nonetheless, like, really solid flag play from the Oceania team. They're keeping this flag moving, but this should be a return. It is. And both sides, the tribe special.
Classic. The tribe special. You can't... It always happens in any tribe.
All right. Drinking game. Every time the tribe special happens, you have to take a drink. Yes, I know it's 10 in the morning. Okay.
I literally have a beer beside my desk right now, and I will do that, Mr. Fish.
It's I don't know which coast you're on, but I'm on the West Coast. It's a bit early for a beer, I will say. But I may join you as we continue on.
I'm on the mountain time, so just 1 hour ahead of you.
Okay.
But I woke up, you know, with my VB long neck for my Aussie boys. And, you know, we're going to see how they do. And who dis might be getting another cap on the board. Pigeon moving in. No! Mountain says, see you later. He's going to be out pretty much full health. Let's watch him go. And he is got just Requista on him right now. But great heads up play from Mountain. Passes it off to Taste. And now we're back into the Aussie standoff, and oh, Mount with a monster pickup there. He's gonna need help right away. Flag is returned. It's going over to Taste. It just overshoots up.
I think that flag actually got boosted by Mountain getting mid-aired. So strange trajectory. Oh, almost a return, just ever so close. But all of the red players are disappearing on this flag stand. I can't see this ending well for our friends on Hoodis. It's gonna be the Aussies running away with it.
Won the match.
They did run away with that one, but great showing from both teams here. I'm gonna update that, and so we have OZW versus Hoodis L. But I do have to change something in my overlay really quick here. We're gonna go dark for a second.
The enemy captured
Okay,
your
we
flag.
are back.
I'm just jumping straight into low T two, low
Oh,
T2
yeah.
to Oopsie. So
Oopsie,
Oopsie
okay.
looks like a bit of a European squad.
I believe so, yes. What do we got? Is that on the New Jersey server there, or
Yes, it is.
on Twilight Grove?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am getting a server full. Okay.
Oh,
You are
wow,
on your
really?
own.
Oh, I'm in
You're
here
on
with
your own,
I'm in here with Meller apparently, which means
Okay.
is the server capped at 12? That's kind of crazy, but okay.
Yeah. No, all good. You know what? You run it out.
All right.
I'm going to put myself on a little bit of a breather break, but
I thought you were gonna say timeout.
no. I'm just gonna go AFK for a few minutes here, and if anyone wants to watch that game, head over to Fish Sticks on Twitch, and but we'll pick this up after the game ends for low T2 and PH. You said, right?
And Oopsie. I think
Oh,
that
Oopsie.
PH match already happened. I'm not sure who actually won that one. I am quite curious to know though.
Yes, I would like to know as well. PH looks like PH won.
Okay.
Wow, I wish I could know the score.
I mean, we got some strong players here on low T2. Also some players that I don't know particularly well. Jelly Boo and Why Won't You are players that I am not familiar with. I'm assuming they're Tribes 2 homies. Everyone else on this team is a Tribes 2 homie. Slush, of course, Astralis, who basically came out of complete Tribes retirement for Tribes 3 and became one of the standout players in Tribes 3. Now he's one of the refugees that has switched from Tribes 3 on over to Midair. And then Naf, also a very strong player, recently was on the winning team of the most recent draft tournament, Midair draft tournament as well. On the other hand, we have a bunch of European players, also some strong talent on this other team.
For sure. PH cap out like 8-1 or something. Wow, PH really just throwing it in there. I'm gonna try to bring up your stream here real quick, Fish.
Okay.
If I can just, or maybe even, would you mind sharing your
Oh.
screen in Discord?
Yeah, let me do that. Let me know if that's working for you.
Yeah, just hopping in right now. I could be colored.
All right, we can swap it up.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're watching this game. 1-0.
All right, flag is in the field now, returned. And Slush has this, but very, very low. I don't think anyone's going to be able to meet him out there. Nope, flag is in the field. And I'm a little bit surprised to hear that this T2 team has not, got dominated so hard by by PH, as you were just mentioning, Sled. Because, like I said, lots of really skilled players. I mean, Slush used to play with Clown and Frost and the boys on Chilla's. They were one of the top teams in previous tournaments. But yeah, I mean,
Slush is a dominant player in general. I mean,
Yeah.
like he's out of control.
Whoa.
I've watched his whole journey, and he's been amazing.
Absolutely. I mean, Slush has a knack for being in the right place at the right time.
And
He's a
not
great
dying.
capper. Yeah. All right, taking a look at low T2. Tribes 2 boys holding it in the backfield here on Twilight Grove. This is one of the most kind of like standoff heavy maps in the game, just because all of the spawn points tend to be clustered behind the flag stand here. So you do tend to see standoffs go for quite a long time, but Jaka in a position to get this.
Oh, beautiful.
Ooh, right under the nose of Astralis. And there's a camp on this flag stand, so Inzi's here. Inzi's gonna disc jump straight down middle, or Knopf in a position to do quite a bit of damage, but this flag is over midfield, going straight into the hands of Refu. Now disc jumps up as well, passes it in. The pass isn't quite on target though. That would have been a cap if the pass was just a few centimeters to the left. Instead, it's a return.
Wow. And I'm surprised. This is 13 minutes in, and we get a 1-0 game.
Could not be a more stark difference.
Oh, and look at that. Just like that. 1-1. The Oopsies holding their own right now.
Absolutely. I don't think there was a ton of like pure European teams in this tournament. Maybe a small handful, and this is one of them. Of course, we're playing on the New Jersey server, so ping is not too out of whack. But it does look like most of the T2 guys are close to the East Coast because they have pretty solid ping. Switching on over to see how Oopsie holds this, and Inzi's kind of by himself now. There comes Eviscerator, the Italian legend. Quite a good player.
Italian legend. I like
He's a funny guy. He's a really funny guy in voice chat as well. Inzi though takes a direct disc. Astralis hot on his tail. Inzi is gonna drop this. It's gonna be a quick return for T2. But no, Hubs is in a good place at the right time. He's kind of on a little bit of a route of sorts. He does not get the pass off though before dying, so this will drop straight to the ground. But Inzi's there. Inzi predicted it. Inzi knew it was gonna happen somehow. Passes it off as well. So Hubs here to collect. Now it's Jaka. Jaka will be holding this flag. And who's holding with him? Is it a Visk? Yeah.
Pop the screen out a little bit and see if I can. There's my pop up. Okay. Alright, now I can see better. Anyone on Sled Stream, head over to Fishdix's stream right now. We're a little bit playing some technical server full difficulties. We're watching the game over here on Fish's stream, and we'll continue afterwards here.
Right.
And yeah, Astral out with a bit of a low kind of run there, and that flag's going to be secured. This is a dangerous scooping territory.
Take it home though. So Astralis, I think I know we already mentioned him, but I believe he actually bought a gaming PC to play Tribes 3. Like that's how long it's been since he's played any Tribes games. Like I think he stopped after Tribes 2 was my latest on this, and he quickly became one of the top players in Tribes 3. He's just a really, really talented aimer, despite the fact that he didn't even have a gaming PC for quite some time, if I'm remembering the story correctly. That said, it's neck and neck, Sled. This game is super tight, and Oopsie coming in almost with the cap. It looks like it should be a cap here. The crashing is late. It's not here yet, but the nade is good by Astralis. Hubs with a sliver of HP, passing it backward into his backfield. It's going to be Inzi who's going to take this forward. And the crashes are still coming, one at a time, but not in time.
Look at that. 2-1 for Oopsies. They are pulling their weight right now. And yeah, you can see all four players back there from Oopsies with like a sliver of health. I'm just going to see if I can pop in a share screen here.
Astralis out, and somehow none of those chain gun bullets are hitting. He still doesn't toss it. Maybe that's I mean, I feel like he could have tossed it a little bit earlier, so it does end up getting returned. But Slush was on the flag stand, so Slush moves us into midfield. But this is actually very dangerous now for T2. Oopsie holding the flag quite comfortably. Astralis has it once again. He does toss it this time.
Yeah.
Knopf is in a position.
Nice scoop there from Knopf to keep the flag going. They really need to secure this flag, but Oopsie's all over it right now. Flag does go home. Spew to the back goal. But Hubs is out. And Knopf gonna pass that one over. A little bit of an off pass there. They're scrambling for this.
That off pass is going to give Oopsie enough time to get the flag off stand. Avisk has 2 chasers on him. Avisk will go down, but they've bought plenty of time for the front crash to come. The front crash is here. They have a time to turn. Slush passes it over to Jellyboo, but a miss. But why won't you is there? Why won't you cap this flag? Yes, he does.
And that's Toots, Mr. Toots himself.
Oh, that's Toots.
Yep.
Okay, that's Toots. Got it. I love it when Tribes players smurf in a tournament. It makes it my life so much easier as a caster. I love it.
Yeah, I warned everyone before, and I said make sure your names and tags are good to go. But of course, everyone has their daily preference of who they'd like to be.
We have a match on our hands. Absolutely.
2-2. This is a barn burner right now, Fish. And that is going.
Oh, Slush! That is exactly what I was talking about. Like, Slush, he just has the eagle eye, the 5th sense or 6th sense or whatever it is, to just know where to be in Tribes.
Good at that. He's so good at it, and I've casted almost all of Slush's games, and it's incredible the work that he does.
Right place at the right time, the right velocity.
Yep. And he's trying to hold this one down right now. He does get taken out, and look at that.
Whoa, Inzi's cooking. Inzi's cooking. He's low HP, but man, that was a fast route.
They're up.
Capture the flag.
Low T2 taking a bit of a beating here. If they go down in this one, that means they're 0-2.
That would be a huge surprise for me. Figured this team would be one of the top in this lower bracket based on the skill, raw skill alone.
Well, the game's not over. We got 6 minutes, and we do have Astral out. And on the opposite end, you have Hubs, one of my good friends. And look at this one.
Ooh,
just
Inzi.
launched over.
Inzi gets the midair return.
Going home. Oops. He's high. Thrown to that back pole. That is a dangerous spot, especially with all that kill power coming their way. But
Here comes
does
Astralis.
get it back to ends, yeah.
Astralis,
And
the body
my-
in between a flag and his capper. Nice midair from Astralis. Still.
Going in.
Oh,
He's going
Jellyboo.
in.
Oh.
Oh! That's a cap 4-2 for the Oopsies. They're just pulling this out right now.
Toasted Waffles in my stream chat says Slush has main character energy. Oh yeah, we can go with that. We can go with that. In fact, let's give him some limelight.
Yeah, let's watch Slush. He is. Oh, I like that skin too. Nice and dark. This is his style right here. And he's gonna be out with that one. He's gonna pop a disc over there. He's getting the chains. But look at him go. And if they can secure that, nice from Astralis to pick that up right away.
So it looks like it's going to be Astralis and I'm assuming... Oh, and Toots. Toots is playing home D, looks like, for low T2.
Yep.
So Toots opting to play near the flag stand. Astralis all the way in the back by himself. And he's going to get chained out so fast here. Toots needs to respawn. And he does. And Toots gets the perfect respawn, actually. Lucky spawn point for Toots. If any other spawn point, I don't think he keeps that flag.
I agree. And Astralis is going to be holding this one in the back. And Hobbs with a beautiful shot. It's going home. Hey,
Take a drink.
Take a drink.
Take a drink. Here comes Slush.
Flush down the middle.
He actually
trying to
gets
get
it over mid. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, what a great pickup from Astralis. And he's got some speed going too, but he's eating grenades left and right. He's gonna toss that right away. And
Back
who
to
is
his
it?
homie.
Slush. Wonderful. And he's gonna be getting rid of that right away back to Astralis, and they're gonna secure that one. They need some caps on the board. 4 minutes to go, Fish.
I'm going to swap over to the oopsie side because it's really... The onus is on low T2 to get this return ASAP. Nobody's here yet. Slush is the first one in, but he's all by himself, so Slush could actually get killed before doing much at all. So Slush does go down pretty quick. Hubs low, and Eviscerator low, so it actually ends up working
Whoa.
out.
That's going home, Fish.
Oh,
Oh, look at that grab from Inns.
and Inns will bring this all the way home.
And the flag is secure there. Slush needs to grab, and he does make the hero play against 5 defenders. And that is popped high. This could be trouble for the Oopsies, but they're going to try to slow this game down. The time is in their favor with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, 3 minutes left on the board, and 2 caps separate these teams. You know, all they need to do is they need to get this within 1 cap, so plenty of time for low T2 to make this happen. Got the rainbow skin here for Toots. We love it. Love to see it.
That's a clown skin right there.
Yeah, it reminds me of Clown.
And doing some damage.
Uh-oh. And he's
Ooh,
just gonna
that's
chuck it in the back to nobody. Oh, Slush, no! Slush discs it right into his enemy's hands. They bounce the flag in the exact wrong place.
Yeah, Jaka at the same time, great heads up play from him to secure that one as well. He had the extra boost, but he at the same time he put a disc there too. Yeah, Hoop's on a bit of a out of bounds play here. He's coming in. Oh, great defense from low T2. Now they need to get out. They do.
Slush is full
Slush.
HP.
This could be it. This could be it. He's bringing it in. My man, Slush. My man. We're in
Always
overtime
rooting for
territory.
Slush. Always rooting for Slush. Such a fun member of the community. Hilarious guy.
Oh,
just
joins me
goofy.
on many casts. He's such a great individual.
Yeah. And Jellyboo, the first one in. He's a bit early for his teammates. He'll be trying to clear this thing, but they did not clear the flag stand well at all. So this flag is going to stay here, and Inzi's cooking once again. Inzi's been on these super fast routes, and that's a cap. That's a...
The low T2 boys. Oh, they're crumbled on right now. That's going home.
I don't know if anyone gets here in time. I don't know if anyone gets here. Refi playing very safe. I wonder if he could have tossed that in, maybe, but Slush is out.
Is he doing it again? Is he doing it again? Throwing home. It's going. Oh, this is so tough.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, Astralis picks it up, but that might get
Kill these people! They're so low!
Oh my god! Oh, low T2 is gonna take a big L for their group stage match here.
You are out of bounds.
And Inns is out. Oh wow! Great shot there. Who was that? Returned. 10 seconds to go. They need to get this flag home, and it is not going to happen. This map is going to the Oopsies over low T2.
Indeed.
37 kills, 33 kills, 21, 18, 24. The Oopsies have shown up to this game.
Absolutely, and you wouldn't expect such a strong disparity in kill power, especially when one team really has the the major ping advantage, being the North American squad of low T2. So you got to give it up to the Europeans. Like, Europeans have always been really good at tribes also. Like, I guess every region is good, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah, that was incredible. Let's try to jump into the discussion here and see what's happening next. Actually, let's just go to a server list. Actually, let's do that. We have a LA and a Chicago. I'm gonna jump into Chicago here. Night Flare. Who do we got in here? Oh, we got the TOP and who dis?
Okay. Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
might jump
on.
into LA. We might do our
Okay.
first split
Yeah.
of the day.
Yep, you go for it. And join back whenever you want. I'll be casting on this channel here. I'm
Sounds
just gonna
good.
update some team names.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and watch Draco versus Oz. The Australians are now down 6-2, down by a deficit of 4 caps. Let's go ahead and swap over those overlays. On the red team, we have Oz. On the blue team, we have Draco.
Your team captured the flag.
Okay, so nice little equalizer. Oh, did I say that Oz is losing? Oz is winning over Draco. They made a change recently that's like kind of screwed things up. So the red hand team is on the right side on this tab board, but they're actually on the left hand side on the top. Anyway, here we go. It's actually the Australians who are up against Draco. So Australians currently looking like potentially one of the strongest in this entire tournament, given that they're winning against Draco, who had such a dominant performance earlier today. So Aussies holding up on the hill pretty comfortably so far. So far, so good. Spider's here. Doesn't do a whole ton of damage very quickly at all. So Spider now going to be pushed off. Taste doing a good job of trying to bully him away, but Spider's still almost full HP. Maybe that Australian ping is making it a bit tough to connect the Snot's shots, but Mag, great mid-air disc. This is going to be a quick return by Mag. And the tribe special. Take a drink. Yes, this is all lower bracket. Mr. Toasted Waffles. It's actually technically not lower bracket, using air quotes. It's technically like the lower side of the tournament, so there's like essentially 2 playoff brackets. One is for the lower seeded teams and one is for the higher seeded teams. So we were watching the best of the lower half of the tournament here, if that made any sense at all. Not sure it did. Okay, Taste now holding this thing. On the other hand, Draco moving very, very well. Hassan, it's Hassan once again. It seems to be his sweet spot here, capping on Twilight Grove. He's been doing it. We've seen it a couple of times now. Hassan trying to hide behind the rock, but Mountain knew exactly where he was. Red all over this flag stand. Hassan was left by himself. His home D was nowhere to be found, and that's a huge mistake, because while they got the return, while Draco did get the return, nobody was there to help Hassan. Hassan all by himself. You got it, Toasted Waffles. That's exactly correct. And that's going to be 2 quick caps in a row. 10 seconds between one another.
Won the match.
And the Australians take it.
Good game.
The Aussies take it.
Good game.
GGs are called. Wow. Talk about a swing. So American players are getting dunked on so far today. The Europeans are winning. The Aussies are winning. That is what we've witnessed to date. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and jump directly into this match, which is actually quite close, versus Who Dis and Top. We have not had a chance to see Top play yet. Top is, I think it's captained by Meaty. Got Silver Eagle, Free Lit, Tick, and Aroma Tomato on top, who are now winning the match. but not by a ton. 6-3. Somebody needs to leave this server. Okay, Piata, there you go. Meaty is out. Nice route by Meaty. Meaty's cruising right now. High velocity, but he got knocked and he barely passes the flag inbounds before it gets returned. Fear knocked out with a disc. And he gets the return nonetheless. It's too early for NA players and casters. I woke up at 7 a.m. this morning. It's been a long morning already. But not quite as long as the mornings for Hoodis, who seem to be getting knocked down and out in just about every single match so far. We've seen some shines of brilliance, especially from Ace, who's been really strong for Hoodis. And he's going to just keep skiing this thing. He's going to rabbit it a little bit. Silver Eagle, a very strong, also known as Domestic. Silver Eagle's a very strong chaser, hits the midair. I don't see any of his teammates, though. I need a sip of water, chat. My voice is already starting to go. That's not a good sign for the cast. We'll be okay. We'll make it. Decent flag play between Emmy and Pigeon Master Ace. Both Aroma, Tomato, and Domestic are extremely low here. They could be chained out in just 1 or 2 bullets, and they will be. So a bit of a slow standoff here, and slow standoff does not bode well for Hoodis, who needs to start clawing back this 6-3 cap deficit. Just 3 minutes left on the board. And Requista could do it here. Requista is trying. Could be Fear. Oh, Meaty has to toss this back in. Desperation play, but Freelit is in the right position. Freelit's very low, though. This flag could be returned, and it will be. On the other side, Ecstasy was waiting on that flag stand. Disc jumps home, and Ecstasy could bring this right in. He will. Close game.
The enemy captured your flag.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Hoodis. Only 2 minutes left. I don't think I'm going to update the overlays. There's not enough time. Just 2 minutes left in the game. 2-cap game, though. Hoodis has a chance to pull this back. Not really sure where Aroma Tomato is going to go with this one. Nowhere. That's the answer. Okay, Ace, once again. He's the one who really tends to be the flag mover for his team. He's got chasers hot on his trail, disc jumping behind him. Domestic chain gun bullets are good, but it's actually, it looks like it was maybe even the crater, just fall damage that takes him out. And this is looking awful. Meaty is going to take a disc jump from midfield. Meaty coming on in, and that is practically the nail on the coffin here. Nail in the coffin, even. I don't know. Ace is doing his best with just 90 seconds left on the clock. Try and make something happen, but they need a return right now. I mean, this flag needs to come home within the next 5 seconds for them to have a chance here. And I think that just mathematically, I don't think there's a chance any longer. That's just about it. That is just about the whole deal here, top. Yep. Good games are called. A little bit early, 35 seconds on the clock, but it is GG. Hudis once again getting knocked out. And I need to get a quick update on the standings so far. See where we're at. Is there a standings that I can look at? No. That's the end of that game. Okay.
Your team won the match.
Good stuff from top. They look pretty strong, I have to say. You know, Meaty used to be the punching bag of the community for a year or two. He was not the strongest player in the server when there was a pickup going on, but he's just gotten better and better and better over the years. And at this point, Meaty is now a legitimate threat on O. He's a strong capper, like legitimately at this point. Ooh, I'm excited for this match. I'm going to jump straight into PH versus Oopsie. I think this is going to be a super close one, to be honest with you guys. So PH is going to be on the blue team. I will change the overlays this time. PH versus Oopsie. So essentially, right now, we are looking at like the basic idea here is PH is Frost and a bunch of refugees from Tribes 3. On the other hand, we have a lot more experience, I think, Midair experience on Oopsie, but we also have a lot higher ping because they're all European. It's bothering me that I'm not using the same font for these overlays. Give me a moment, guys. Okay, there we go. That'll do. That'll do. Okay, Oopsie has a pretty commanding amount of players on their side of the map. Nonetheless, it's Songsteel and Sek who are absolutely scary chasers, both of them, in Tribes 3. Now making their way over to Midair. And Daredevil Moon as well, really strong capper from Tribes 3, who's been playing Midair for a couple of months now. And Refi's gonna just jump this in, but he gets killed on the flag stand. It's a crash. Chaos, both sides. Sek is in and out. Sek moving this thing home. DDM is killed, so we're moving into a standoff here. There is a prize pool for this tourney. I forget what the prize pool is. It's more than you might think for Midair. I think it's like community donations or something like that. If somebody knows what the prize pool is and wants to let me know in chat, that would be much appreciated. Boca holding the flag under pressure. He's sailing high into the air, but that basically means you're a sitting duck for chain gun bullets. Frost now needs to duel off Jaka and Hubs and Refi. He's not gonna do it. Take a drink, it's the tribe special. We'll go ahead and give Refi some limelight as he sets up his route here on Twilight Grove. Pretty good clearing for his team. Oh, but Songsteel! Really, really great kill. Songsteel was the only one up on defense. Tons of pressure, yet he gets the kill. Amazing stuff by Songsteel to stop that capper. Songsteel, incredibly talented player. And now Inzi is moving pretty quickly. He's got the routes, man. This guy moves when he wants to. He gets going quick. Even if he's low HP, he's going to get home almost every single time, just based on the fact that he's cruising. On the other hand, Daredevil Moon, full HP. Both sides. Bit of quiet, bit of calm. Refi, going to be holding right behind the rock. Popular place to hold it here on Twilight Grove. But here comes Sek, Songsteel, and Quokka. And tons of chain. Frost is here too. Refi, I don't even know how he's still alive. Tosses it down to Eviscerator, who does collect it, but Eviscerator immediately mid-aired. Visair mid-aired twice. Songsteel, chance to return this. Refi, chance to stop him from returning it, but does not happen. It's the tribe special. If you're doing the drinking game with me today, you'd be like 3 or 4 drinks in already. Oh wow, Inzi gets totally hunted out on his route, so he's already too low. Inzi's going to be forced to just clear now. Refe and Inzi clearing for Hubs. And despite the fact that the stand was not very clear, Hubs is out, mostly full. And we're heading into another standoff. Flag return. Quokka bounced up. Lots of red all over the flag stand, though. Refe has this. He's full HP. He's going to disc jump all the way home. Sek now holding this side. So let's go switch over to Refe and see who he's going to be passing to. It's going to be Inzi. Or Ins. Daredevil Moon. Again, one of these Tribe Street converts. Oh, no. Inzi passes it directly to the wrong person. It's returned. And the flag cap is instant. PH somehow knew that that was going to happen. I don't know how. Refe's moving, but not fast enough. That's going to go out of bounds. And when it goes out of bounds... Oh, no. Songsteel saves it from going out of bounds. He says, I'd rather keep this flag in field. Here comes Hubs. But now Songsteel's like, you know what? I am going to put this thing out of bounds. Screw you, Hubs. Doesn't really work out, though. Refe was on a good route, and Songsteel did not respawn in time. So Refe's home with this. After the stream? No, I stopped. When I stopped streaming. It was late. I knew I had to wake up at 7 a.m. this morning. Frost. Frost, the most experienced Tribes or Midair 2 player on the team. And it shows easy return for him, but Daredevil Moon, oh no, so close. Could have been a 3rd cap on the board. But PH denied by Eviscerator. Refi, nobody's really on him yet. He's going to be able to get this home and easily pass it off to Inzi. And Inzi's actually moving right into midfield. So somewhat evaded these chasers for a short amount of time, but not that much time. Frost is still here. Here comes Sek, and Sek gets the return. Good stuff by Sek. Bro, you stayed up till 5 a.m. and you're awake now? I would still be sleeping if I stayed up that late. Were you playing Tribes until 5 a.m.? If so, respect. Major respect for that. Okay, Hubs is kind of taking this little back side of the route. But it's actually a distraction. Inzi's the real threat. Inzi's moving this thing once again. Gotta love this little dance. It's like a ballet, I think. That's one of the reasons I love LT in particular. These standoffs become this rhythmic movement when teams are in sync. The flag just being passed back and forth. Everyone trying to conserve their jets to stay in the air when they're, the opponents are coming in. It is like this little coordination. Like, once you get to the point where you know and trust your teammates so well, then the teamwork just starts to become second nature. It's a very beautiful thing to see. You're still a little scared to jump into the deep end, that is, Tribes. Come on in, the water's warm. And full of sharks. It's warm water, but it's full of sharks. Ooh, Song Steal. Nice little bit of movement tech. You let go of the spacebar to suck to the ground a little bit. Daredevil Moon coming in, and that's for third cap on the board now for PH. Will we finally see a North American focused team beat out a non-American team? That looks like it could be happening here. We're just about halfway through the map as well. 10 minutes expired. 10 minutes to go. The third cap is the one in. And really great kind of coordination from the offense here for Oopsie. It seems like whichever capper had the best route is the one that they let grab it, which is not always the case in Midair. People get greedy, even if they're the first one in, even if the defenders are up, they sometimes just still go for the grab anyway, and we're not seeing that out of Oopsie. Good coordination on the offense. Let's watch from Sek's POV here. He's just biding his time. He was the first one in, and he doesn't want to be too much earlier than his teammates, so biding his time, but Eviscerator smartly pushing him as quickly as he can, so Sek pretty low, but his teammates are not. Songsteal full HP, takes out Eviscerator, but Hubs gets a good spawn. And oh, Songsteal almost does it by himself. Not quite, though. Okay, Sek gonna actually go straight for the flag stand. Good stuff. Ooh, Sek does not have a return route worth speaking of. First cap now on the board for Oops. Okay, Frost is here really, really early. He's going to get taken out. So not a great sequence for his team. It's going to be Sek and Daredevil Moon coming on in at the same time here. But they did not have a legitimate clear because Frost was there so early. Daredevil Moon trying to pass it off to Frost. No dice, no connection. It's going to be a return for Oopsie. And here comes Hubs. This could be a second cap on the board. Playing it safe. Smart stuff. Sek was there. Opting to pass back instead of go for the cap. But Songsteal gets the return. Really important play for Songsteal to get that return there. Instead of 3-2, it's 4-1. I was up all night playing Call of Duty. Ooh. Call of Duty is the McDonald's of FPS. I think that's very accurate. I think that is very accurate. Then what the hell is Tribes? What the hell is Tribes? If Call of Duty is McDonald's, then what is Tribes? Wait, let's see if Hubs can scoop this. Oh, he just barely scoots over the flag. Can't angle down in time. And both flags returned. I think if Call of Duty is McDonald's, then Tribes has to be like a 9-course Japanese kaiseki meal or something. I am a little bit biased, though. And once again, I talked about this before, but really great coordination by the offense for Oopsie. Hubs respawned just a millisecond before Refi got there, because he just saw that Refi's the last one in. He has a slightly better chance, so I'm going to let him be the one to take this home. Really worked out. Tribes is the rugby of FPS. I could dig it. Oh, Frost, big return with just about 10% HP. Frost gets the return. That could have been a cap bringing this to a 1 cap game. Pretty damn close to it. But Frost with just a sliver of HP making it happen. Daredevil Moon is full. 100% HP. He's going to take this thing all the way home. On the other hand, Inzi is so low. Daredevil Moon does need to pass it off to Sek. And oh, the pass does not quite connect. Unfortunate. They were looking so good, but Frost is here. Refi is low. Frost is opting to DJ this in. He will disc jump this to the flag stand. Doesn't quite get to Quokka. Songsteel has it now. Songsteel, 50% HP. Here comes the chasers. Here comes the Crash. Crash is strong, but is it strong enough? I don't think so. Quokka gonna bring this in, and it is now 5-2 for PH. PH looking quite strong here. I think PH looks like, if I had to guess, they're one of the stronger teams in this lower bracket. Might come down to the Australians, PH, potentially Draco as well. Frost passes this, but not over midfield, and Inzi was there for it. Okay, Inzi, Refe, and Hubs all going to the right-hand side, so actually Inzi's going to pull off and do a little bit of clearing for his teammates. So, again, just smart coordination. They know each other well. They're communicating. And Refe, even though he wasn't the third in, he is the second in. He's still going to grab it nonetheless. Passes Sek on the other side. Flag now in the hands of Eviscerator, who's sailing high into the sky. Going to pass it on down to Refi, using the slopes of this terrain here to kind of protect himself a little bit from incoming fire. And Abyss opting to hold pretty far back, very high up on this hill. It comes with advantages. Height is always good, and the spawn points are all back here. So that makes a lot of sense. The disadvantage of holding that far back is that you're a lot further from the flag stand. So if there is a return, you're not in as good of a position to actually convert that into a cap. But if you're following the drinking game, it's time to take another drink, because both flags returned at the same time. The Tribe Special has happened 5 times in this match alone. And I thought actually Sek was mostly a chaser, a defense player, but Sek has been playing offense to pretty good effect so far here in this tournament. And looks like a bit of a standoff, and re-entering the standoff mode, which is oh so common in Midair, especially oh so common here on Twilight Grove. But just 3 minutes left, and 3 caps separate these teams. It is now becoming essentially do or die for Oopsie, and this return is making it even worse. Oopsie has a breath of life yet, but just barely. Jaka is bringing this home. He needs to convert this into a cap, though. We have to see this flag return very, very soon. Inzi's the only one on Oopsie over here. Nice midair disc against Sek. Oopsie hitting a big midair disc, but his teammates are not here yet. Hubs is here, though. Going to be pulling off and actually going for a front route, so front grab. Hubs, 3 chainers on his ass. Misses the path to Izzy. Inzi misses the pass to Eviscerator. Eviscerator gets it up and will punt it. Nice punt to Refi. But now 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. It is getting worse and worse every second that goes by. And there is not another cap on the board for Oopsie. It's looking worse and worse. Daredevil Moon getting quite a bit of height here. Eviscerator very, very low. He's looking for a spawner. Here's the spawner, Refi. But in a tough spot, though. Refi's chained immediately. Daredevil Moon gets the return, and with 1 minute and 45 on the clock, it's just about over here, folks. It is just about over. Ruffy trying to clear the flag stand for his team, distract these enemy defenders. He does have their attention, but he's down too fast. Not well timed at all for his teammates. Inzi has the flag. He's not moving as fast as he normally is, but he does clear this critical ridge, giving him a little bit of breathing room, and does get the flag toss off. Hubs immediately disjumps up into the air. I like that play. He just wanted to get this off to Eviscerator, but now Eviscerator eating tons and tons of damage. Passes off to Hubs. Hubs holding this thing. Hubs is like, guys, you got to return this flag right now, guys. Right now. And that is going to be game PH. Looking good against Oopsie. I think that's going to be GG. I'm expecting to see GGs in chat any second here. Daredevil wants to get another cap on the board. I think Frost was body blocked by his teammate, but still going to pass it on in. It's 2-7. That's the final score. PH wins. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here. 35 kills for Songsteel. This guy only started playing Midair like 2 months ago, by the way. 35 kills for Songsteel. Good play. Fair play by Songsteel. Also, fair play by Frost and Quokka with 29 and 28 respectively. Nobody on the other team had 29 or 28, so 3 players on PH outfragged the entire team of Oopsie. GGs are called. How's everyone doing, chat? You having a fine Saturday so far? All right. So, gonna take a look at this graphic here. Screen capture. Here we go. Here are the group scores so far. PH now 3-0 in their group, or 4-0 in their group, as Oopsie goes down. The Australians, T1LT, I don't think this is updated just yet. But yeah, it looks like PH super strong here in the tournament. I wouldn't be surprised if it's PH and the Australians that end up facing off in the grand finals here. Would not be surprised at all to see that result. Mr. Sled, I am back.
Oh, you're back. Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good. Hell of a match
How's
from
your
PH.
Yeah, hell of a match for PH there. Oopsies did a good job there, but yeah, tough for them on that one, that's for sure.
I was particularly impressed with Oopsie's offense. Oh,
Yes.
but we have a great match. Your team, Draco versus Top in Chicago
that's what-
server.
That's where we're going next right now.
It is currently tied 5-5. We have the closest match of the day, it looks like.
Oh, wow. Is this on tourney 3?
Chicago tourney 3, correct.
On Elite. Oh, okay. You're going to have to share your screen because I
Oh.
cannot see it. I am
Really?
blocked
Okay.
out of the server.
Oh, geez, that's too bad. I am sharing my screen still, I believe.
Okay, I'm just going to do a little desktop capture.
And you'll be happy to hear that Draco just pulled out a cap. Now Draco is up 6-5. We have a close game here. Aroma Tomato, though, he's going to bring this in. He's very low. He's going to crater. Spider is there. Spider's 2 HP. Meaty has this. Will he disjump up? Yes, he will. He kind of overshoots it, though. He actually overshoots the flag stand. Now everybody just evaporated, and there was a flag return. So that could have easily been a cap.
3
Oh, 6-5. Here we go for the Draco boys. Top putting on a game, that's for sure.
And you talked about Spider's killing power. He's got 31 frags in the server.
Spider's insane. Spider is an insane player. He's juiced up out of his mind. He's ready to go. And yeah, let's see. 2 minutes left in this game. It is anyone's game, I would say. You know my favorite fish. What about you?
I just want to see a good match, and that is exactly what we are seeing. Hausen much later than his teammates, but he's just out, dude. This guy can cap. I swear, this guy moves.
Best capper in the game. Best capper in the game right
Wow,
now. He gets deleted though. He was going in. And Leper with a big pickup there. And oh boy, that flag is going home. He's got tick there. That is gonna be in. No, the time is off.
They had a timed return, but the timing was not correct. Leper calling for return our flag, brother. And he gets it this time in the nick of time.
Oh, Leper, I love Leper. He's just, that's my man right there. If there's one person I love the most on my team, it's Leper. Absolutely.
Got a favorite child is what you're trying to say.
I have a favorite child. Yep. He's like the most calmest player I've ever seen in my life. Maybe says one or two words, and look at this. Tick is making this one home. But there is a lot of players over there from the Dracos to grab that flag. And Mag on that bit of a back, he's going to be making it home. He's going to need a pickup right away. But look at that. It's spewed in the back on the opposite end. And here comes Snuff to pick that one up. Great place from Draco just to secure that one.
Looks like the crash for top is coming pretty decently timed up. Here comes Silver Eagle. Here comes Tick.
Yep.
At once.
Silver Eagle, what a great chaser Silver is.
Yeah.
Absolutely dominant.
I don't know why he decided to kill himself there, though, and respawn, because Tick and Meaty are here. But no!
Whoa.
Meaty with a huge play. Meaty gets the midair and the return, one after the next, but Hausen in the right place at the right time. Moves this thing down mid.
And look at that, the pickup from Snuff right away. The Draco guys are playing that flag presence right now. And that flag is home, and Leper might be looking to toss that off and secure this last game here, or last cap, sorry. And Snuff gonna bring that in. That is gonna be an 8-5 win for Draco Reptilians.
Won the match.
That's amazing from the boys.
It's amazing.
I love it.
When we joined, there was 5 minutes left, and it was tied 5-5. And then a few minutes later, it's over.
Well, they knew I was watching. They knew. Coach Sled was watching, and he wasn't having any of it. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Okay.
Sled, somebody in my chat asked what the prize pool was. Do you happen to know off the top of your head?
So there is about a 20, probably closer to $3,000 prize pool.
Huge.
75% of that, I believe, is going to the upper bracket, and about 25% of that is going to be going to the lower bracket. And it's a winner-take-all scenario.
I actually love that. I actually love that because, and I just again, we already shouted out JP earlier, but I just want to shout out JP again because not only is this the biggest midair tournament of all time in terms of participation, it's also got the coolest format because it wasn't just a single weekend. It was many weeks of regular league play.
3 months.
3 months of league play leading into not just one but two playoff brackets, and even the teams that are on the low end, because like that's typically how these tournaments go. Like there's a bunch of teams that have frankly no chance versus the top teams, but there's still something to play for, even for these lower seeded teams. So big shout outs to JP for building, I'd say, the best tournament yet we've seen in midair.
I agree. And shout out to everyone. And if anyone does want to contribute to the prize pool or the devs, make sure to make your way over to the Patreons available. I'm sure that we'll be linking them again. Big support from everyone, and I got to shout out my good friend Mag. He's funded all of the servers for today, and
Nice.
and as well as made probably one of the biggest contributions of almost $700 himself to the prize pool. So he's got a little skin in the game.
Very cool. Very cool.
I just have to find something. I'll be just 2 seconds here, and let's try to find our next match here. Okay, I'm back here. NK for NJ. Okay, so we're going to be going into, I'm going to be on my stream anyway, going into New Jersey for Dracos versus Who Dis.
Okay. I might split with you one more time here and see what else we can find.
Which is all good. Let's see.
It's your web browser. Let's see.
I am on the Draco game, so we are going to be watching this one here.
Enjoy that match. I'm gonna go see what else is going on. We will reconvene, Sled.
Sounds great. Thanks so much, Fish.
All right. I think Sled wants to watch his Draco boys play. What's up, Silver Eagle? GG's just now. You guys were close versus PH. Pretty close game, or versus Draco. Pretty close game that you guys had there. Tied 5-5 all the way into the very end. I'm gonna check out what's going on in New Jersey. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please do make sure to follow here on twitch.tv/fishsticks, or if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Or you could do both if you haven't done either one. That would be awesome. It looks like I just joined the Draco game, so that was the one that... Okay, I said New Jersey. Let's see what's going on in Chicago.
The enemy captured your flag.
Hi.
Like the T1LT guys are here in the Chicago server. I don't know if their next match is getting started just yet. Looks like it might be... Ooh, I'm excited for this one. Looks like it might be Top, Meaty's team, versus T1LT. That should be a fun one.
We have the enemy flag.
Hi, are you aware if there's a European player base for this game? Yes, there is. In fact, we've been watching some European players already today. There's an entire team in this tournament of European players. And I think there's another European team as well. Yeah, look, the top players are starting to join the server here with T1LT. If you were watching me stream Tribes 1 last night, I am so sorry because my skiing was awful. And I completely forget how to move in that game. Meanwhile, Midair, I feel like, is like the movement is just like so much easier. Still very high skill ceiling, obviously. And it's got its own quirks, don't get me wrong, but it's just, yeah. It's night and day difference in terms of like how forgiving the physics and movement are. Also, your jets regenerate like twice as fast, I feel like, in this game versus Tribes 1. I felt like I was always anemic, had no jets to work with in Tribes 1 when I was playing last night. Probably because I'm just used to Midair. Yeah, toasted waffles, you have to, there's I was trying to explain really poorly some of the quirks of the physics of this game. You have to understand how the jetting physics work and the minute quirks of not holding W, of doing that thing where like you carve in, like I'm doing right now. Like I'm holding D, and you do this little carve, and once you figure this out though, it feels so good. It feels real nice. Hamaham. The pug scene is primarily done in a separate Discord, which is called True Skilled Pugs. I think it's the one that I linked in my YouTube video. It is not the main Midair Discord, it's a different one. We're just waiting for everyone to join the server, folks. Tribes players can be a little bit slow, ironically, at times. Basically just air strafing, similar to surfing in CSGO. Yes, and similar to strafe jumping in Quake. Although in Quake you can hold W, so... Yeah, just waiting for everyone to get into the server, folks. We'll be watching T1LT versus Top, and I think this is going to be a very close game. I think Top probably has the advantage in this one, but not by a lot. So I'm expecting a great match. It's CS, once you start B hopping, you let go of W. Oh. I did not, I have not played enough CS to know exactly how the bunny hopping works.
Oops.
But interesting, interesting. Everything's based off some extremely modified version of the Quake engine after all, isn't it, huh? Just about everything. Looks like we have enough people in the server to get this game going. It's going to be Top versus T1LT. Let me get the overlays up. Let's see. Red team is T1LT. T1LT versus... Oh. Oops. Top versus T1LT. Okay, let's get this game going. The LT boys, the Tribes 1 boys versus Meaty's team. Here on Hildebrand again, or Brynhilder. Seekage is the second one in, but he was on a solid route and he's moving. He's taking chain gun bullets from multiple directions. He does throw the flag and immediately discs the ground where the flag landed for what's called a punt in this game. It was not enough though. It sails right into the hands of Top, who get the return and a quick cap in less than a minute. Is Source a modified Quake engine? I know that Half-Life was a modified Quake engine. I'm not sure about Source. I don't know if Source was written from scratch. I actually do not know. So pretty strong start here for T1, or for Top. And it's looking like they're going to continue this strong start with another chance for a cap here. Seekage and Soul Devi are here. Angry Smurf is here. But they're all low. And there's an army of blue on this flag. Although here come the nades from Adroit. Oh, the flag disked out of the way. Silver Eagle, aka Domestic, keeps this alive. Just knocking it right out of Adroit's hands. But still, here come the nades. If T1 players know how to do one thing, it's spam that flag stand. And that front crash, something that's very familiar to anyone who played T1LT. And it's absolute chaos. Nades coming from every direction, and miracle return for T1LT. That looked like, that. I mean, that was very dangerous. Source Source Gold is a modified version of the Quick Engine. There you go. Did you ask ChatGPT? Because that's what I would do. I ask ChatGPT. I don't even use Google search anymore. I just use ChatGPT all the time. I love that shit. It's so good. Here comes a droid on a quasi back route, and a droid's out 100% HP, despite the fact that both defenders were there on the flag stand. On the other hand, Freelit's going to be picking up this flag, taking chain gun bullets from Angry Smurf, Seekage, and somebody else, but Seekage is going to go down here, and this is kind of a off time for Acro. Both of his friends are dead, so he's here all by himself, but smartly just kind of avoiding damage, staying alive as long as he can, but he will go down though. So T1LT, their offense here, not super coordinated, unfortunately. Seekage is here all by himself once again. It looks like T1LT were sort of D'ing up a little bit there, so now Seekage and Soul Devi are here. Now they're together. Now all three of them are together. Pull out those chain guns, boy. Boys. You should use ChatGPT. It's incredible. I love it. And T1LT equalizing the score 1-1. And they've got a camp on the flag stand. Somebody was camping, waiting there. Dis jumps down the midfield. Acro does. He's gonna throw it to a droid. I feel like he maybe could have just pulled that straight on in for an actual just cap conversion. I think he could have actually done just a straight up conversion there. Silver Eagle, domestic with the return. I think AI is inevitable whether you like it or not, unfortunately. I also happen to think it's incredibly useful technology. Here comes the front crash. Soul Devi and Acro are here. They should be able to get the return. They do, and T1LT has a chance to take the first lead of their game. And they do. They do exactly that.
Enemy captured your flag.
My Tribes 1 homies, led by my buddy Adroit. This game still needs shadows on players. Does it not have shadows? I probably have my settings on low. Okay, T1LT in another really good position. Acro passes the flag to who? It's Adroit. Adroit gets midair disked, but he may even yet still have time to just pull this in. He's so patient. Adroit is almost patient to a fault. I'm the opposite. I'm too greedy in situations like this, but I mean, he pulled that all the way back. If it ends up working out, it ends up working out. And the return could be any second now. The front crash is nowhere to be seen. Angry Smurf brings this on in. Easy cap. Easy clap. Easy cap. Now I'm curious what my video settings are. Shadows. Let's start every. Can we just do? Can I make my game look prettier? Is it prettier now? Yeah, there's shadows. Look. Shadows. We got shadows, baby. They're very, like... They're not very dark. Wow, T1LT is running away with this. T1LT on an absolute tear right now. Up 3 caps. 4-1. 6 minutes expired, so still plenty of time. And just as I say that, top is going to bring this flag all the way home. Aroma Tomato full HP. On the other side, Adroit also full HP. Acro has the flag. Oh, Acro gets the return. Adroit going to bring this potentially straight in. No. Once again, Adroit very cautious, very safe. Makes it happen, though. Yeah, I looked at the motion blur. I'm like, nah. No, we don't do motion blur. We're FPS gamers. We don't do motion blur here. Honestly, I turned my graphics settings up and it looks pretty much identical other than the... I feel like there's some bloom effects going on. Some minor lighting effects or something. Adroit, very low. but also very high at the same time, if you know what I mean. Nonetheless, Silver Eagle gonna easily be able to return this flag. Aroma Tomato super low. He needs to pass this off. Tick is gonna try and scoop this, but he's going the wrong direction. I think Tick might just oob this, and that is exactly what he does. Tosses it out of bounds. Terminology, guys, oob. Oob, when you hear oob in midair, they're talking about out of bounds. This is the out of bounds grid. When you throw the flag outside of this, then it will automatically return in 3 seconds. And sometimes that's strategic. Even if you have the enemy flag, sometimes you just want it to return because your route sucks. And you just want it to go back to their base. Was brought here by your tribe's video. I knew the scene still existed for this type of game. I would have been watching this many years ago. Hell yes, that's exactly what I love to hear. Undertale Bob, appreciate the kind comment and welcome back to Tribes. Yes, the scene is still going. It is small, but it is still going. T1LT up for caps, and they've just looked like the better team to date. Thank you for the follow, Botane. Appreciate it. Botane? Did I say that right? I don't know why the animation on my stream is like so chunky. That was weird. Okay, Meaty out full. Meaty cruising on the outskirts of the map here. Tossing it on down to Free Lit. Looks like T1LT's offense is pretty damn well timed up here. All three of them chaining down Meaty. Meaty gets mid-aired. This should be a return, and it is. On the other side, Adroit and Angry Smurf holding this high up in the hill. They just need to stop the front crash. Can they stop this front crash? Here comes Silver Eagle with a big mid-air disc. That could change this standoff, but no. Oh, Soul Devi killed millimeters from the flag stand. Angry Smurf will collect it though and continue moving. And if you're just tuning in, first of all, thank you. Second of all, you are tuned into the Midair Bring Your Own 5 draft, or not draft tournament, just a regular ass tournament. This is the biggest tournament in Midair 2's history so far with 19 teams. We're currently watching the playoffs between the teams at the lower half of the bracket, the lower seeded teams. So this is essentially the lower playoffs, but man, I thought this was going to be a close game. I even thought T1, I thought Top might have the advantage. Instead, T1LT runs away with it. 8-1 victory. Absolutely dominant. I'm happy. I'm happy. Look, T1, that's my game. Thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel Undertale Bob. Appreciate it. T1 is my game and good friends with some of the players on that team. So let's go T1. Hey, we got foliage. I turned my graphics on. We have foliage now. Is this distracting? Does this foliage improve or diminish the experience? Be honest. I want to know, chat. Do you like the foliage? Do I keep it on?
Your team captured the flag.
Or do I remove it?
Easy there, Turbo.
Your team captured
By the
the
way,
flag.
one really cool feature about Midair, if you're in a server and you type Control-C, it'll show you a cheat sheet for how to run a route.
Your team captured the flag.
So even if you've never capped in this game before, you just type Control-C, boom. Let's see if I can follow this and show you guys. Okay. Get some height here.
Your team captured the flag.
Okay, well, my return route is different, I will say. Thank you for the YouTube subscription, Matthew.
Your team captured the flag.
Let's try this again. I don't like this route. This route is too simple. Wait, this one, oh, this is a different one. Okay. And it changes the route to the default route depending on where you spawned, because you spawn randomly in tribes games.
Your team captured the
This
flag.
one's a little bit more interesting. Get some more height on this one, and I like this one because I'm coming from this back angle a bit more, which will route me home quite a bit faster.
Your team captured the flag.
All right, let's see what other matches are happening. You know, practice makes perfect. Silo symbiote. Also, cap. If you want to try capping, probably Tribes 3 is your easiest bet. Capping in Tribes 3 with the use of easy disc jumping out of spawn, thrust pack, etc. Oh wow, we have actually a close game between Draco.
The enemy
Really close game between Draco and Hudis. A bit of a surprise because Draco looked really strong earlier and Hudis has been getting dunked on so far. Only 1 minute remaining, 50 seconds to be exact in this match. Hudis down only 1 cap. Ecstasy is moving this thing and he's full HP, so Ecstasy gonna take this thing all the way home. Hawson, of course, always did. Oh, nice shot by Ecstasy. Ships passing in the night, except for one of those ships has a disc launcher. Oh yeah, a lot of people do not like the Nuvo. Okay, so Hudis made this a close game, but then quick response from Draco. It is no longer a close game.
3 seconds.
It is over. Draco takes the W. All right,
Good game.
let's see where this puts us.
Good game.
Your team won the match.
See where this puts us in the standings. All right, Sled, I'm back.
You're back.
How are you?
I'm good.
Are you doing
Oh,
good?
oh, I'm doing good. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, that off timers beat Dracos there. Look at that.
Wait,
And
I think Draco's. Oh, was that earlier? Oh, off timers
earlier, I'm
is.
just looking now.
Yeah.
And then Dracos won that one. Wow, just incredible. So we have a recap here. A 3-way tie in Group B right now. T1LT,
Ooh.
Off Timers, and Dracos, all 3-1.
Oh wow.
And then on the opposite side of the bracket, PH 4-0. Oopsies 3-1. Low T2 2-2. Disc Kittens 1-3, and then we have 0-4 for the Scraps. Wow. And looks like I just see everyone putting in, or JP's putting in all the stats here. We're going to the elimination bracket now. And let's see if
So
I
I wonder how seeding will work, given that they're all tied 3-1. Will it be based on number of caps that they got, or something like, or cap differential?
I think so, and that's why. Well, and I don't know actually because I don't know if JP was watching the cap differential. So, wow, just incredible though for that 3-way tie in Group B. Insane. So
3-way tie in Group B, but we're starting to get the seeds coming on in. JP's probably sweating right now because he's like, how do I seed these guys? They were all tied.
Yeah. And we're just gonna watch him live put this in. And
No pressure, JP.
Yeah, it's okay, JP. Take your time. Well, I need a break too, JP. I'm screaming. How was your game? What did you watch? The top game?
I caught the very end of Top versus Draco, but I was watching T1LT versus. Oh wait, that was Top. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I was watching Top versus T1LT. Yeah, and T1LT dominated. It was 8-1.
Wow.
I was not expecting that at all. I
Well,
actually
think about
thought
it. Well, think about how close this is. Because I mean, like we watched a T1 LT versus Draco, and it was completely Draco. And then you watch a Who Dis versus Draco, and it was barely a win. And then Off Timers beat Draco, and then there's so many things going on. I think it's really down to the maps here. This is crazy. But let's see here. So what's going to happen here? Round one is going to be. I'm assuming that the losers of the round robin are going to be facing off, and they're going to be pushed into the round two brackets. Is that correct?
well, it looks like there's a round one will probably be the lowest seeded teams. We'll have to face each other for elimination, right? And then
Yeah.
for a chance to get to round two.
Yes. Right. Okay.
So man, we have a lot of midair ahead of us, Sled,
We got a
because I
lot.
think
We
we're
got a
we're
lot.
moving into best of three territory for all these next matches,
We
correct?
are. We are. And hmm, yeah, we're gonna have to split some games here again. That's for sure. Well, the good news is we have in round one just 2 games, so we can each take one of those.
Yes. I know Meller and I think Tyler are also streaming, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm. Sin, what is split D's nuts? Oh fuck, I just fell for it.
Actually, it looks like Meller did Meller and Tyler quit streaming and they're just hosted you because you got 43 viewers now.
Oh, we're
Big,
pumping.
big stream numbers.
Big midair numbers. Well, let's see how JP plays it out here, and we'll check on the games. I think it's going to be kind of the 4 and 5 from each of Group A and Group B are going to be going into an elimination round. It looks like, and with the scraps being disqualified, one of those teams is going to get a bye. I think into the next.
Okay. Yeah, and it looks like cap differential is going to be the important factor here as JP is asking everyone for
Yeah,
their
totally.
their map scores.
Yeah.
I'm going to use
Well,
this quick break to just grab a very fast snack. I do have my
about it.
headphones on, so I will continue to
Yeah.
listen to you yap,
Yeah.
but I will be back momentarily.
Sounds good. Yeah, PH being the dominant team right now in the lower bracket final with a 4-0 sweep against all of their opponents. As we crisscross here, we're gonna see what happens. Welcome everyone to the stream. Make sure you hit that follow button. Hey DLL, how are you? But we are waiting for the scores to come in. Oh, really, PH? Thanks, Andy. Maybe we can make this a little smaller. All right. Thanks, Tommy. Yeah, I just have an open channel here, and anyone who wants to pop in, feel free to jump in anytime. I know Fish has got his stream going as well, and we just kind of mute each other when we're flipping back and forth between all the games. But it's going to be, I'm assuming that someone is going to get a bye in this elimination, so we might just have one match to go for the first round. Yeah, work out these nuts. Got him again, Sin. Nice job. Well, yeah, PH in that quarterfinal round already. Yes, the Scraps have disbanded and they've spread their seed over the subs. And we'll hope to see them back for season 2. That's for sure.
Season 2.
Oh,
Is there a season 2?
Oh, we're calling it right now. There's going to be a season 2 of this. We're going to go into
Oh
season.
shit, yeah.
We're going to keep this momentum going.
Hell yeah, no better time than now.
Well, the beauty of it is that if we seed everyone from this tournament and we get the BYO5, season 2, maybe quarter 1 of the first of next year, then we keep the momentum going and maybe we get some new players in and they can be seeded accordingly and keep going. And yes, Sin is old and washed and retired.
True. Truer words have never been spoken.
Yep. Ooh, Sin. Free agent for PH. That'd be nice.
So yeah, it looks like the call has come from our admin above. Holy JP has spoken.
Holy
And
JP.
JP has said that it's a cap differential that's going to define seeding here, meaning that
Wow.
T1LT is the number 1 team in their group. Number 2 is Oz, the Australians. Number 3, your team, Dracos.
Wow, surprising. Yep, there we go. Okay. It looks like we're gonna be playing. Oh, he's just popping PH versus off timers. That's gonna be a banger of a match. Low T2 versus top. That's gonna be auto buyed in. They got autoed in. And so we're gonna be doing Disc Kittens versus Who Dis. That's gonna be the first game.
Okay.
Yep. And the winner of that is gonna play Dracos. So it could be Who Dis versus Dracos again. And then we got, this is and T1LT versus Oopsies, and that's going to be a game too. This is a barn burner of a bracket right now, I'll tell you that much. So TOP granted autoimmunity from the elimination round. They're going to be playing against Low T2. We're going to be watching Disc Kittens with my friend Day and Vorpal there against Who Dis, who's been showing some real strength in the last couple of games. Who Dis really getting into their own. So yeah.
All right, so it looks like JP is clearing all matches to start, even though this first round is required to get Dracos their first match. So everything's going to be starting right now. So I suppose it's time to split up once again.
It's going to be split. I'll take the elimination round and watch DK and Who Dis. And you might want to jump on to PH and Off Timers might be good. And actually T1LT and Oopsie is going to be great as well.
Yeah. I'm kind of split on which one I want to watch here. I'm thinking maybe PH versus the Aussies.
Yeah, that's a good one to watch. Well, we'll watch the DK and Who Dis. We'll see on the other end.
See you on the other end.
We'll go from there.
All right.
All right, we are going to jump in with Disc Kittens and Who Dis to see who gets to play Draco. And see if we can find where they might be playing.
Okay. More Midair coming your way shortly. It's gonna be PH versus the OZ. Anyone know what time it is in Australia right now? I can't be a good time to be awake. I'm gonna guess it's like 3 a.m. or some shit. That's just a wild guess. Let's see if we can't find this match. I'm assuming they're gonna go to the LA server, given the Australians already have horrendous ping no matter where they go, but Australia is slightly better than the other options. And my server browser is not showing anything at all. Okay. Maybe I'll restart my game and try that. Let's try restarting. Midair, please. Okay. I'm going to assume we're going to Los Angeles for this match. Let's see if anyone's in the server. Looks like it. Hey, Toasted Waffles, grab an energy drink or grab a nap, dude, because we're going to be going for hours. There's plenty more Midair coming your way. All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you know which game you're gonna cast?
I'm going to do PH versus Oz.
And then
what I-
Sled's doing.
Sled's doing the elimination game. Disc Kittens.
Okay, so it's low T2 and top still.
Yeah, correct.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep. Are you going to go... Oh, okay. I guess he's going to go cast one of those games.
The enemy captured your flag.
Toasted Waffles. I mean, you were with me all night during the stream last night, which I very much appreciated. You've been here since we started today. Thank you again. Dude, if you need to go take a break, because there's going to be quite a few hours of Midair ahead of us.
Vote initiated.
Quite a few hours.
Hey, Fish.
What's up?
Can you cast who dis? DK? I think that's the game that has nobody casting it right now.
I think Sled is casting that one.
Is he? I thought he was casting the Australian game.
No, I was going to cast the Australian game. Sled was going to do the elimination game.
Ah, okay, sorry. I was like half
The
listening to
enemy
the stream. I must have missed
captured
it.
your
What was it in the-
No worries,
That
no
was
worries.
Nice.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm gonna for each round. I'm just gonna put it in on the spreadsheet like this, so we just
Okay.
make sure we're not like all casting the same game. Nice.
Yep. Thanks, JP. Hey, thank you, Gunter. Lulz, appreciate it. A lot of work went into that video. It was a lot of fun to do. But I am very, very happy to see it's doing so well. It's actually vastly exceeded my most optimistic expectations in terms of views. And the algorithms are still serving it to a lot of people. Yeah, the algorithms are pumping the video. It's pretty exciting, dude. I love YouTube and marketing. I just find it so fascinating and fun. And I'm just doing this because we're waiting. But yeah, here's my like. It's actually picking up steam. It's actually getting more views. Like the Reddit post obviously was like massive, and the Reddit post drove a huge amount of traffic, but the YouTube algorithms are starting to show it to even more people over time. Like as Reddit died down, it was like getting to about 200, 300 per hour roughly, but now it's popping back up again to 500 plus per hour. That's awesome. So a lot of people are still getting exposed to the video. Super fun, super exciting. I got 244 subscribers from it. Feels good, man. Feels very good. We are still waiting for this match to get started, folks. Please hang tight. We'll jump into it as soon as it gets going. If you're just tuning in, hello and welcome very much. This is the Midair 2 Bring Your Own 5 tournament, hosted by our good friend JP, doing a lot of work on the back end to make sure this thing goes off smoothly. Biggest tournament in Midair history. $3,000 prize pool, 19 teams participating. It'll be running today. This is Saturday, December 7th, and then it'll continue on next Saturday, December 14th. That'll be the upper bracket matches. So today we're watching basically the teams that are the teams that seeded on the lower half of the tournament. Next week we will watch the teams seeded on the upper half. Lots of good matches today, but next weekend will be even more exciting. Nonetheless, I'm super excited for this match and these playoffs to get going.
Hi.
Hope everyone's having a nice morning. Happy Saturday to you all. Yo, Shazbot, indeed. Welcome to the stream, America. Hope you're having a good day.
The enemy captured.
Wait, if you touch this, does it kill you now? Wait, I have to test this. That did not used to be a thing. I swear that was not a thing. I don't know when they added that, if they did. Wait, I thought it... What was that noise? It sounded like he, like, zapped. Okay, I don't know. Never mind. No worries, Toasted Waffles. You can, I don't know, pop it open on your Chromecast on your TV or whatever. You can listen to the cast while you do your chores or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what's taking these guys so long to get in here. The Australians. Somebody Google it. What time is it in Australia? I'll Google it. It is 6:48 in the morning. It is 6:48 in the morning for these
Captured your flag.
poor Australians. Guys, get in the server. They need this game to get started ASAP, man. This is wild. That is dedication, by the way, to tribes. I miss some of the old Australian guys that don't really come around anymore. I miss seeing Zooey. Zooey used to be one of the grinders that was always playing pickups. I haven't seen Zooey in a minute. All right, the match is getting started. PH is gonna be Team Blue. Did I get this right? Yeah, PH is Team Blue, and the Australians are on the red side.
I'm waiting.
And we're gonna jump back into Twilight Grove. I feel like we've been playing Twilight Grove or Brynhilder this entire tournament. As always, I wish we saw a little bit more map diversity. This is just when you do a pick ban pick kind of thing, you tend to just always end up on the same maps every time. I would like to see teams going. I mean, I want to see some Minora. I like Minora. Minora's a lot of fun to watch. Wait, why is it in third person only? Wait, how do I... Fuck, I don't remember how to... Wait. Why isn't it going to first person? Oh yeah, right click? No, that's not it. Okay, well, whatever, we'll figure it out later. PH, looking strong. Trying to get this first cap within a minute. Mountain says no. Mountain's gonna take this flag across midfield. Far across midfield. This is going to go all the way back to the Australian base. But Songsteel's here. And Quokka going to be pulling this thing in. Quick cap.
The enemy
Less than a minute. First cap's on the board. Aussies are doing some wide routes here. Mountain's the first one in. He's probably pulling off. Yes, he is. He's pulling off and just trying to clear these enemy flag defenders. One of them is down. Two of them are down. This flag is totally clean. But where is the capper? Did the capper get stopped already? Yeah, I guess so. I missed it. Looks like a full stop for defense on both sides of the map. It's so funny and interesting how differently some of these matches are playing out from one another. I mean, we had a Twilight Grove match that had average cap time of like 40 seconds. And then we have a lot, then sometimes it just goes a lot slower. Just really depends on these teams. Here comes Frost, trying to get his second cap on the board. And they're gonna do that very, very comfortably and easily. So PH now, very strong start. 2 minutes expired. 2 caps on the board. You guys like this third person view? Is this a good way to watch? Attic? Nice little route. He pulls it in, so it's almost a quasi back route. Back to front, and he's home in no time at all. Frost survives longer than he should have, but Taste can pull this thing in. Here come the nades, but Taste just goes for it. Right in front of all of the nades. Daredevil Moon, though. Now the pace is starting to pick up a little bit. Daredevil Moon is going to punt that flag into Frost's hands, but Frost gets knocked out of the way. The return does not happen. Red is all over the red flag, but the return has still not happened. And finally it does. Both flags returned. The tribe special, take a drink. Frost disc jumping in. Frost passing it out to Sec. Okay, interesting play. Mountain though, Mountain's out. Looks like PH are gonna clear this up. D up a little bit, which means like essentially in these standoff situations, you the typical way to run them is to have 2 people holding the flag, the other 3 try and return the enemy flag. That's just how it is in Tribes 1 LT. That's and Midair both. But when you D up, it's when you keep a 3rd person around a little bit longer just to clean up. So that's what I mean when I say D up. And PH getting the 3rd. Wait. Why? What happened? How? I don't know how that wasn't a cap, but it happens anyway. It happened anyway. Here comes Shaza, and no one's on the stand, so Shaza picks it up scot-free, full HP. He's moving fast. Daredevil Moon gets there first. Desperation play, though. The flag stand was not clear at all. He gets it off the stand to just delay for a little bit. Enough time for Frost to come in. So Frost is in and out. Songsteel gets the kill, but is killed himself. Here comes Daredevil Moon. DDM. DDM pulling out his chain gun. Taste is going to face its wrath. DDM trying to do as much as he can. Here comes a teammate. Sek is here as well. And they get the return. There's just 2 of them. PH was actually D'd up, as I was just talking about there. And even though they only had 2 people on offense, they get the return. The Aussies. 2 people coming in through the right. Adake is first. Attic. Full HP. Gonna take some damage from Songsteel's nades there. And there's a ton of red all over. Very, very much stacking on defense here for the red team. They want to keep this flag in their possession. But Potato in a very bad position. Needs help. Nobody's here yet. Shaza spawns just in time. Shaza now in a pretty bad position. Where's his teammate? Taste is here. And the rotations continue. Songsteel 1 HP, but Taste is down. Nonetheless, Shaza keeps this alive. So Shaza and Taste will be holding the flag. Let's switch on over to the other side. Sek holding onto this flag. Potato gets the kill. Songsteel dish jumps up into the air. Pretty common tactic here on this map. He's looking for his teammate. Sek spawns right underneath him. Attic taking the high road. Pulling out his chain gun. He's got high ping, but he hits the shots. And this is actually looking good for the Australians. Can they get this return? They can. But Frost is there on the flag stand, just waiting. And he's going to disc jump home. What a reversal of fortunes. PH now looking to cap here. That's the 5th for PH. And 6th? Is it going to be the 6th for PH? Songsteel was camping the flag stand. That's the 6th cap for PH.
The enemy captured your flag.
Rapid succession. I'm currently dual streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for everybody for tuning in, regardless of where you're tuning in. I very much appreciate you checking out some Midair with me today. Shaza is cruising and moving. And full HP still. Frost looking to intercept. But Frost is super low. Frost should be taken out quickly. Songsteel and Daredevil Moon, though. 3 chain guns on this man. Taste in a very, very poor position indeed. Sek wants to pull this in, but he just can't. He's too low. There's a couple of bodies in between him and his flag stand. And Songsteel should start to make his way towards the flag stand. It's looking like a return is possible on the other side. Frost on it. Daredevil Moon on it. It's looking good for return here. This is going to be a return. Songsteel in position. And no! The kill from a dick. Attic gets the kill. But there's a sea of blue. They've all spawned in the right time, in the right place. They're here for it. PH takes another cap on the board. Yeah, they're just gonna walk this thing, and I don't. Mountain was the lowest out of the three. I don't know why he was the one to do the walking. Not gonna work out. Songsteel has a timed return on this. Oh, and the flag, it landed on the roof. And that's the cap, 8-1. Absolutely dominant from PH. Huge surprise to me as well, because Oz has looked strong so far in the tournament. But PH just had their number from beginning to end here. 8-1 is a dominant scoreline. Quite a bit of time left on the clock as well. Attic says, play us on Australia server, you chumps. I think Frost would not appreciate that. Poor Aussies. Always have to play with ridiculous ping and tribes. It's a best of 3, folks, so just the first map on the board now. For PH. And we're going to get into the match. 15 seconds, and we're back to Brynhilder. Back to Brynhilder we go. It seems like we are stuck on these 2 maps all day. I hope that changes. I hope we start to see some more map diversity as the tournament progresses. Here we go. Map number 2. Can the Aussies fight back? Or will PH run away with it? Defense had their attention trained on Shaza. On the other side, Mountain. ML Mountain is the one who's making this all the way home, and that's a return. And a quick cap, number 1. Cap is on the board for the Australians. And DDM, though, wants to reply to this very quickly. Not the best route in the world, but he does get it all the way home, and Sek decides to disc jump into the flag stand. Is he going to pass it to DDM? Yes, he does. DDM has the flag now. Lots of pressure. But there's no front crash at all. Daredevil Moon pulling this in for another cap.
The enemy captured your flag.
Hey, man, the defense for PH has not been respecting Mountain's routes. I mean, Mountain, at this point, is quite an adept capper, and he seems to be the one that's making this happen for his team so far. Taste. That flag just got stuck on the hill. Didn't quite get up and over to him, putting him in a very bad spot. Takes a lot of damage. Is dead. On the PH side, oh, Sek saves it. Perfectly timed disc to save it. And Sek is going to bring this in for another cap. 2-1.
The enemy captured your flag.
Okay, here comes Mountain again. Mountain will be the first in this time. I expect, oh my goodness, he's first in, but he's going to cowboy cap it. He doesn't need any clearers or any distract. He's just coming in first, making it all the way home. Attic is eviscerated, though. Frost tries to get that midair return, unable to do so. Frost, 1 versus 3, does not get the return. Bit tough of a O-run here for the Australian team. Both Potato and his friend were low. Attic is here, but he's the last one here. He's going to get chained out so quickly, and I don't think the front crash has time to get here in time. Potato is the only one who has the opportunity to stop this, and he does not. The 3rd cap now on the board for PH. Starting to run away with it. Here comes Frost. Here comes DDM. Mountain is coming in. Mountain grabs the flag off the stand, but not for long. DDM pulling off, playing safe, using this sort of back wall of the flag stand as a bit of protection. Here come the nades. Volley after volley of nades, and just really safe, confident play
The enemy
from
captured
PH.
your flag.
Frost is the first one in. He'll be clearing this flag stand. Sec coming in second. And Sec is out clean. Sec's gonna make this all the way home. ML Mountain gets it off the stand though, so needs to see a return here. Sec does, and he's killed on the flag stand. Both flags are touching, they're kissing. And a return for the Aussies. Very important return. The difference between a 4-1 and a 5-1 is huge here in Midair. Frost doing his absolute best to try and distract these enemy defenders, but it's a nice full stop defense here for the Aussies. They're going to clean everything up. Frost is the last one here, and this is almost certainly a cap unless Songsteel can pull off some sort of miracle. Sek is here, gets it off the stand. Quokka, nice midair disc against ML Mountain. Is anyone helping out ML Mountain? Quokka is very low, but Quokka in a position to return this even though he's low. So a little bit of a misplay. Aussies had a real chance to cap that. Nonetheless, Shaza was camping the flag stand. He's going to disc jump this home in no time at all. So we're back into a standoff. I feel for the Aussies, especially in standoffs, with their super high ping. Everybody's close to 200 ping. Trying to duel players with like under sub 100, much less 50 ping when you have 200, no easy task. The fact that they're making it this close is a victory in itself. Nice midair disc though by Daredevil Moon. Shazi, tons of pressure. Shaza very, very low. Has to pass it off the mountain, but the pass does not connect. And this is going to be a cap. And yes, it is. No UK servers to make it even. I feel like, well, we're currently on Los Angeles. So UK would probably give the American players much worse ping, but I don't think it would be any better for the Australians. In fact, I think Europe might be even worse for the Australians. So I think Los Angeles is the most fair we can get for these teams. Once again, though, Mountain, you don't need low ping to run fast routes. That's one of the beautiful things of tribes. You can still do a lot of good for your team, even if you're not able to hit all of the shots. Oh, Frost, though. Okay. That route was perfect for Attic. Fantastically lucky timing, if I do say so. Oh no, he craters, he takes the fall damage, Songsteel gets the return, and it's another cap.
The enemy captured your flag.
5 caps between these two teams now. Shaza is going to get melted by the sea of chain gun bullets, and Frost with their easy return. Wow. I don't know if I mean, does he get this over midfield? He does. He gets the punt off. Really nice punt by Daredevil to get this flag over the midfield. Sek grabbing it. Shaza on the other side. Watch the Aussies try and hold this thing. Passing up to Shaza. Shaza super low, gets popped into the air. Bit of a sitting duck. Taste grabs it, but only for a split second. Now flag is getting bounced around left, right, and center. The Aussies have cleaned up for the most part. Sek crashing from the front, but they're nowhere near the flag stand. It's still going to take them 5, 6, 7 seconds to get over there. That's plenty of time for front crashes, but Quokka gets the return in front of just about everybody. And on the other hand, Daredevil is home with this. This could be the 7th cap. I actually wanted Daredevil to take that a little bit further. It didn't end up mattering.
The enemy captured.
I don't think he actually needed to pass that early. No harm, no foul, though. And man, is it going to be 2 8-1s in a row? Quite possibly here. PH. Frost is saying we can play the 3rd map on Sydney if you want. Well, if you win this match, then if you win this map, then you already won the match. So not much of a consolation prize for Frost. Yo, appreciate the raiding party. Cal Beck, appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Daredevil Moon is out. He's very low, but he's going to make this all the way home, cruising at enough altitude and velocity. Watch from Song Steel's POV here. This could be the game-winning cap, but no. Potato is out with it. Potato's bringing this all the way home. Huge raid! Massive raid. And will this be the game-winning cap? Not if the Australians have anything to say about it. Bunches of them are here, but they just can't do the damage necessary. Sek brings us in for a dominant 8-1 victory. 2 maps in a row, 8-1 for PH. And Frost is saying, you want to go to Sydney for the 3rd map just for fun? Sure, let's do it. If I'm the Australians, I'm saying, hell no, dude. I'm going to sleep. It's literally 7 in the morning. We've been playing Midair for hours, and it's 7 in the morning. But Aussies are crazy, man. They're hardcore. So they're going to go to a 3rd map. Despite the fact that they are technically out of the tournament, they're going to go to a 3rd map. That's actually crazy. That is wild. I guess every other match in the tournament has a caster right now, so I guess I'll go to Sydney and follow the last map here. We'll see what it looks like when the tables are turned and the Australians have low ping. Something that has never happened in the history of tribes. I'm at 212. I don't even know what Midair feels like on 212 ping. It probably doesn't feel good. At all. It doesn't feel terrible. I will say I played in the European servers and it's not awful. But that's like 140 ping versus 220. Oh yeah. It's a bit wonky. Not horrendous though. Okay, we're gonna go to a 3rd map just for fun. It's going to be exhumed. I knew there was an X in there. It's gonna be exhumed. Finally, we get to see a different map. What? I don't know why Frost is D'ing up already, but okay. I guess he died so fast that he just decided to D up. Didn't end up working out because Shaza has the flag. He's all the way back home. Who's he got to pass to, though? Is it going to be Taste? It's going to be Taste. Sek with some nice chain gun damage onto Taste. Taste is now low. Sek is mid-aired, though. So Sek annihilated. Songsteel's now here. Very, very good fragger Songsteel and Sek are. Very, very scary in Tribes 3. These guys were terrifying. Songsteel is biding his time, hanging out in the pyramid, just trying to stay alive and wait for it to sync up with his teammates, which is exactly what's happened now. All three of them are here at the same time. This is what you want to see when you're trying to return these flags in standoff situations. You want to be synced up with all three on offense, and that's what's happening here. Chain gun bullets whizzing by Shaza. Meanwhile, Australia's flag has been returned. Sek snags it off the stand, but he's 1 HP. That's going to be returned. And Australia's on their home turf are going to get the first cap of the game. Daredevil Moon is running a very standard front to back route, which means his return is going to take a lot longer. But he's going to make it all the way home, and if this is a full stop, oh, almost a full stop for his friendly defense. But Shaza is going to get this over midfield. Nobody's here to return it either. Actually, Songsteel is. And it's equalized 1-1. Let's take a look at the ping here. Wow, the ping is even worse for the Americans now. Everyone's rocking 230 to 240 to 270 for Frost. That's rough. Sailing away. The chain gun in midair is strong but very balanced. Midair has a very, very tight balance with its weapons. Thank you for the YouTube sub, Batty 10Y. Quokka brings us in 2 caps now for PH. Even on the home soil of the Australians, PH are currently leading. Still plenty of time in the map, though. I mean, chain gun has been strong in every iteration of Tribes. I feel like Tribes 2, it might have been the strongest the chain gun has ever been. It's so strong in Tribes 2. Tribes 1, if you can hit your shots, super strong. But like, those bullets do not move fast in Tribes 1. It is pretty wonky. Like, hitting your shots in T1 is a whole thing. It's tough. Ooh, Frost taking a lot of damage. Can't quite get up and over, but yes, he finally does. Quokka has the flag. Quokka will need to look for a pass to Frost. Pass is a little bit too early, and the pass does not connect. Potato gets the return. Flag now in midfield. Taste should be able to pick this up, unless Sek sneaks it away from him. Frost is here too, and unable to get it just barely. ML Mountain can curve this in. And this is another map where front crash is super, super strong, and Sek shouldn't have been able to get away with that, but he did. Now Sek in the outskirts of the map. Whoops. Bit of a wonky pass there, and a quick return. This could be an equalizing cap here for Oz. And it most likely will be. But Sek grabs the flag and gets it off, buying his team a little bit of time. It's still desperation mode, but they have just enough time for Daredevil Moon to get there. Daredevil Moon does not hit the midair disc. Flag is returned, and now it's 2-2. Most of your time in Tribes 2, aerial assault. I remember just mostly using the disc launcher. That makes sense with a PS2 controller. I am horrendous at FPS games on console. Like, I am horrendous. Frost on a back to front. Frost on a huge back to front, and he's home in no time. Songsteal with the turn, but Attic is in the right place at the right time so often for his team. Attic saves the cap. Got a sixth sense for where to be. Takes the disc jump. He needs to pass this, though. He's one chain bullet away from dead. And the pass is good to Shaz. Jaws. HP evaporating before our eyes here. Haste and Daredevil Moon now facing off. Songsteal on a well-timed front route. Pretty lucky timing, if I do say so. Nobody is on Songsteal. So Songsteal. Oh, he actually decides to just stop here. What's the play here, Songsteal? Is he looking for somebody to pass this off to? Not really. Nobody's even coming his way. Is he just gonna oob this? I think he should have just oobed it. ML Mountain now. Strong chance to cap this, but Frost on a front to back.
3, 2.
Potato, though, has this, and he can return right away. Shaw's in a position. And the Aussies on home turf with the ping advantage are making it happen. Sek is actually getting much further than you would have thought, given how low he was and how poor his route was. He gets this all the way back to Daredevil Moon, who can now disc jump to the flag stand if he so pleases. Opts to just go the old-fashioned way. Emerald Mountain, front grab, dead. Flag will be returned any second now. They have the timing on the flag return, so they can keep it in the field as long as they want and just return it when they need to. That's exactly what's happening here, instead of allowing this front crash to maybe grab it off the stand. But no, Frost is dead. Frost is mid-aired. Nice stuff by Shaz. With low ping, hitting the shots. Let's see. Chain gunning is not going to be as easy with this ping as it is. Oh, Sek. Sek swoops in. Gets the kill, gets the return, brings the flag home. Beautiful. Thank you, Tyler, for the raid. Oh no, tosses it directly to the enemy. That's not what you want to see. Oh, Daredevil gets absolutely demolished there. Haste, though, needs to look for a pass. Shaz has the flag. And is using the... Look at how he's using the pyramid to just avoid incoming enemy fire. Using the geometry of the base to great effect to survive. But now he's under a ton of pressure. Where is his friendly teammate? Nobody's here with him. Case is finally here. But I mean, that's a bit of a flub, potentially. Yep. Okay, both flags returned. Take a drink. Tribe special drinking game. Take a drink. I'm gonna take a drink of water while I'm thinking about it. Sek is moving. And Sek is home. Nobody's there to stop him. It's 3-3.
Enemy captured your
All tied up here on Exhumed. Well-timed offense here for the Aussies. Really well-timed offense. Everybody's crisscrossing at the same exact time. And they've brought this all the way home. It's now on Sek. Sek, nice little route. Even though he was 1 HP after grabbing that flag, he was instantly over the midfield and able to get it off to Frost. Frost is now holding. Shaza's there though, and gets the return. Again, crisscrossing, perfect timing for the offense for Team Oz. And Attic is all the way home. Daredevil's moving though. Daredevil's gonna get this thing home as well. And looks like we're headed for another standoff. All flags returned. 3-3. Fairly low scoring game on the grand scheme of things, at least compared to matches we've seen so far today. But yeah, I mean, it's just going to show how much more equal this match is now that the ping has been reversed and it's the North American players with horrendous ping. Ooh, Daredevil positions himself very well there to get that return. But it's, look how many of PH are here. Can they stop Mountain? Nobody stopped ML Mountain, even though he's just doing a really basic front route. Now ML Mountain is playing Ring Around the Rosie inside the base. Evades just about everybody. Sneaky stuff from ML Mountain. But no, it's a return after all of that. Koka disc jumping to the flag stand, and oh no, the return! Attic, once again, super clutch heads up play. He just knows where to be and when to be there. Attic gets the kill, return, and cap! A 3-fer. 1, 2, 3. Attic putting his team on his back for that one. Sek's return route is not good, to say the least. He's moving slow. This thing is barely past the base. And now they have an opportunity for a timed return. He's sitting on the flag, waiting to return it. Team comms, I'm sure, are happening here. Taste passes it off. Attic is here. Attic pulling away. Frost, though, on the front route. So Frost is moving just fine. Nobody's really on his chase. Good return there from Sek. That's giving Frost a chance to potentially collect a cap. No, Potato has it, and he's going to get it up, but not over midfield. It's enough, though. Attic, again, right place, right time. I'm going to sound like a broken record at a certain point, but he's making me say it over and over. Almost just a narrow miss for the intercept from Songsteel. Almost got that return. Attic, once again, very clutch disc to knock Songsteel off that, but it doesn't end up working out. It's a double return on both sides. Take a drink. If anyone's playing my drinking game, I'm very sorry for you. Or you're welcome, depending. Mountain's cruising. Frost is decidedly not cruising. He will disc jump. 20% HP. Passes off to Coco, though. Coco's in a weird position, though. He's going to take so much damage so fast. He gets chained out, and the flag is instantly returned in midair. That is the 5th cap on the board for the Aussies. Frost might be eating his words. Frost said, hey, we'll play you on Sydney just to even things out. Might be regretting that at this point. All right, Daredevil. Very, very solid route from Daredevil. I mean, that return time is what, 4 seconds at tops? Maybe 3? I like that route, whatever that route was. But it's returned. Who is it that gets it off the stand? It's returned again. Sec, though, gonna move this. Gonna give his team a little bit more time, but Taste is gonna just drop straight on down, and the 6th cap is on the board. Frost is regretting his decisions that have led to this point. Except for investing in Bitcoin. Frost, our resident crypto bro in the tribes community. He must be pretty happy as long as he's been holding this whole time and never sold anything. He must be pretty damn happy. Daredevil Moon actually hits the base, but it's not all bad. Even though he's just moving relatively slow, it angled him directly back home. Sec, very low, needs to pass off. Daredevil's here. Potato's here as well to try and chase him down. Potato pretty low. Potato killed. And Mountain, Mountain is hiding. Mountain, you sneaky, sneaky boy. Nobody knows where he is. And he's just killing time for his team. Mountain. You did not just do that. Yes, PH has already won. I know. I am aware. Sneaky Mountain. Leave it to the Aussies. I feel like only the Aussies do stuff like that. We're just playing this third map out for fun. Indeed, PH has won the series already. But we just wanted to go to Sydney and see how that changed things when the script is flipped in terms of ping. And it certainly has changed things, although you do have to admit that PH won their first 2 maps 8-1. So very, very dominant showings. The Aussies are going to end up winning here on Exhumed. But it is all for naught, as the match was already over. Nice midair return by Potato there. All right. That'll be that for this match. GG's. PH takes the dub and moves on in the bracket. Let's take a look at our bracket in just a second here. Let's take a look at the scoreboard first.
Your team won the match.
Potato's doing or actually Taste doing the majority of the fragging here. Thank you for the YouTube subscription, Womp Schmack. Appreciate it. Open this back up.
Fish, how are we doing over here? What do you got going on?
I just watched PH take a pretty decisive victory over the Aussies.
Okay.
Unfortunate for them as they were dealing with severe ping disadvantage, but it is what it is.
2 maps to nothing?
Yeah, they're each 8-1. However, they played out the third map just for fun, and they played it on the Sydney server, and the Aussies did win, so a little bit of a consolation.
Wow.
Consolation prize. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, we'll just check it in. Thanks for that, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Okay. Yep. Or which one are you gonna go cast next, sir?
We're still on DK and Who Dis. Going
Oh, really? Okay.
We're
Okay.
just finding some subs. That's all for right now.
Ah, I see. All right.
All right.
Got it. Let's see if I can jump into another match in the meantime. Okay. Is this match still going? Oopsie versus T1LT. Oh, it looks like JP is casting this one. Unfortunately, folks, we are still waiting on this match here to take place. And this is going to hold up this whole bracket here because the winner of this is going to face off against Dracos. I think these matches have already happened. PH did take a 2-0 versus Oz.
Your team captured the flag.
However, this match, Oopsie versus T1 LT Tilt, should be a good one.
Your team captured the flag.
Bye.
Your team captured the flag.
I think JP is casting this one too, but I think it's the only other game going on right now, so we can give it a watch and cheer for our T1 boys. Love me some T1 boys. T1, it's my T1 North American T1 boys versus the Europeans. I do not know what the score is, so I'm just going to hide those overlays for now. Ooh, Refe got the call that that flag was coming home, and he started moving to it right away. Good communication and smart heads-up play to trust his teammate that that flag was coming home. Okay, and this map is a bit different. Hello, here because of the Tribes of History video. Awesome. Brought back an avalanche of memories. I love it. It's a nostalgia bomb. It was a nostalgia bomb to research, script, and record that video. Man, it was awesome. Really fun. Oopsie, potential second cap coming, and here it is. Second cap is on the board for the Europeans. Taking a pretty quick 2-0. 90 seconds elapsed. And welcome to the stream, Mirthmobile. I do appreciate it. Today we are casting the Midair 2 Bring Your Own 5 tournament. So that is going on right now. Biggest tournament yet in Midair 2's history. 19 teams. We're currently watching a playoffs bracket with the teams kind of seated on the bottom half from the main, from the league portion of the tournament. So next weekend, next Saturday, will be the top half. So I'm really, really looking forward to next weekend. I think the matches are going to be insane. And we're getting... Oh, Angry Smurf! Oopsie was looking for that midair return, and they were about to collect it. But Angry Smurf says, hell nah, and gets the midair grenade, I believe, actually. Oh, but all for naught. Angry Smurf's miracle play did not result in a cap. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. I appreciate you all. Thanks to everyone who watched the video, gave it a thumbs up, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and if you're following on Twitch, give Twitch a follow as well. I really do appreciate it. I really appreciate all the love the video's been getting. It's been super exciting. Like, honestly, it's vastly outperformed my wildest expectations. It's been really, really fun to see all these tribes people coming out of the woodwork. Both flags are returned, aka the tribes special, and we've been doing a drinking game today. Whenever the tribes special happens, you got to take a drink. So take a drink if you're playing. Eviscerator holding the flag back here, using the terrain to his advantage to block incoming enemy fire. Pass off the hubs now. Inzi's going to be D'ing up a little bit for Oopsie, so now 3 people are looking to D up and just clear up this offensive run for T1LT. I don't always love the D up. It doesn't always work out, but if you're up 2 caps to 0, it's hard to argue against a little D up here and now and again. I don't know if we're having an earthquake or if there's just a really big truck on the street, but I'm feeling some rumbling under my butt. I think I'm fine. Inzi's moving, and I've said that a lot when watching Oopsie. Inzi's been a very, very strong capper for his team. And Seekage was almost on a trajectory to return that flag midair, but no, it's Soldevi who gets the midair return instead. Hub's moving this thing. He does have to pass it off, though. And here comes the front crash. There's grenades coming from every direction. Inzi decides to go the long way around, disjumping himself into the flag stand. Seekage is here. Seekage gets the midair disc. Jaka will try and keep this thing alive, but there's 3 blue here. They're all low. A single disc could kill them all. But no! It's Acro with the return. Even with 20% HP, he gets it. Ooh, no, Acro. Unfortunately, his grenade was the thing that did the most of that damage to Adroit. So he hurt his teammate quite a bit there. Hubs, on the other hand, he's coming down home. That flag is going to be returned. And returned on both sides. Take a drink. Yeah, buddy, T2 friend here. Let's go. My respect for T2 has grown exponentially over time. I gave T2 no respect when it came out. I went straight back to T1 after T2, after like a few months of playing T2. But I have enjoyed playing some T2 pugs recently. It's pretty insane. I was so offended at the title. I sent it to my buddy who spent our tribes time together. Yes, my clickbait title worked as intended because so many people were like, hey, I played tribes. And I'm like, okay, it worked. As long as you engaged with the video, it worked. I apologize. Look, you got to play the YouTube game, man. You have to have a compelling title. You just have to. Nice return for Oopsie. Uh-oh. Adroit's on this. Very low. Sol Devi, very low. Will be taken out. Oh, but these miracle returns from Acro. That's like the third time that's happened. Where Acro is the only one there, and he's very low HP. Still gets the return. Adroit's cooking. Adroit is going to make this all the way home quite easily. Sol Devi goes for the early return. Hubs is here, and Hubs should not be able to grab the flag like that. He's not even on a route. Multiple defenders were on the flag. Nonetheless, Hubs gets this all the way home. But is Acro going to get yet another big return? Not quite. Refi keeps this going. Acro's still potentially able to do it. No, it's Seekage does. And Angry Smurf is going to get the cap.
The enemy captured your flag.
So 2-1. T1 LT now. Keeping this close. Got a good match on our hands. Sol Devi super low, has to pass it, forced to. He would have gone down otherwise. Seekage now has the flag and he's getting ready to drop it. He's dropping straight onto it. Ballsy play. It does not end up working out. He dies on the flag stand. But T1 LT, for the most part, is cleaning up. It's just Inzi here. But Inzi gets the kill, giving his team a little bit more time. Enough time for Jaka to come in and swoop this flag out. Jaka fairly low. He's got some chasers on him. I wouldn't expect Jaka to survive too much longer, but he's still buying more and more time for his team. Seekage has this, but he has to drop now. It's going to take a few seconds. Refi dead, and there's the equalizing cap 2-2. Low T2 versus Oz starting on LA server. I guess JP's casting this one. I'm enjoying this match. It's been a good match so far. Another tribe special. Both flags returned. Take a drink. Guess I could go stream that other match. Refi's cooking. 1/3 HP, but makes it all the way home. He needs a good person to pass it off to. It's going to be Eviscerator or Inzi. Ooh, this is tough. Okay, they cleared it up. Hold on a sec. There's not a lower bracket, is there? Wait. Oh, there is a lower bracket? Wait, what? Is this for third place? Wait, I'm confused. I thought this was single elimination. I thought Oz was out. I guess not. Okay. Interesting format. I am not familiar with whatever this format is. Really tight game here. 2-2 still. Acro's a little bit of cowboy capping here. First in. Goes for the grab anyway. Jaka hold it in the flags in the field for just a second here, but decides to return. Adroit and Seekage are doing all the clearing, and they've killed one of the defenders, but Jaka is enough to get the kill on the flag runner. Both teams looks like they had a full stop. Wow. Quick cap for Oopsie. Adroit is moving this, but he's not looking good. He actually gets this quite a bit further than I expected. He does not get the punt off, though. Can Angry Smurf stop this? No, Angry Smurf cannot. And it's another quick cap. 2 caps in a row. Oopsie. And the momentum has shifted massively. Oopsie. Seemingly in control all of a sudden. Z sailing up into the sky, which makes him a sitting duck for the chain gun bullets whizzing by. The flag drops directly into Soldevi's hands. Jaka's here though, he's full HP, but nice disc kill. I believe that was Acro. But both flags are returned. Take a drink. Taking a look at the scoreboard, it's once again Jaka who's putting up the biggest numbers with 20 kills. Dude is a fragger, but this is actually starting to look... Oh, I was going to say it was looking good, but no. Inzi actually swoops the flag in the midfield. Although he's on the wrong side of the map. Hubs could have potentially gone for the blue flag, but decides instead to try and kill Angry Smurf. Droid's holding, a droid's low. Somebody killed Jaka. Oh no! Jaka 1v2 and gets the return anyway. Wow, third cap putting, the distance is now 3 between these two teams. Good job by our European friends of Oopsie. Jaka, 2v1, gets the return. Huge play from Jaka. Okay, Refe's got this, but he is low as hell. That said, he might be able to take this all the way in. No! He tried to drop it off to Hubs. They missed the pass, and Adroit was just waiting there. And Adroit, even though he's... Oh no! He missed! Alright, well, I guess it's fine. He was gonna die anyway, so. Hubs run a route. We'll use this little hill here. And I like this, a little bit of a sort of back-ish route. Very, very common here on this map to run these sort of quasi-back routes. Not a full-on back, but close to it. Adroit's under pressure. Adroit super low, has to pass it off to Angry Smurf, but Angry Smurf going to take so much damage. He does get the pass off, though. in the last possible second, so Adroit will be able to keep this going. Seekage opting to D up for a second here to just help clean up this enemy offensive run, and ends up working out for them. Adroit's gonna respawn, and it's gonna be Adroit and Angry Smurf holding this flag. On the other side of the map, it's Eviscerator, who's very, very, very low here. Nice midair disc against Seekage. Eviscerator eviscerates Seekage. Seekage down and out. These Europeans like to fly way up high into the sky, and it can work and it can backfire at the same time. It makes you an easy target. Oh, but it's a cluster. It's a cluster for this flag. Everybody's here at the flag stand. Both teams. And Oopsie are starting to run away with this one. Alright, Hubs, 100% HP. Pretty slow route though, so he's gonna opt to disc jump, and wasn't quite the disc jump he was looking for. He is able to get it all the way to his friendlies after all, but they're low and they're in a very bad position. Soldevi gets the return. And it's gonna be returned on both sides. Okay. We're watching Acro here and Seekage clear for their teammate, who's Adroit, who must have already died. So, failed offensive run for 2-1 LT there. And they can't fail too many more offensive runs. In fact, this cap is essentially the nail in the coffin here. It's a 5-cap game with 90 seconds left. The math does not check out any longer. T1 LT will be calling GG's any second now. That's it. The actual nail in the coffin, officially.
Your team won the match.
GG's are called. T1 LT is out, and Jaka looking like a very strong player here. 30 kills in the game. So where does that put us here? That means that T1 LT... So I guess this is just essentially a double elimination bracket. I actually did not realize it was double elim. I get it now. I understand what's going on here. So T1 LT still in it. Still have a chance. All right, where are we headed next?
Zatic. And Fish Sticks is joining the broadcast here. How's it going?
Going good, guys.
What was your map scores? You had T1 LT versus Oopsies, or who?
Yes, yes, and I think Oopsie won the last map. I think 8-2.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty dominant.
So you're saying that the T1LT is out of the tournament?
No, I think it seems to be a double elimination bracket. I did not realize that.
Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't realize that either.
Yeah, people are still in it.
All right. But the Oopsies taking T1LT to 3 maps or to 2 maps?
To 3 maps. 3 maps.
3 maps. Wow, great.
Wow. Are you guys still watching DK?
No, that one is done. Who Dis has
Ah.
won. They're going to go on to play Draco Reptilians. And we
Okay.
are watching Low T2 versus the Aussies.
Okay, we're in the same match then. All right.
Yep.
Hi, Tommy.
And
Is Tommy
Okay.
casting with you?
Yeah,
yep.
bit of a co-commentator, but I'll drop out for you. For
No,
now,
no, it's
for
cool.
No, stay here. It's all good.
Hang out. Be our pro analysis.
that.
Exactly.
Yes,
We don't know how to play this game, so.
neither do I, so it's perfect. Not
Okay.
without full. That is speedy as fuck. What the
Yeah,
fuck isn't on?
Mountain definitely a big player for the Australians here, off-timers. He's been really holding his own on these grabs and, you know, creating some space at least.
Yeah, he wasn't even supposed to be on the roster, right? Like he was on scraps, on the leftovers, but they disbanded yesterday and that worked
Yep.
out in the favor of the Aussies,
Yeah,
getting
they
another
did.
really good pickup.
Yep. Mountain definitely big pickup, and you've been seeing they've been playing quite well. And oh, look at that, Shaz is actually out on a bit of a banger here, and we do have Slush picking up that flag. Looks like an esports play out there. And Shaz about half health, gonna be looking for a pass right away.
Even toss Mountain is there, but it's not an ideal position to get a toss up, so he's gonna go to Taste instead, which is probably better.
Oh,
You blame that on the ping.
that's a ping right there. And Taste back down to Shaz. And they're gonna hold right now, but he's got Slush and Elixir on him. This is not looking too good, but he's got a good position on top here.
And he plays it really well on top of that frame, buys himself so much time, but it also means that the third O player for low T2 is coming in to hopefully get a return here. Yep.
Nice return home, but there's Pez. He's making the grab. And he doesn't look to be going too far. With Elixir on him, that
Yep.
flag is secure.
Okay, so
Offlaner gonna-
Jellyberg is Elixir then. Is that right?
Correct.
Ah.
I just found out myself. And Astralis here is looking to bring that in. He makes it 7-1.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, Elixir, by the way, if just a little bit of a tribal history, Elixir, arguably the best T1 LT player like ever. Elixir, he's among the top like 5 like T1 LT players.
Interesting.
He hasn't been as strong in midair to date, but good to see that he's playing with the T2 boys. I mean, the T2 boys, I think everyone else on this team is like T2 focused, but Lick's bringing that T1 flavor.
And I don't. There it is, 7-2. Toots is saying something in chat here. Elite TG Brand Elixir. It was 8-2. It's not DE. What do you mean, Toots? I don't know what that means.
Oh, dude, Slush. That route from Slush was funny. I don't think I've seen that particular back route before, and it worked out. I
We're
mean,
not prepared for it at all. There was no chase
Your
either.
team
That's a
won the
very quick
match.
cap out for the first map.
Very nice. Oh, it says it's only double elimination is the 2 matches between first and second seed. Oh, okay.
Wait, so what does that mean for Team T1 and the Oopsies? I'm not quite up to date on that.
I don't know. I don't know. We might need JP to jump in here and give us a bit of a recap of what the hell is going on. I'm not even going to bother with this screen actually right now because it's too much to keep up.
So second map, according to Toots, was TG and Bryn. That's an exciting set of maps.
so are we doing Outpost? It's the first time I've seen
I don't think
Outpost.
so.
No,
TG?
they're
Oh.
going to TG. Yeah. I don't think Outpost and Relay are in this.
Nope,
Oh,
they got
really?
removed. They were in the map pool for the seeding, but not for the playoffs.
Toots, you can just join in on the casting channel. Actually, I don't. You might not have the right. Let's see. Toots, 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 toots. All right, sent it your way.
I gotta say, I'm getting kind of sick of Twilight Grove.
Yeah,
I feel like this is like the 10th time I've seen TG already.
it's the same damn maps every time.
I know. Elite, TG, Brynhilder. Repeat.
It makes sense, right? Like, it's probably somewhat of a comfort zone for most teams, most players. It's like maps that are commonly played in pucks. So
Yeah.
it's not great for variety, but it makes sense that like
I think
teams
it's
resort to these maps.
That's my gripe with ban, pick kind of sort of situation for picking the maps. It just means that we're never gonna go to like the Menoras of the world, and Menora's a really fun map. I mean, I don't know, it's a cool map.
It's fun
I
to
agree.
cast, but
Yeah.
most teams will never want to play Minora because of like the backrot RNG that you have on that map. It's like so hard to control, and I don't think most teams are willing to put up with that.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch the Aussie stand here as Elixir comes in, gets deleted by Pez, but there's Slush, and he makes a little scoop. Not sure if that's going anywhere. Let's see if... Who is that? Bakaj. Does anyone know who Bakaj is?
I have no idea. Jacob?
Oh,
Is it-
Jacob. Fuck.
I mean, I'm assuming it's Jacob backwards, but I still don't know who that is.
No, I think you're correct. And Noffinator's going to hold this one in the back for low T2. The Aussies doing their best to get some damage, but they're looking to get cleaned up here right away. Flag does come home. Noffinator going to bring that one in. It is going to be a 1-0 game.
Captured your flag.
And no one on the stand right now for low T2, but no problem. Who's that? That's Toots. Explain us this double elimination, Toots.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so basically, for being first and second seed in this, you basically only those teams are allowed a double elimination.
Okay.
Everything moving forward is a one-loss. So, for example, like Frost won, right? So he goes automatically to quarters, and he has get next done. But because Oz lost, and they were seed 2. They went to basically like a loser match where they're playing low key now. With
Oh, okay.
So
I
it's
getcha.
basically just the reward of being the first or second seed.
Okay, makes sense. Yep.
So moving forward now, there's no.
It's all eliminations now.
Yep.
That is a very interesting format that I have never ever seen before, ever.
Do you want the link? You have the link for sticks.
Yeah, I have the doc.
We got
Yeah.
the
Okay. So basically, it was only the first match, the first winner's match.
Got it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Thanks for the cast. Love you, Tommy. Love you, Sled.
Love you, Toots.
Sticks, love you too. Love the video, by the way. Everyone
Hell
share
yeah.
it.
Hell
Share
yeah.
the video, everyone.
Share it far and wide.
Later.
Alright, peace.
Slush making this one home. Looks to be looking good. Let's watch Attic on the other side. Headache. And he's going to be met with not actually much damage.
Needs to start hovering here soon. Another heads up play from Jacob. Here's the camp. Return was called out. 32. It's hard to stop those for the Aussies. You don't get the good spawns. It's really hard to make something happen with the ping difference.
And Slush going to be making that one home. And oh, look at Chaz returns. Oh, that's a sip right there. As Slush makes it out, he's going to be tossing over mid. Let's see if Noff can pick this one up.
No.
Playing his position in midfield right. That was good.
Great heads up play there. And we got Jacob on the stand.
I gotta say, Attic has been so clutch in every single game I've watched these guys play. Like, he's basically been like the Slush of their team. Always in the right place at the right time.
No, great player. And as we were saying before, the Aussies just always bringing up a show. You know, they're always in contention.
Really entertaining team to watch for sure. It's like most of these guys, they just have like that natural Tribes game sense that you can't always get with just raw playtime.
Oh, the Big Esports play there. Elixir down mid. He's going to be tossing that one home. Who does he got? No, he's going for the dunk. Oh,
Wow.
that is a dunk.
Shaz might trade. Shaz really has to trade this flag now.
And here comes Shaz on the approach. He's going to be coming in, but
Only Astralis.
Stylo-
Front.
Silo
That hurts,
Symbiote,
that
that was
really
exactly my goal.
they got a chain.
I
around
wanted to
there.
go for that
Jacob,
summoning salt vibe,
unable
so
to get
that was
one.
my
Chasing
model
back now.
really. Glad you
Gonna be
picked
met
up on
with a
that.
whole bunch of low T2 players, and that is reset, and the flag is in the field. But Edic actually K's out on that one, and Jacob's able to take that.
Bit of a blunder from the Aussies here. Jacob will buy his team at least some seconds here. They
Yeah.
might even be able to move this. Oh, the
Oh.
toss goes over now. Adek might just get this now.
Oh, but Astralis threads the needle, and he's gonna hold on to that flag. And he just cruising in the back. He's got an Offinator here, but Pez is trying to make something happen. Great damage from him. But Astralis picking that one up, but 3 of the Aussie players here. Flag gets returned. Astralis is gonna make a punt over to Nuff, and Edic, once again, like you said, is going to be making a play there, Fish.
Absolutely. He just does seem to have that sixth sense. Nonetheless, the flag is returned on both sides.
And
Get on it,
Pez-
lad.
Yep.
Take a drink, take a drink. I heard it. Slurp it.
We're slurping.
No, but it's always a ducky, like you pointed out, Fish. It's always him putting in the dirty work, whether it's a front grab that's needed or some return, right position, right time. He
Yep.
got hunted out here now. He doesn't really have to play it. He's also in last, but it doesn't matter because Shaz is out full.
There goes Slush. He's full as well. Shaz met with a little bit of pressure here right away, but he's got several teammates to toss to. Tate's going to hold that one. And let's see what happens here. Shaz going to hold it back. They're doing a good job of tossing it, but Elixir putting some pressure on. And he goes down. Astralis or Jacob might be making that return. They do. And on the stand, it's up in the air. Going down to
Good
Nuff.
catch from Nuff. This is a dunk angle. Good touch from Mountain.
Oh, what a crash there. Slush trying to make it in. He's going to opt to go out. He could have had a cap there.
Yeah, he
Not like
could've, but
this.
He didn't want to risk
Not
it.
like
Instead it's a
this.
bad toss afterwards.
Oh.
That hurts.
One
Chase will
versus
say, "Thank you
5."
very much."
The
Oh.
off-timers making it a game. And Slush saying he's high.
There, Turbo.
And we could see that in that play, maybe.
Also,
And
Shaz is out. This might be another trade angle, but low T2's O-run is coming in and they will be out, so it's on Shaz now to make a good toss happen here.
Elixir trying to make something happen. Mountain's going to pick that one up. He's in trouble. He's got a toss right now.
Yeah,
No.
90 damage straight away. That's that ping difference that's coming in.
Oh,
Good.
Edic!
Once again, man.
You can't stop this guy. Oh,
Wait.
the shot on the Slush.
do we pronounce it Adake? Adake?
Adake.
Adek?
Edic, whatever. It doesn't matter. He is making
Edic.
plays.
It's
Adake?
Adek. That's his.
Adek.
Adake,
He
okay.
has the phonetical thing in his Discord. It's Adek.
Okay, Adake, got it.
Edic it is. Oh, Edic gets deleted though. Flag is returned. Slush trying to make something happen. No. Mountain's going to hold on to that. Oh, he gets deleted as well. Taste. Now, no flag pressure from the opposite side. They're just doing everything to try to get this flag home. Taste deleted
Oh.
again.
Astralis!
Astralis with the return. They deny the off-timers from getting on the board. What a game so far. Adaki is more fun to say. I agree, Dos.
You know, we better learn how to pronounce his name right because he is the star player right now.
He is. But this is elimination. We might not be seeing him anymore.
True.
Oh,
Do or
yeah,
die.
Right now.
Astralis is going to be making this one home. He's got bet with Shaz and Noffinator. And wow, Noff with a great shot there. But Astralis taking some damage. Noffinator's going to reset. Astralis going to try to go in. There's Pez with the return. And Adeki down the middle. This could be it for the boys. No, he doesn't get the toss off. Oh, there's 4 players to it, and they return it. Oh my goodness. Off-timers, unfortunate situation there. Let's see what they bring. Both teams reset Slush and Astralis on that right-hand side. Elixir trying to do some damage. Pez and Taste trying to secure, but Slush does get out, and Noffinator has that flag. He's disking home, but there's Mountain. And Slush just brings that one in. That's going to be a 3-0 game.
It's
Kind
felt
of running away.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
the
felt
Aussies-
close, but man, it's
It
starting to look.
is. It's
yeah.
closer than the score suggests, but the Aussies need to start converting caps, and when you don't get the full stubs on this map, that's never gonna happen. Loti 2 is out full once again, so are the Aussies. So they're running into another standoff, and on that ping differential, it's really, really hard.
Mountain doing a good job securing her, but Taste is right behind him. Not the greatest of spawns, but they do clean up and pass it over for the reset. Let's check the other side and see how Astralis is doing. He's going to be met with a little bit of pressure from Adek. And Astralis popping up in the air here. Shaz trying to make something happen. They're getting him low. Flag is loose. That's going home, and that's another drink.
There it is.
Ah.
I appreciate your dedication to the bit. It's gonna be a long day, so.
Yep, we're
yeah,
committed.
What are you drinking there, Sled?
Oh, just some beers, some lager.
Some lager. Okay. I was gonna say, this is like a triple IPA. You might be screwed,
yeah.
but.
Yeah, I might be phoning it in for the last
Yeah.
couple of games. But Astralis making this one home. He's just got Pez to beat, and I think he does. That's going to be going in. It's going to be a walk away or a run away right now from the low T2 boys. Kind of as expected, but it took a little bit of time for low T2 to get their bearings straight here. And here comes Mountain. It's going to have to be one of them, and he gets deleted, and Elixir's going to bring that in. Maybe a trade here on the backslide. Let's see if Ada can do something here.
Bad timing to run a jar slide, especially if Diab is coming in afterwards. Really
Yeah.
unfortunate. The Aussies are doing their best to match the pace here that Loti 2 is putting in on the map, but if you don't get the kills, they're just gonna run away from you at some point. If
Oh,
you don't
and
win
that-
the standoffs, it's pointless.
That's not a dunk. That is a Tostito scoop from Slush.
I like that home though. The chase is not great. Good toss to a spawner.
Noffinator up in the air. He's low. He needs a pass right away. Down to Slush. Pez trying to make something happen. Adek on the camp. Slush cleaning up. I don't know about that one. He was full health and he tossed it. And Shaz might punish this. No, Noffinator bails him out. Oh, but look at this.
Mountain also misses the midair. Oh, they're looking at another cap angle. Pez gets spawned on his front grab. Noff will chase him down. It's just a matter of time.
This one, that flag might be going home on the opposite end. No, Shaz gonna pick that one up. Let's check the opposite. And Pez gonna pick that one up. And he's gonna get hit right away. He's in trouble. He's a toss. It's going to Taste.
Very short toss. Could get spammed here on that.
Yeah,
They
no
do get the
momentum.
cleanup though. Good for them.
Yep. Prioritizing the kills is definitely important there.
Yeah. So they do get the reset for the standoff, but once again, standoffs really have not been going in their favor.
Except right now, Astralis down with that flag. It could be going home. No!
The
Adek dies on
guy.
it. And they do clean up. Wow, low T2 with just by the skin of their teeth there. Let's check the opposite. And we have Adek fighting Elixir. And doing a good job so far. But here comes Slush and here comes Jacob. Taste immediately punished for that. And he's going to get dissed right away. This back bowl is tough. That flag goes home. Astralis far. Shaza with a cap, or a camp, sorry. And he's making it over mid, but now let's go check out the opposite end. It is on the stand. And Slush makes that return again, and Astralis just sneaks that one out.
Good game.
And that is a 6-0 game. And 8 trying to, you know, put some comedy relief in there. Says good game.
Yeah, I think at some point you just realize that at least on this map, you don't really stand a chance.
Yep. Well, it's
Yeah.
hitting on the back here. Slush is out full. He's going to be coming in. There's going to have a well-timed return, but Slush is met with some resistance. He takes that disc jump, though, and he's going to dunk that in.
No
We're going to
contact.
give him...
Your team
Oh, that's not a
captured
scoop. We're going to give him the dunk. And mount now. And he's going to toss that over, but it looks like Slush is trying to intercept. He gets it
Well.
in time. And here comes Astralis looking to seal this game, but 8 out again. And, oh, nice little toss there from Astralis to Slush. He's popped up, but he's in trouble right away. They could return this.
3
Ooh.
blue on this flag, but it's not enough. They all evaporate at the same time.
And let's go back over here, and we have 8 in the back. They're gonna have to hold on for their life right now. 0 to 7. Let's see what he can do. He's popped up in the air. It's down to Taste. He looked like he was standing still there for a second. Flag is loose. That's going home. Shaz making it out front. Noffinator in trouble though. But Astralis able to pick that one up. Astralis, quite a bit of a Cinderella story for him as well, coming from, geez, I don't even know where, but T2.
T2, yeah. Apparently one
Slush.
of the best T2 players. Oh, Potato dunks on him Midair as Astralis lands on the ground, and that's a return for Mountain, a bit of a feel-good moment for them. But that flag is once again pinned, and when you haven't kept a single flag, you don't want that. Even Taste needs to come out now to try and save this.
He can't even oob it, I don't think.
Oh,
Oh! Wow, Fred and
nope, no oob for you.
And they're looking to capitalize on this. The flag is going. I don't see anyone here, actually. And Ozzy's going to return that. Good for them. We're just kind of counting down the time right now. 3 minutes left. And 7 to nothing for low T2. Not sure that a comeback is in order, but I appreciate the Aussies putting in their last efforts to keep the game going. Now I'm trying to make something happen here. Looking for a Shaz scoop, but Slush out, and this could be the time that they need to put the nail in the coffin, and I think it is. And it is. 8 to nothing there.
EG.
team won the match.
GG on that one. I would love to jump in the Draco game if that's getting started for who dis. I don't know if it's over here or not.
It is. Jersey.
And we're gonna jump into this. And we got a 2 to 4 game. Apparently I'm in the game. Gonna be jumping out now. And I don't have the overlays up right now, but we're looking at a 4 to 2 right now for the Draco Reptilians. Fear is going to be out on this one though, and he's going to be looking to pass that to Meat Rod, looking like a super sub again, and met with Spider, and they're going to be pushing this in the back. And while this game kind of gets in this transition, I'm just going to update the team names.
Yeah, seems like Meaty gets another shot at winning the lower bracket. His own team's tourney run didn't go too well, but his
He's
team
getting all the
is-
playtime in, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, we're back in. Meaty's going to toss that over to Amy, and he's going to be met with a Spider right away, and that chain is hot. And Spider looking to return this flag. He does. And Ace, though, out with a nice E-grab. And not even an E-grab. That's a route.
A solid route. He will make that home to a toss, hopefully, but he might get killed here. Very late spawn from Emmy, but it works out. He gets the cleanup as well. They should be set.
I gotta
Oh,
puke.
Team is
Pause.
wow. Okay. I mean, I've already had about 16 beers here, and I'm not even puking. So I don't know what.
Sounding good for
Dude,
16 beers.
you're Canadian, okay? Canadians are built different. If I've learned one thing over the years,
we are.
Yeah.
Well, we're just kind of waiting for this one to get back. Want me to pull your hair, says Ace.
They still unhappy about the sub. Who is gonna scum sub their way to quarterfinals? At
It's
least
Meaty.
I bet. Oh boy.
If Meaty is a scum sub, then I don't know.
I mean, I will agree that Meaty can be a bit of a coin flip player. Like, Meaty has some really good games on him.
I agree. I 100% agree. But, I mean, like, we're talking, like, under 20 MU at this point, right?
Yeah, I would hope so. That Meaty is below 20 MU.
So, I mean that, like, it's a wash at that point.
In some ways it is, but there's still like variance in gameplay, right? So it's like
True.
there's like these guys sometimes they perform like they're 24 MU, and in Meaty's case, he also sometimes performs like he's 16 MU. And the Discord kittens definitely got the worst end of it, with Meaty making every transitions work for his team. But like realistically, you can't make everyone happy.
Yeah, and it's gonna happen. It's the name of the game. We all have lives, you know. We're all adults. Well, most of us anyway. And yeah, it's tough, but you got to just play it out. And let's check a quick look at the scoreboard here. Looks like a very evenly kill spread from the Draco Reptilians. Everyone pulling their part, and looks like Amy leading the way for the Who Dis squad. And Meatrod with a cap and a return and 6 kills. And looks like Fear had one of the caps there, probably from a defensive play. And then we have an equal spread, Hassan, Mag, Snuff, and Leper, all with a cap as well. Connor, that's expected for you. Ripping pieces. And Ecstasy seems to be blowing chunks right now. And we're just waiting for him to return. Well, while we're waiting for this, let's take a quick look at the score sheet here. So whoever wins this game, Draco's first Hudis, is going to be facing off against T1LT in the semifinals. And we have the off timers and low T2 who just finished.
Yes.
And we have potentially hostile in the upper bracket of the round 4. And then low T2 versus Oopsies. That'll be a good game as well.
What's the holdup? Praying for ecstasy. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh boy. Why are you barfing on a Saturday afternoon?
What, is that a Sunday morning thing or?
That's a Sunday exclusive. He could be sick. Nerves, yeah, I agree with Ray Talk there. Ray Talk, are we going to see you playing in some of the finals here? Actually, with the way Draco's playing, they might just keep it going. 1.5 hours and I head home, so maybe. Interesting. Well, right now it looks like PH seems to be the dominant favorite right now for this tournament. Fish, what are you expecting from Low T2 and Oopsies in the next round here.
That's a really tough one. I can't say I favor one strongly over the other. I think. I'd have to go oopsies if with a slight edge, slight edge.
Yeah. No, that's a good pick. But Low T2 picking up a bit of momentum here.
That's true.
They were a little bit shaky in the early morning, but they've definitely been, you know, taking their Adderall. That's for sure.
Looks like Ecstasy is bowing out due to being sick, potentially. Poor guy.
Oh boy.
Well,
Well,
is that another scum sub angle?
wow.
Get Sin in here.
Or we forfeit. Wow.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna have to get his MU and then check. Can MU? I mean, Eagle, you're obviously way better than Meaty. That's probably not gonna be fair. Oof. This is tough.
4v4 is a great call from Right Dog. I would love to see a 4v4.
Yeah, 4v4. Jeffy, get the fuck out of here. No.
Interesting idea.
Needs sub. Oh, Javi, man.
So who's equivalent? Okay, Day is probably equivalent, right?
Day could get involved. Vorpal could
Yeah.
get involved. One of the two.
I'd say
Probably
Day would
Vorpal a bit
be.
more.
Yeah, Day or Vorpal would be a good mix in.
JP is in the server, right? Surely he can figure it out with them. Oh yeah, he's in their voice channel right now. Okay.
Yeah, okay, we'll figure it out. Looks like we're just kind of chilling and grilling for a bit here. I'm gonna run upstairs and get a piece of pizza. I'll be right back.
All right. So Tommy, did you enter in this tournament?
More on 5 plays next week, my team.
Okay. You're playing next week.
I am playing
Nice.
next week, yeah.
Nice.
We will terrorize the upper bracket.
All right.
Maybe.
Sounds good.
Maybe.
I am looking forward to next week. This has been fun so far, but next week is going to be wild. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see whether someone can bring down 8180. They haven't dropped
Yeah.
a single map.
That's
Listen,
crazy.
I am a big M5 supporter. I'm all about the M5.
Yeah, I am as well, of course. I don't think it gets any better than the game we had against 8180, unfortunately, because
was the
Tiff
best-
let us know that he can't play.
I
so-
know. Without Tip, it's so hard. But dear
Yeah.
Lord, that was like the Batman and Superman meme. Like, do you bleed? And they do.
Yeah, no, we really did bring them to the edge of defeat, and that like those games against Flam, against Climb, and against 8180 were like the most fun we've played. We all agreed on that. So like we're happy about our run, regardless of how upper bracket goes.
Oh, it's fantastic. Probably one of the best games I've ever watched.
Oh, guess I missed out.
Definitely.
I have a VOD somewhere. You should watch it.
I should. True.
Cold pizza. This is great.
So there's actually, I'm just looking at the rosters and the teams for next week. There's actually 3 pure European teams in that bracket. You got Moron 5, you got Flam, of course, well-known team going back to the Ascend days, and then also the 3 HP goblins, like pretty strong. A couple of pretty strong looking European teams.
They're our
Yeah.
only hope. It's our only hope.
It is. We scrimmed the 3 HP goblins like every week for a month or something, and watching them progress as a team was pretty interesting.
Nice.
I still think we have the upper hand over them, obviously, but
Yeah.
um,
You do.
they'll be a tough opponent for a lot
Is-
of the teams.
Is Ringo going to be around?
Yeah, Ringo will be around. And it's actually funny because until yesterday afternoon, we didn't even know whether Ringo was going to be able to play. And we were like one phone call away from either getting a downgrade sub or just not participating at all. But Ringo figured it out. He had something he could reschedule. So
I really want to get Ringo's wife on Discord.
why?
It'd be great. You know, she's clutch.
You're gonna have to elaborate on that maybe now or some other time.
Okay, no. So,
Yeah.
Tommy, you explain it. You go for it.
No, I prefer not to comment on this.
No, well, they had to call Ringo's wife to wake him up.
Classic.
To play the game.
Classic.
Wait, we did? When? I don't remember that.
Was it Ringo's wife? I don't even know.
I don't think it was. No, I don't think that was Ringo's wife. I do not
Who?
remember an incident like that.
Someone called someone's wife, and then they got him in.
Yeah, no, that was not our team. That sounds like a berserk. That seems like something that could have happened to Berserker, honestly.
No, seriously, I think it was. I don't even know. Someone called someone. And
Ringo is a cuck-ass bitch and needs permission to go on the computer. That is true. Dose is spitting facts here. He goes.
yeah, seriously, I really think that they called Ringo's wife and got him in the game. I have to go back to the VOD. Was it Brookie?
Maybe.
I don't know.
All right, let's come back to next week. I wanna ask some more things for Tommy. So obviously 8180 is the team to beat.
Yep.
Who else are you most afraid of in the list for next week?
That's probably.
I mean, yeah. I honestly feel like with our main roster, we could have had a really good shot at beating CSS as a team because with Tiff, we could have matched their killing power. But without Tiff, that's not possible, and their killing power is unprecedented. Really, I mean, it's busy, it's DL, it's info, it's Rex. We all know these guys. So much killing power on the team, so it's definitely like the team anyone should be afraid to face. But even them, like 8180 was not afraid of them at all. Like 8180 just put them in a chokehold for the entire series, and it was not really close. The game resumed, by the way. Day is back and subbing for Ecstasy.
Day is in, but look at this. It says, JP, so we're clear. Dracos win this map, they advance. So they must have made some sort of a compromise here. And if Dracos win this map, they're going to the semis.
The enemy captured your flag.
I feel like Day for Ecstasy is a pretty good as far as it can go. Like that's pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good match.
And Day's gonna be out with this one. He's gonna be looking to try to bring this back for the Who Dis squad here. And Mag's gonna be out with that one though, and that's gonna get secured. And no one at the stand over here. Mag's gonna disc over, and he's bringing that one in 6-2. And Hostin on a already. And he's going to be out with that one. He's looking a little slow, though, but you can see the Who Dis squad trying to make something happen.
Yeah,
we may have just waited. We may have just waited 10 minutes for a game that's going to be over in 3 seconds. The rate this is going.
Meat Rod trying to do something here. Look at this. Flag over to Leper. Hostin's going to swap out with him. And Leper trying to get it in. He throws the stand to Meg. It is loose. And there goes Ace.
Oh! Nice kill from Mag. Saved the flag for his team.
And Day, the super sub, coming in now. He's going to be met with a bunch of Draco Reptilians and tosses it back here to Emmy. Hassan looking to return. He does make the return, and that's a 7-2 game now.
The scum subbing not going as well for Day as it did for Meaty. But maybe he's just trying to get back at Meaty and griefing him. Who knows?
There you
Could
go.
see that happen.
But Draco's looking like they are going to be walking away with this one in the next few minutes unless something happens. There
Good
goes
sync.
Meatbud.
Yeah, very good thing from Team Odysseus this one. Meaty will be home clean and stuff. Snuff will need a toss at home.
And Meaty
That's
pushed in the back here, getting some chain on him now.
It's difficult to find back into this game now, like 10-minute pause, and once the game is resumed you concede 3 caps, and the Dracos are not just on map point, but also on match point. If they win, it's over, so this is gonna be really hard to... I mean, trying to save that flag, but it's just not happening.
Oh,
Fear
man.
trying to make the walk here, but Snuff is on low health. He's going to pass back over to Spider, or to Mag, sorry. And Mag's going to hold this one, but look at that. Ace is out.
Buying his team some crucial time. Meg is playing it smart. He knows that time is on their side. They have all the time in the world. He does not need to rush that cap. And Thorsten is in a position to get that return. He will. That should be it.
Flag return, no, but it's
Oh,
back.
never
Oh, they
mind.
do clean up, and oh my god, Mag on a sliver of health. Here comes the crash from who dis. No one has Mag right now. He's going to toss it over to Leper. And he's going to have to get it up in the air right away. Who does he got? He's got Spider. Flag time. And that's... Whoa, no, the crash is still there. And look at that, Fear's going to make the return. They're going to keep this game alive.
Yeah, for now, but they will need to one up themselves. They need to get some full stops going, otherwise it's not possible for them to win this game. Horsen is 1v2ing the defenders on the other side of the map right now. And Mag is out once again, very speedy, good return route. Day needs to get this flag off the stand now. He will.
Yep.
Day's in a very, very bad spot here. Super low, very, very slow. Mag has the flag, but he's kind of alone right now. The rest of his team are all going for the return. Leopard does respawn for him. So Leopard now has the flag, and this could be the game-winning cap. Here comes the front crash. Meaty tries his best, is down. Day's trying his best, is down.
Oh!
Pidge's trying his best, is gonna go down. But the return happened somewhere in the middle there.
Happened, but Hassan on a re, that flag is going home, and that might be the dunk. That is game for the Draco Reptilians, looking strong today
Your
on
team
this
won
game.
the match.
And we're going to be heading to, well, a different game, it looks like. Let's see what we
GG.
have. So that's going to be T1LT versus Dracos. And, oh, and looks like that's actually the map we're going to be watching next. And they're going to be playing PH if they win this one. And we have Low T2 versus Oopsies in the other round 4 game. So PH versus Dracos, which is going to be a very tough game. And Low T2 versus Oopsies, both great games. I'm not sure if the Low T2 and Oopsies have already started, but let's have a look. But I know that I'm going to be watching the Draco game for obvious reasons. Let's have a look on the server list here. And it looks like there is a game underway. Let's pop in really quick.
We got Oopsie and Low T2 currently on the server in New Jersey. Gonna be on Ingoyama.
Once again.
I'm gonna probably cast this game.
Yeah, you cast this one. I'm going to watch the Draco game here. And we'll just kind of...
Oops.
Yeah. Okay. For whatever reason, my game is not being fun. Okay. So we're going to take a little bit of a small break as we just...
All right. The casting continues many, many hours later. Still some hours to go. Here we are, T2, Low T2 versus Oops. I honestly don't know who I'm gonna pick for this one. I think I said Oopsie earlier, but I have to say the momentum does seem to be building for Low T2, who absolutely dominated the Aussies earlier today, which is no small feat. Knopf, pass off to Slush. Slush hanging out on top of this arch. He's forced down though, and Jaka, an absolute fragger maniac. Take a drink. He's just been, his killing power is off the charts this tournament. It's just been consistently, he's consistently been the top fragger in the server. Many times in a row now. And Slush is going to make it all the way home, but super low. Passing it off to Toots, who I believe is playing home D. Nofinator has also been known to play home D in the past, but Toots, no slouch in the position. Hubs, though, is going to get this return. Hubs cleaning up. On the other hand, Slush is out. Nobody's on him. Nobody has any semblance of a chase on this guy. So Slush will make it all the way home pretty easily here. Eviscerator. Again, he really loves to just sail way up into the sky. It's kind of his go-to move in these standoff situations. It's going to be a quick return for T2, but look how much red is on this flag stand. There's 3 red here, and they're all basically 50% or more HP. Looking pretty strong on the offense. Inzi here as well is in a position to snag it off the stand as soon as it comes back. And Slush is gonna make his way back on up to the arch. And flag drop down to Eviscerator, who gonna get some height once again, but Elixir Jellyberg discs him down back towards the ground. Inzi has it now. Toots is on him. Inzi passing it back, and Eviscerator could potentially disc jump in. And I don't think he'll... Oh, Jacob killed on the stand. Good stuff to stop Jacob from touching that flag. Elixir is in first for his team. Is he actually going to be able to distract these defenders at all? I think he's dead pretty quick, and Slush can't get anything going, so it's now 2-0 for Oopsie. And again, look at Chaka already with 8 kills. Almost double the next closest kill leader on the server. Jaka once again showing his prowess and just ability to frag. That's what that man does. Offinator now holding the flag. Flag is returned, and will be the first cap on the board for Low T2. Holy shit, Refe is moving fast. This is going to be a quick reply. Nobody can stop him. Oh, so close for, I think that was Slush or Jacob, not sure. They came really damn close to it, but no dice. And this flag is going to be thrown into the out of bounds and returned very soon, but this could be a quick cap. Oh, the nades, Slush with the nades at the right time, the right place. Slush by himself, 1 versus 2. Absolutely saved that cap for his team, 100%. And as Toasted Waffles has been saying all day, Slush main character energy is continuing. Refe, though, pushing this thing all the way back. Slush has been kind of stuck in this, like, constant crash mode. He hasn't really run a proper route because he's always chasing after the enemy flag runner rather than, you know, spending the time to set up a route. Now Slush is actually just kind of waiting by the base. Maybe looking to do a sneaky little scoop into the bowl here. Did not work, but doesn't matter. His team got the cap anyway, 3-2. So super close game here. Low T2, only 1 cap differential. So we knew it was going to be a close game, and it is proving out to be true. And now it's Elixir. Not the quickest route on the planet, but full HP, 100%. Oh, Elixir takes a disc to the dome. Has to pass it off. Toots not in a great position. And Refe gets the return. So Toots, maybe it was an unlucky spawn, but just couldn't get into the right place to receive that flag. It's going to result in a cap. And it looks like Toots is now playing offense here. And wow, Inzi. Quick route. Base to base in just a matter of seconds. Slush gets it off the flag stand. Oh, but he dies in the out of bounds grid. That is going to return in a second here. And everybody forward low T2 is low on this flag stand. Couple of front crashers, but they are disc jumping in. They're also low. Toots grabs it, but he is just with a sliver of HP at this point. He throws it, doesn't oob it. He's just buying his team time. And actually passes it off successfully to Elixir, who is also really just buying time at this point. Refe will get the kill. Elixir stops. Smart stuff. Just slowing things down as much as possible. Slush is here. Vastly outnumbered, though. Low T2, extremely outnumbered on the flag stand. Oopsie is holding this flag in the field, ready to return it on the call from the flag carrier. Eviscerator throwing it in to Inzi. Flag is returned, and the cap is good. A 3-cap game now. Successful pass off to Slush. Flag is returned. Slush is just going for it straight up. Jaka's there just in the nick of time, but that flag could still easily be returned here. It is. Viscerator goes for the body block, goes for the midair, hits one of the two, but not both, and it wasn't enough. Slush brings this back to a 2-cap game. Oh, Hubs! Nice midair return by Hubs. And Refe's moving this all the way home. Eviscerator, will he disc jump up with his flag? Yes, he does, but he ends up being a mistake. He dies instantly. Both flags now back at home. Oh, Slush with a little back route thingy. Using this back bull to scoop himself on in. Toots trying to clear this flag stand to the best of his ability. Elixir is here as well. Slush is running a quick front route in order to meet the timing of his teammates. And he's got it. All of his chasers are dead. Slush has no legitimate chasers. Nonetheless, he does need to pass. He's quite low. Hubs is here. Slush and Noffinator holding this flag at home. On top of the arch. Oh, Slush died so fast there. Must have been a hand nade, I believe. And Noffinator. Oh, Elixir's like, fuck you. Fuck you, Noffinator. Don't grab that flag. I have a better angle. I don't know if that was intentional or if he just panicked and shot the flag, but it worked out. And actually, I think it was the right play. So good on you, Elixir. Good stop here for the blue team. But here comes Hubs for the scoop. Hubs misses. So it's going to be a full stop for low T2. It looks like full stop on both sides. Wait, no. The flag's in the field. Slush is waiting on the flag stand. Ah, but the timing just wasn't right. Slush had the camp, but could not convert. Slush now moving quite slow, but he's full. He's going to take some damage here, but not a ton. He can actually just continue taking this on in. The other side, Hubs absolutely 100% HP, has not taken even a single chain gun bullet. Let's go see the offense here for Oopsie. Inzi, Jaka. Crashing at the same time with Refe. Well-coordinated offense here. Chain gun bullets are good. They are connecting, and this flag could be coming home, but Slush comes out of nowhere, pops up, snags the flag, tosses it to Knopf. Knopf got a great spawn, like really, really lucky spawn there to be in the right position for Slush. Slush, though, still in danger. Inzi could get the frag, and he does. Inzi gets the return. Both teams get the return. Take a drink. By the way, if you're just tuning into this and you maybe watched my YouTube video, there is a Tribes 3 draft tournament going on right now as well, which I almost forgot about. I kind of want to check in and see how that's going. So we got tournaments going on in Tribes 3 and Midair right now. You love to see it. Nader dropping this in, and he does not collect. Inzi, the luck of the bounce. The nade bounces the flag directly to Inzi. That would have been the equalizing cap for low T2. Instead, it's a return, and 8 minutes left on the clock. One cap between these two teams. It's a nail biter, folks. We're going the distance. Elixir needs to look for a pass here. It's going to be off to Toots. Looks like it might be Toots and Nopinator holding this thing. Oh no! Toots tosses it out in a random ass direction, and somehow somebody's there to catch it. Unluckers, dude. Slush quite low now. Dropping it down though. Nopinator will collect. Hubs is here. Hubs is full HP. So is Jaka. Jaka, of course, an insane fragger, gets a huge midair disc. Slush trying to toss it any direction to anybody. Nopinator again with a decently lucky spawn. Nopinator, nice disc to move that flag out of the trajectory of Refe there. Great video, used to play TA. Nice. Did you ever play T3? A lot of the TA people went to T3. There is a draft tournament going on right now for T3. You can check those streams out on Twitch as well on the T3 directory. Knopf. All three reds are on Knopf. None of them are dead. Okay, one of the reds is dead, but Slush is low. Hubs is on him. Oh, and Slush, perfect timing. He had trust in his teammates to return that flag, and he dropped directly down. It is now a tied game with just 6 minutes left. This might be the game of the night so far. Here comes Slush, here comes Toots, here comes Jacob. Fairly well timed up here. I don't know if they know where Hubs is yet. They just discovered where he is. He was kind of hiding behind that hill. Hubs gonna take a ton of damage here. Passes it off to Eviscerator and will respawn. Eviscerator now needs to find a pass of his own. It's gonna be Hubs who spawns right under his feet, which is not always what you want. Unintuitively, often you want to spawn a little bit further away, and Jacob gets the return. This could be a swing and the first potential lead. No lead for low T2. Okay, Nopinator holding this with Elixir. And there's the return. Nop's gonna try and drop down, but there's two reds here to try and stop him. But he drops directly onto the flag. He's gonna dunk it. And we have a lead for low T2. Nice little pass off. Some esports plays happening here. Inzi Keep moving this. Oh, nice midair disc by Slush, and the flag is out of the. It's gonna return automatically because it's out of bounds. Slush. Huge plays from Slush. You'll love to see it. That midair disc, like, absolutely led to a cap. That disc does not hit, no cap. That disc hits, cap. Beautiful stuff. Here comes Refe. No spot on Refe. He's in and out, blazingly fast, 240 kilometers per hour. He's basically moving as fast as a bullet train. Think about that for a second. And could this be yet another cap? And could this be the final cap? It's 5-7. Low T2 was so close, inches away from ending the map with 8 caps. Just barely saved the day. And here's a return. Really strong chance now for the Europeans to equalize, get one more cap on the board. Huge amount of crash coming from Team Blue. Everybody's over here. Slush is making his way across the map as well. Slush is low, but has Toots to pass off to. Alright, Slush and Elixir here at the same time. Ooh, Slush. This should be a return. Both flags returned. Take a drink. I'm gonna have to start, I can't keep telling you guys to take a drink and not have a drink myself. So the beer will have to start flowing fairly soon here. Nice little pass off to Toots. Toots gets midair naded though. Totally shutting down his momentum. He gets the toss off. So Slush will grab this. DJ in. Toots. Looks like this is dropping to Toots. Eviscerator wants to intercept. But Toots still does have the flag. Passes it up. Not onto the arch though. Directly into Hubs' hands. So with 2 minutes left. And the 2 cap differential. The pressure is now increasing with every second that passes for Oopsie. It's almost do or die at this point. Every single flag run is of critical importance. You have to get a full stop, and you have to bring this thing home at the same time. They're definitely bringing it home, but it's not a full stop. Toots is moving, and he'll pass off to Slush, who has more HP. Slush gonna come through. And they need to get this return right now. They need to gun down Slush and bring this home, and they're gonna do exactly that. Nice midair disc from Elixir. Toots is out. Now only 55 seconds remain on the clock. Hubs needs help. Where is his help? Eviscerator got the worst possible spawn, the furthest possible spawn away. Both flags returned. Take a drink. 40 seconds left. We have to see a cap. And it has to be soon. At this point, the best Oopsie can hope for is overtime. They need to get a cap and then get the flag off the stand. There's still time to do it, but just barely. There's still time, but just barely. They need to get this cap. They need to get this cap right here, right now. 12 seconds. And then they need to get it off the stand too. So that's going to be it. That is going to be it. Low T2 is going to take the W in an excellent game.
Good game.
Really fun one to watch.
Your team
Jocko
won
once
the
again
match.
topping the scoreboards with 32 frags. The next closest was 28, which is Toots. But it wasn't enough. Low T2 comes out on top. Beautiful stuff. Absolute beauty.
The enemy captured your flag.
And where are we headed for this final map? Elite. Headed to Elite. If this map looks familiar and you're an OG Tribes fan, it's because it's basically a carbon copy of Stonehenge. The terrain looks different, the base looks different, but the actual shape of the terrain and this flag stand being where it is, it's basically Stonehenge. They just can't call it Stonehenge for copyright reasons. This is the Blood Eagle side of Stonehenge from Tribes 1. For the real nerdy ones who want to know exactly, it's a mirrored version of just Blood Eagle side on both sides. There you go.
The enemy captured your flag.
Give you some capper POV here. Nice midair stopping Inzi in his tracks. But Refe's out. And this red flag could quickly be returned here. Toots is near the flag stand, but he's vastly outnumbered. Slush is here, but nice midair by Slush. Fantastic midair by Slush to stop the momentum. And here comes the front crash. Plenty of time to get on over, as this flag is in the field. Hubs is with 1 HP. He could die at any second here. He's got to toss it off. And the blue team is plenty equipped with time and resources to get over here and try and stop this. On the other side of the map, I actually see Inzi over there. So Inzi's waiting to... Oh, Hubs gets it.
The enemy captured your flag.
Very nice. Very nice stuff for Oopsie. Told you guys this was going to be a close match. I knew it. Alright, Inzi's out, but super low. He does make this past midfield. Oh, but he doesn't get the toss off. I think Refe will be here in time, but not without taking a major amount of damage from Jacob. Elixir now stands in between Refe and his friendly flag holder. And it's a cluster. Everybody's jumping into the back bowl. It's returned. Somehow Inzi was on a route. Perfect timing for Inzi. Absolutely perfect. Plush has been playing out of his mind. A lot of Plush discs for the man with the main character energy. But here, let's watch Jocko. We've been talking him up because he's been topping the scoreboards. Let's see what that looks like. Jocko takes a midair disc from Slush. And 2 midair discs from Slush, and he's dead. I'm gonna stick on the Jocko can until I see something impressive. desperately trying to kill Slush here. I don't know if they know where Noffinator is. I think they may have gotten a spot on him. Not yet. And Jock is going to opt to instead grab the flag off the flag stand. Nice Midair disc from Jaka. I'm still going to keep watching Jaka. I just want to see... I want to see what has been happening on his side to get all of these frags. Alright, so what Jocko is doing there is called hunting, where he's moving out to the cappers early in their route to do damage before they even get to the flag stand, then respawning, and now he's back to chase down this capper as well. Disc from Jaka. And grenade to follow up with the kill. Both flags returned. Time to take a drink. So Jaka's been playing the chase position for his team, which means he's a flag defender, and his goal, if the flag leaves his flag stand, is to chase down that flag carrier. That's the position we're watching right here. Noffinator some love, some limelight. Got the pink skins. I like it. Looks nice. Need someone to pass to. It's going to be Slush. Flag coming home. Yes, it is. 2 caps. 5 minutes expired, and it's back to an even game.
3, 2, 1.
Seems that Noffinator is now playing home D for his team, which means he is defending the flag, but even if the enemies get away with it, he usually is not going to leave the base. He's still going to stay at the base just in case it does get returned. He might chase the enemy flag carrier a bit, but it's always a gamble to do that, because that means if it does get returned, they can just grab it again if he's not at home. So he is opting to just chase right now, but plays like this can backfire. Let's see if it does. It does not appear so. Nobody was camping his flag stand. So, but that's always the risk of playing home D. You have to do that at times. You can't just no brain, I'm just going to always stay at my flag stand. You do have to make that decision from time to time.
Captured the flag.
And low T2 now up 1 cap. Midair return from Jacob. Very nice. Hubs successfully clears for his teammate there. Pretty good job clearing things up. And Inzi is straight on a path to cap this flag. The nades are good, though. The nade stops him in the nick of time, and it's returned. It's returned. I thought that was a cap. It was so damn close. Elixir decides to actually just stop. He's trying to throw off his enemy chaser here, Jaka. Instead of continuing the route, he just stops. Starts going a different angle. And now, Elixir coming in directly to his flag stand for a chance to cap. He's not moving far. He has faith in his team to get this return. Okay, maybe not. Now Elixir will need to pass it off. It's fairly low. I guess they're just opting to do the killing before they do the passing, which is gonna pay off. I mean, where was the offense from Oopsie? They were D'ing up like crazy, yet they still lost the flag. That's the risk of D'ing up. If you D up and still lose the flag, you're almost certainly losing a cap. Here comes Slush. Slush evades just about everybody. He will disc jump, but also take a nade at the same time, which means he's cruising, but he's super low. Passes off to Toots. Eviscerator will keep moving this flag in the midfield. I don't know who Hubs is passing to. It wasn't anybody. Hubs passed to nobody. Both flags returned. Eviscerator stopped at the flag stand. Hubs is later. And Hubs and Refe bump into each other, totally messing up Refe's route. But Refe still is going to make this across midfield. Nonetheless, it's going to be returned. Toots just holding it in the flag, in the field. Refe's, sorry, Knopf is hiding here. Pretty sneaky little hill to hide behind. They have gotten wind of his hiding spot though. Knopf is... I don't think he should have actually just respawned there. I feel like Knopf should have just killed Jaka when he had the chance. But it worked out. Jaka's dead. Knopf is back in action. Oh boy, Slush coming in, tosses it alley-oop to Jacob. That is now 4-1. This has been a relatively slow-paced game from a capping perspective. All of a sudden, though, looks like a pretty major lead. Nothing unsurmountable, or even remotely so. Oh wow, Eviscerator, he's 6 HP, gets the pass to Refe. Flag is in the field. Nobody on the blue team is coming to this. Eviscerator grabs it, disc jumps away. Jacob's here. Nice midair disc by Jacob, but Slush is eliminated. Refe's gonna take this in. 2-4.
Captured your flag.
And we've got a tight game on our hands here. This is looking good, if not great. He will need to still pass it off to his home D, which is Refe is here. Refe is the one to pick it up. Refe now to Inzi. Inzi full HP. And we'll take out Toots. Inzi's actually now quite low. Where is Inzi's home D? Where is his home D? Did he leave the server? Where's Inzi's home D? Huh? Who is Inzi's home D? Hubs? I don't know what's going on here, but he needed help and he did not get it.
enemy captured your flag.
5-2. I think Hubs is meant to be home D or Inzi. I guess Inzi's not capping on this map. I don't know what this team is doing. Yeah, I guess Inzi's been playing defense on this map. But some kind of miscommunication or something. Flush has often been deciding to disc jump his routes home when he feels comfortable enough to do so. Just get home that much faster. Jocka's dead. Nominator dunks it, and it's looking like a major lead now. 4 caps, the difference between low T2 and Oopsie. Just taking a look at the scoreboard so far. Jocka not able to outfrag the enemy team for the first time. In fact, it's all the frags seem to be going to low T2 in this one. And that could have been a cap, but no. Elixir, one-man army, takes that thing home. Flush is pretty low, but he feels confident enough to take this in. No, he's gonna, no, I'll pass it to Toots. I'll pass it to Toots. And an equalizing cap is almost all but certain here, and there it is. So it's really only a 3-cap game. There's still enough time, 4.5 minutes. 1 cap per minute, and you have the lead. It's certainly doable. Not common, but doable to make a comeback like this. Nice shot by Knopf. Slush could take this in, but Hubs is here. Hubs is full HP, making his way back home. We need to see a return here quite quickly for Oopsie. Oh no, big return for low T2. Even if Eviscerator gets the return here, it's still looking worse and worse with each passing second. Jocka grabbing the flag off the stand, but for how long? Not long, I'll tell you that. Coming back now. Hubs is here, though. Hubs is out. Hubs is looking pretty good. No chasers. Well, there's one chaser. One chaser doing a lot of chain gun damage. And Inzi is here, but once again, nobody was there to really meet him when he needed it. Anyway, it's working out, though. Inzi, that's exactly what they needed. Exactly when they needed it. 4-6.
Out of bounds.
Elixir has not been the one moving the flag for his team as much as Slush, at least. And speaking of which, here comes Slush. Eviscerator is going to look to try and get a Midair on Noffinator. Does not connect. High risk, high reward type of play there. That's actually a massive cap here for Oopsie. They have brought this into striking distance. It's a 1 cap game. I told you all this was going to be a close one, and it is delivering here on Elite. Here comes Slush. Nicely timed hand nade. It's going to deal most of Slush's health out. Jaka gets the finishing blow, but Toots is here. Toots not going to survive too long. Slush. Ooh, Refe. Refe is going to just opt to actually chuck this out of bounds. It is out of bounds. That will be returning automatically. Fair play, fair play. I respect it. Toots is moving, but very slowly. So I don't think he goes far with this. 45 seconds. 1 cap differential. Now, if Oopsie just has the flag off the stand when the timer expires, they will force this into overtime. So multiple ways for this to continue on here for Oopsie. But they must maintain control of this flag. Nice mid-air disc from Toots. Forces the pass off, but Eviscerator is in a decent position for that pass. Decent spawn point. Looks like Oopsie is going to be D'ing up. 3 of them on D here. 4 of them on D. Hoops is now going O. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Inzi misses this. He could take a lot of damage in the bolt. Narrowly avoids the nades. But we'll have to pass anyway. We're into overtime, but this flag could be returned right here, right now. It's looking terrible. And it is terrible for Oopsie. Good games are called. T2 takes the win. Jaka again, 30 kills. Top fragging on the scoreboard, but not enough for his team. GG's. GG's are called. Where are we in the bracket? This bracket, here it is. So Low 2-2 is going to go on to the finals here.
Return for Team 1, T1 LT. Means it's a quick D up.
Yeah, they're going to
It's
try to
only the
clean
fronts
everyone
to
up here.
kill.
Ooh,
Stack
that's
up
going to
for
be
the
going in.
taken, yep.
5-3 for
Enemy
T1
captured
LT.
the flag.
And we got Fish Sticks joining us back here. How's the reporting from over there?
Post-match report, it was a nail-biter to the very, very end. 1 cap game, but T2, Low T2, did come out on top. Just barely.
The oopsies?
Yeah.
Oopsies.
Wow.
Very, very close game. Absolutely nail-biter.
Means my European brothers are out of here. Just like Snuff is out here, but he gets jousted on his exit by a random O player that happened to spawn on the rock.
Oh, and this could be a play for the Dracos. They're going to pick this one up. They're going to try to secure, try to keep the game within 1. Flag is passed back to Snuff, and now Mag's going to try to pick this up. He does, but he's immediately hurt by Seekage, and he returned.
Add 1 hurts once again.
Oh, it's so
Ezreal hit the
close.
clutch shot on Horsen, forces the toss there because Horsen was down to 10 HP, and then the toss really wasn't good, and it just opened up this downward spiral for the Dracos. Never really stabilizing anymore from that.
Ezreal going to be out with that, but he is going to get it over mid, actually. He's going to toss this. It's not going to hit the mountain. Mag out on the opposite end. No one to this. Spider's going to be there. Mag's looking to dunk. If they do, we're within 1.
Your team
5-4.
captured the flag.
Still a lot of time here. 8 minutes left.
8 minutes to go. It's any one game. And both teams kind of resetting here. Let's watch the defense from the Dracos. And the offense from T1LT making their approach. Azrael, a little bit of an LO. Spider makes quick work of him, but is actually in trouble now.
He gets 1v1 by Azrael.
And Adroit is out again. And nothing over here. This could be a 6-4 game. He's going for it. And it's in.
Delayed
crash there. Delayed crash from the Dracos.
Yeah, in their defense, their O-run had just died as Adroit was halfway across mid, so there wasn't really an angle for them to crash in this situation at least, but it continues to be their problem that their crash just isn't good in general. The body block from Mag will mean that it's another full stop for T1, and I believe as well as out.
Yeah, bit of a missed toss there. Adroit able to, gets met with Spider.
Oh!
And makes quick work of that one. And Flag just kind of hopping and popping here. They got to hold on to this for a second. Flag is lives
massive
again.
midair on Leper.
Ooh,
Leper
ass.
is great on these guys. So many clutch shots.
And Mag holding in the back now, but that Flag is loose. And
4
look at,
players on 1.
6 minutes 30 seconds to go. And yes, Modus, this cast is very biased for good reason.
I'll be biased for the T1 folks.
There you
Let's
go.
go T1 LT. It's my boys.
Coming in early, and Edward once more utilizing a long back right route like he's done on Elite. Kind of fucked this one though, so he's not a grab threat. It's on Ezreal now. Oh, he just decided to walk it off the stand instead. And he gets an uncontested return in the field, but he just stops.
A little bit of a body block, but he gets it over mid.
Yeah, but the chase should be good enough to secure this flag. Yep. Mag had to commit his O-run though to secure that flag, so he might be a little bit late. Shouldn't matter though.
Under 6 minutes to go. We got a 2-cap game. T1LT already up 1 map, so Draco's holding on for their life here to try to bring this one back. And a little cross action there is going to be Mag to this play. He is out, but he gets some stand damage. Flag is secure on the opposite end if he can get this moving.
We slowed down.
Oh, he took a bit of a drop there. Angry gets that one home.
He looked fine for a moment, but I think he panicked and thought he had to slow down, but in the end it just gets him killed.
And Flag loose in the back, and it's a scramble. Stuff is made out with that one. He's got one chaser. And Adroit popped in the air. He's looking somewhere. Angry now with the Flag. Just Mag over here. And we're back in a standoff situation, about just under 5 minutes to go.
Those seem very winnable for Dracos. I believe most of their caps have resulted out of a standoff win. But they're 2 caps down, and the clock is running, you know? Time is running against them, so they need to be quick with those returns here now. They want to turn this game around.
At least to get 1 cap on the board and push it to a potential overtime is the play here. But Flag goes down for the Dracos, and Angry is going to hold on to this one. But Hassan able to secure that flag. And Adroit in a bit of a trouble here, but they're cleaning up now.
Could be a cleanup angle and another reset for the Draco's O-run. It's only Spider there. May have been better off just paying out. He forces another toss, but that doesn't matter. Snuff is now very isolated on his O-run.
Yep,
and he will
just
get
one by one.
Very early.
Not really working in their favor. They're going to have to reset this. Here comes Mag now. Adroit with a beautiful shot onto Mag there. Here comes Spider. He's going to be putting the pressure, but once again, they're just not on sync with each other. Spider with the great chain, but the pass is off. Finally, Snuff and Mag coming into this play.
Yeah, but Spider is dead. It's most of their damage gone, and now it's a 3v1 situation again. Snuff all by himself. The toss is abysmal, but it doesn't matter. But if you want to win those standoffs, you need to play around Spider and his 12 ping chain gun. He brings most of the damage to the table for Draco's standoff offense here, and so far they do a very poor job of timing up with him. Yep. It goes both ways, of course. Spider also doing a bad job of timing up with his 2 offense comrades. And it's a
There you
return
go.
for Team T1, and this might be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, if that goes in, it's 7-4, 3 minutes to go. Something's got to change, or it is over for the Reptilians.
Yeah, 3 minutes left, 3 minutes of being on match point for Team T1, and it's a grief grab from Horsen. That's definitely not what you want to see here.
A bit of frustration probably there.
Yeah.
Let's check the opposite end, and looks like Leopard and Spider got a full stop over here,
Nope,
except for
Echo's coming
Acro.
in. He's full HP. Good
Whoa.
speed. Good body block from Leopard. That's massive. But the toss is coming in. It's actually really good for
Oh.
Echo, but it's a block shot. That will shut this play down entirely.
On the other side of the
Shot
map,
lead.
really nice flag play. Hassan has this now, moving straight across midfield. A little bit of an alley-oop play to get that to Hassan.
Yeah,
Creative
for both
stuff.
teams. An esports play to get into the next standoff, as it seems. And this one might decide it all.
Yes, both teams back in a standoff situation. Time not in the favor of the Draco Reptilians.
Tommy, do you send
Like-
4-0 in this situation? Like, how do you have, yeah.
You need the caps to even have a chance at making it into OT, and to get a cap, you need to cap the flag. So offense really just needs to get their shit together. They need to sync up, but it doesn't matter when you lose within 20 seconds. That is it for
Your
the
team
Dracos
won the
tournament
match.
run.
Dracos
GG's.
dropping that one to T1LT after a pretty dominant group stage match, and they're going to bow out of this one. And let's open up the bracket here and see what we got. We're going to have a PH versus T1LT before the grand finals here.
Coming
Yeah,
down to it.
Multi2 already got their spot into the grand final, so now they're just waiting for Frost and for Frost team, potentially hostile, and T1LT to battle it out.
And you know what? Frost's team has been kind of sitting for a while now. They might be not as warm.
Yeah, they might be cold as fuck. Yeah?
They might be cold. So I think T1LT might have a good opportunity here to see if they can steal away a grand final matchup. But let's see.
It would be fitting to have the T1 LT team versus the T2 team. That would be.
That would be pretty good, I agree. If there's any team to bring Frost team down, I would assume it's either the low T2 guys or the T1 team, so it's now the 3 best teams of the lower bracket still alive. The 20 favorites are about to play their semifinals.
And we got PHL queued up here on the server. Looks like they're playing some OVD. They've been keeping warm. They've been in the server, so that could go to their favor.
If there's any team that has put in the work to win the tourney in the lower bracket, it's definitely Frost team.
I agree. They have been putting in the work.
Who do you guys think has the edge in this next match, PH versus T1LT?
I think PH is going to run away with this one.
Yes, I agree.
I think so too, as much as I don't want to, but sounds...
Yeah, it would be a shame to see Frost win something, but in the end, practice does make perfect. Hard work pays off, and I just don't see any team matching the work that Frost team has put into this tournament.
I agree. PH first, T1LT coming up, I think.
Or Frost. Punching
may
bag
be
of the
taking
community.
Yeah. And not sure if they're going to be joining the server, but we're going to hang out here while they're still chilling. I think maybe T1LT taking maybe a bit of a breather, go to the bathroom, and come on back in the game. Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom myself.
That's a great idea. That is a fantastic idea. BRB.
Okay. T1LT seem to be joining the server now. See, I think we have PH on blue, but we'll find out. Here they come, fresh off their win to potentially a cold, potentially hostile team. Team's a little bit off here. Not sure what maps we're playing, but teams seem to be sorting themselves out. T1LT is going to be on red and potentially hostile. Oh, everyone just changed teams. Oh, we red team. All right, we're going to swap that then. PH and T1LT. And it looks like Elite might be the first map, unless someone tells me otherwise. T1LT definitely looking strong on Elite. I think that they are going to try to carry this momentum. Oh, there you go. What you cracking?
It's just Pepsi, but you know, at least
Ah.
somewhere to join it.
All right. We're drinking together, my friend.
I have acquired a beverage.
Excellent. We got 2 more games to go. Any first predictions, Fish?
I'm going PH. I think
Going
T1
PH.
will keep it close at least on one or two maps, but I think ultimately it's going to be fairly one-sided.
I think that T1LT takes Elite. I'm calling it right now. I think they're strong on this map. Tommy,
Okay.
how about yourself?
I do agree on this map with Android. They have a bit of a wildcard factor that might be hard for Frost team to play around. With those like long back lefts that we saw that come in with good speed. But I think ultimately Frost team will win.
If Adroit could get out as many times as he did against Draco Reptilians, it could be a barn burner of a game. It's going to come down to standoffs, I think.
I feel like Az is a pretty strong capper on this map as well, so you might have a point.
It's also like what can't be discounted ever is like experience. It just contributes to how quickly you set up standoffs and like how quickly you make it out of transitions into standoffs rather. And Frost team is inexperienced, so if we were to expect sloppy standoff play from one of the teams, it might be done. Like maybe not even sloppy, but like more mistakes.
And we are in the game. Angry is going to be picking this one up. He's met with Frost right away and a whole other PH squad. The pressure is mounting, but Adroit able to hold that in the back. And we're going to sustain our first standoff here.
First wave fought off nicely by T1. Risky positioning here from a droid. Under the crane, you're so fragile to getting caught out, isolated, and ultimately killed. Plays his position nicely for now.
Angry in a bit of a trouble here, but was hoping the flag would maybe return. But Adroit and Angry doing a good job of keeping this flag alive. A little hot potato here. And he's going to pass that back. And they're not doing much damage, but they're keeping the flag alive.
And Sack kicks the double midair on Angry. And as we thought that overrun was over, they get the return.
And flag still loose as a goose here. Song's still going to pick this one up, but he's met with immediate pressure. Flag in the back.
That's going to be
Frost picking
important.
this up.
Oh!
Gets shot into the flag. That's risky, but it works out.
Yeah, I'm not sure he meant to do that, but it worked out for him. And Adroit on this right-hand route when we're used to him coming from the back. And he gets put off that flag. It's going to be Azrael and Acro on the same side.
They're very easy to play around as defenders when everybody is coming in from the same side, especially if the routes aren't particularly good. Like it's standard straight rights, that's easy to play around for any defender that's like experienced enough.
Yep. And
Look at
flag
this
drop.
D-up, by the way. All 5 members of PH are all in the same little spot. They want to convert this cap, and they're going to.
The enemy captured
It's
your
very
PH.
disciplined.
Looking strong right now, and the T1LT guys look to be a little frazzled. Not as coordinated as we saw them on the last match.
Yeah, but we all know Frost and how he can be, and if like he does one thing, it's to get his team, like it's to ingrain some sort of discipline into his team, and we see it here now, especially not just the D-up, the very coordinated D-up, but also like staying after the cap to look for routes that might come in. That's stuff you don't typically see in pucks, but in organized play. If teams look out for it.
Ooh,
A difference here. Good shot.
big midair from Acro, but it's maybe not going to be enough. Still seems that the control is solidly in the hands of PH here. Frost holding on to this, just jumping up, passing it into the flag stand, but Acro comes out of nowhere. I mean, who was that pass really to? Because the teammate on the flag stand was very, very low. I think you just wanted some sort of miscommunication there.
Pass to the crane does not work out, and Adroit is gonna see if he can make this one move, but made quick work of Quokka and his teammates here. And Azrael trying to push that one in, but Sek gonna be looking to dunk this home. Let's see if he does. I got my dunk ready.
Pass was
Toss.
a bit far.
Damage on DDM is good, but oh, another sloppy toss. This is exactly what I was talking about. Like sloppy tosses, just a lack of experience, really.
Oh, and a huge return
Oh,
there
they
from
definitely
T1LT. 2-0, but it's looking not too shabby for the T1LT boys. They can bring this one back. Adroit again on this right-hand route, and he does get away with a nice little toe grab here this time, and he's gone.
Frost is on his exit here. He can turn around and delay Adroit's attempt here. Instead, he decides to commit to the O-run, which means Zach will get out. There's still a play on Adroit, apparently. He does die in the bowl, and that's a return for PH.
And that shot, mid-air there, beautiful. And Frost is just going to tuck this one in, put it to bed, and that's going to be a 3-0 ball game right now.
And it could be a 5-0. You know, just if there are just some, if they a little bit more experience. I think exactly what you're saying, Tommy, is correct. Like a little bit more experience on this team, and they could be even much stronger.
I agree. And flag is held at home, and Daredevil looking to dunk this. I do have my dunk cam ready. That's a big dunk right there.
Your team
Yep,
captured the
Frost
flag.
team flying away. I mean, I do think I'm not trolling when I say that that team could beat one or two of the upper bracket teams. I mean, there's a reason these guys are clear favorites for this bracket, right?
I agree. Yep.
T1 will need to get some full stops going here, but instead, Zach is out with a DJ down middle. This might even be another dunk. He decides to go for the toss though, so it'll take some more seconds here. But
Yeah, it's a runaway game now. Adroit out again on a right-sided grab, opting not to use that back cap again. And he's going to toss that over about 3/4 of the map, and that's going to be returned.
Acro's here, but not in time, and now Acro's at the base a bit too early. I'm
It's not
liking
where
the
you wanna
routes.
be.
Yeah, I'm liking the routes that we're seeing from Adroit. Like, he's picking up a lot of speed, but it's the conversions that are just not happening here.
Yep, Azrael going to opt to disc
DJ down
over
mid, he will
mid.
just die. Does make it
Yeah.
across mid, but the pickup isn't there. There's nobody. Adroit might get it.
Right. Oh, he's met with some pressure right away, and he's going to pop in the air. Oh, this could be a chance for T1LT, but
It's only
Deacon
C.
gets deleted off that one. And
Good
Ooh,
camp
wow.
though for Acro. This might get some momentum going. It's only DDM here. Gets out.
That's the T1LT that I like to see. Camping in this game is obviously super strong, but T1LT, the home D almost never leaves the flag stand, even during in these standoff situations, because camping is just so strong. So I feel like that's the T1 shining through.
Good intercept from DDM here. Massive actually, because it means Frost team gets
Oh.
another cap. Never mind the airburst comes in from Acro. That's
Oh,
massive.
Acro.
Wow.
Beautiful shot there to save the play and keep the momentum from pushing any further for PH right now.
Still somewhat winnable. It's 12 minutes. It's a lot of time to swing the game. But like I said before, T1 will need some full stops. Because they can't seem to be winning standoffs. At least not quickly enough. Sack is out once more. He will get a clean toss off here. And the fronts are not coming in. Ezreal will need to walk this off the stand.
That's a tough toss in the back. Frost is in big trouble. Angry looking to return that. He does. But the flag, if they had a good run there, that could have been going home. Songsteel going to hold that one there. And DDM, a bit of a sketchy run down middle, but he does have Sec. And he's going to be in trouble. No. Oh, Seekage.
Destroyed this.
Adroit out on a nice banger of a run. Takes a disc, and he wants this one. He wants the dunk. But no, he's going to throw it over to Acro. And Seekage, actually. But look at the pressure from PH.
Yeah, 5 people at the enemy base just in time to intercept that DJ play from Android, and because the toss to a teammate is bad, it just means free return for potentially hostile. And Frost even keeps this flag moving, but he's going back to the enemy base.
Yeah, he's uncontested though. No one even. And he takes a disc even. Jump and Acro trying to make something down the middle, but he's going nowhere. No one's on Frost. DDM just over his head.
Once again, very sloppy toss from potentially hostile. Might result in another return.
Oh, they do secure that, but Azrael down the front. He's met with Frost right away. DDM high in the air. Let's see if Acro can pick it up. He does. And Quokka just going to hold this one now. Let's go see Acro. He's got 3 people on him.
All the killing powers on the other side of the map for Frost team. It's Frost himself and Songsteel and Sack can hit clutch shots as well. T1 might be in trouble here, and they are. They get killed off very quickly. Very quickly.
Oh, a nice shot from Azrael to keep that pressure on. He does, or should have it. He's too high up in the air. And Seekage comes down. And this flag is tossed over to Angry. He's disking for the kill. No! It's going to Adroit. There's the alley-oop. Oh, he
Tries to go for the
off.
dunk.
Oh, and Sek has a chance here, and he makes it. And then DDM out the back. PH looking strong right now. DDM is going to be out of bounds, but just makes it in, but gets dropped by Adroit. Nice play by him. Azrael down the middle, trying to make a cowboy play. He does, and he's going to oob it. Not sure I understand that play.
Yeah, that's one for the highlight
2,
reel.
1.
Cowboy 2 people, but there's no exit.
Yeah,
Pretty much
exact.
just a waste of time.
Yep, reset, I guess. You might as well just K out. Adroit finally on this back left. Frost out on a banger, though. Adroit needs to make this in. He's out, but he's weak. And he's going to go down. Sek's going to hold that one. Let's see if Frost can just walk this baby in.
Should be able to.
Time.
Leakage,
Oh!
Midair in the face. The flag is on the stand, but there's nobody to receive.
And they're holding it there. A little bit of a crash, but too little too late.
The enemy captured
And the
flag.
difference is palpable here. Adroit trying
Whoa.
to make something happen. A little bit of a odd play there.
Desperation play. The meat isn't great once again.
I don't even think
Just
he
run
needed
the-
to disc jump there. If he didn't disc jump, he could have continued down into the pole.
I think so. And Frost
First they
now.
lock this flag. A lot of pressure on Team T1 LT here.
He does get the toss off in time back to DDM, and it looks like Adroit with that flag on the opposite. And they are scrambling for this.
Struggle, but
cleanup, though.
Songsteel got the return. It's 4 people in the back bowl, and Songsteel getting a solo return.
The enemy captured
Wow,
your flag.
PH just running away with this one.
Talk about the tilter. That definitely is one.
I'm tilted.
Yeah, I'm tilted from watching that as well.
And
Wait, Acro's out
well.
clean though.
Yeah.
That's the best run we've seen this whole match, or this whole map, really.
But look at the sing from Frost team once more.
Oh, and
Basically pixel perfect, and a good shot from Echo will mean a spoo.
flag does go home, but Adroit out the back. He is weak though, and he's going to be met with Quokka, and yeah, that is going to be going home as well.
Double return.
Oh, right, yep, sorry.
Acro's out once more, but as well as Kate out now. Probably not in time to make the D up here though. Nope, Sek will be out.
Yeah, Sek with a bit of an E-grab there. He goes down.
Once
and
again, this is the third time Acro's out on this route and nobody is properly picking him up. It takes so much time for T1 to like meet their cappers.
Here comes the crash. Sek's going to try to touch. No, Acro's going in. They get another cap on the board.
It's the second cap, they need 6 more.
Just 6 more, that's all it takes.
That looked like 20 years of Tribes 1 LT experience to me from Acro on that play. Literally.
Awesome.
Maybe more than 20 years. Oh boy.
There's no way that back left is stopped. It is last second that Frost will move.
It takes a disc, actually.
Acro's out once more. The meat needs to be better this time, otherwise it's going to be a quick return for Team T1 again.
Yeah, the D-up happens, so you can see all 4 players back. Angry tries to scoop it there. Does get the shot off. It's loose in the front. No one's there. Second DDM kind of fighting over it. Here comes the grenades. T1 LT finding their stride.
Very disciplined DFO team. They know they can take it slow. The time is in their favor. 6 minutes, 5 caps difference. They can D up for as long as they want, and even if they lose a cap, they can just wait for the next standoff. And if they save it, even better.
DDM gonna pick that one up in the back. Seekage on him though. Gonna try to get the chain off. Nice little toss to Quokka, who picks that one up. Great from PH, and they're gonna put the nail in the coffin right here.
That is cap out. Nobody even close to stop them from doing so. And that is a demonstration of force from
Your
Frost
team
team.
won the match.
Yep, Frost team potentially hostile.
Take a look at the frag differential between these two teams. It's just absolutely massive. And that's a big surprise to me. I mean, guys like Seekage, no slouch when it comes to DMing and dueling and his killing power. But I got to call out Quokka in particular. I mean, I was expecting to see big plays out of Song Steel and Frost and Sek and Daredevil. But Quokka, I think, is not a player that I personally know very well, but very consistent throughout the course of that map.
Quokka's been an absolute gem to come through the pug play. Started off in the Syndicate, ended up playing the TS pugs, and now is just an absolute monster. Just has the raw skill set and heads up awareness just to add so much to this PH team on the defense.
Yeah, it just goes to show that Frost doesn't let these guys leave the dojo. Like the kill difference as well just comes down to all the practice they put in, and that's not just scrims, that's not just theory crafting, that's playing pugs as well. These guys play a lot of fucking pugs.
They do.
You'd almost think there was a lot of money on the line or something.
You'd think so.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you just compliment Frost? That's the first time I have heard that in this community.
It's also about how much work these guys are willing to put in, right? Like,
Yes.
T1LT taking a bit of a breather there. We're going to be on Exhumed for map 2. Any kind of quick predictions here? Elite obviously going well in the favor of PH.
yeah, I would assume that this map goes the same.
Yeah. I think it's going to be down to standoff, so obviously not very difficult to get the flag off the stand on this map, and it's all about the scramble. And PH has shown that they have the resilience and the patience to hold that flag.
The thing with Exhumed is, from my experience, that if you have one weaker router on this map, it kind of shows and it weakens the offense drastically. On Elite it doesn't show as much, but I feel like Acro's lack of proper routes might get T1LT into some troubles here, but we're gonna find that out now.
Yeah, let's watch them make their approach right now. Acro coming in, and he's accompanied by Adroit, and Azrael doing a good job of keeping the players off the stand, and he does get Adroit out. And looks like a full stop. This could be an early lead for T1LT if they can dunk this in. I got the
he
puck
might
ready.
die. Yep.
Let's go!
That is beautifully done. And T1LT going up. And look at all these juicy nuggets for everyone here.
Yeah, that's a 20 piece.
Yep. You get a dipping sauce with all that nuggets. All right, we got Frost coming in now.
Yep, two
You know,
offense players out for the count. It's the third one who gets out with 20% HP. And Acro is basically stopped in his tracks. That toss should not be an issue to secure for a Frost team.
Oh yeah, and Acro tries to pick that one up again. Angry is there, but Songsteel too strong. And that's going to go back to the base. Quokka's holding on now, just going to dip that one in himself.
The enemy captures your flag.
And yeah, that's going to be a 1-1 ball game.
We need to see more of that first run from T1LT, like full stop. They barely got any lead. They definitely need to step up on this map. Good transition here from T1LT.
Yeah, a bit of a cowboy grab, and Adroit is able to pick it up, but this is going right to the fingertips of Frost. Maybe no, it's not. Nice and short.
Song still has a play.
Songsteel
Still has a play.
No.
Yeah,
Oh.
Okay, finally.
Whoops,
gets
didn't
cleaned
work.
up.
Oh, but look at Sek just amaze him in the back.
But here's Seekage. You know, I feel like this map may actually favor T1LT a little bit more. It's a bit more clustery, which is the name of the game for these players.
Yep. And Seekage gonna make that toss over here to Adroit. He's all alone. Let's check out the opposite end and see how they're doing. We have DDM on the back, his half health. He's got Quokka though. That's gonna be a player to beat. Acro doing some damage, and Azrael gonna join the party. And Seekage and Azrael might have a chance here if they can find him.
Yeah, that's the problem with getting on the toss so early. No eyes on the carrier means that killing the pass is essentially worthless, and you see it here. DDM is basically uncontested. He didn't take a single bit of damage the entire time because everybody was just caught up with killing Quokka.
On the other side of the map, though, strong D up actually works out here for T1LT. They were in a really, really tight spot, but they made the call to D up, add Acro. Oh! Just as I say that, Songsteel comes out of nowhere with the midair kill and return.
And Quokka hold on the back here. He's going to toss it over to Sek. Frost has the flag in the front, and they're just going to wait for the crash, it looks like. And, oh, actually a big scoop from Acro. And Frost doing everything he can to try to salvage this. But DDM and Songsteel have to make the play over. And, oh, a bit of an awkward, oh, nice shot from Angry. DDM, though, hits it. And Adroit just sleeks out the back with a sliver of health. He's going to be going down. And Sek needs some help. He's going to go over to Quokka. At the disc in.
Oh, they're 5 milliseconds too late.
And Seekage with the play.
Let's
Oh
go
my
T1.
Good
T1
manners
LT.
from Adroit in the chat saying thank you for that gifted return.
Oh, phenomenal. And Azrael's going to be out of this play. And we got Acro coming in. Oh, Adroit takes that one. He goes nowhere. And Frost in a big Dunkaroo special here.
I don't think they can stop Frost.
I don't think so
Oh,
either. This
China's
could be the...
coming in.
Actually, Frost stopped to Frost. He didn't have enough jets to get to the stand. Passes off to Sek, and this is looking really good. Only one crasher. There's another, but he'll be stopped.
Back to Lost. It's in the back. They're just going to kill Adroit there. Kill Azrael, and he's probably going to be going in. Lots of carnage, though. Frost doing a great job of staying alive, and great patience from the potentially hostile squad to secure that cap. That was picture perfect, I'd say.
Yeah, that's textbook play on how you want to face those exhumed crashing waves. They even had a pinned flag, which obviously helps them. But meaning there was no immediate grab threat, they could just wait the crash out. Frost positioning on the pyramid was great. He dodged all the damage basically and just waited until everybody was killed off. Really a textbook play, like you said.
And Acro, oh, Adroit with a bit of a scoop there, makes it over half, but he's going to toss that. And Frost is going to hold that one on the opposite end. Acro picking this one up. Nice shot onto Songsteel to hold onto that flag. Acro in the back here. He's got Angry doing some damage out there. Just DDM approaching. I don't think he sees where he is. And they do find him now. And Acro going in, trying to keep this game tied. But Sek down the middle takes a disc and he is gone. Seeker's going to hold that there. Let's watch the opposite end as Quokka hold on to this. And a bit of a punt over to Sek. Picks it up. And they make light work of that one. Great job from PH to secure that flag back.
Acro in very early again. An early kill could be gold here for Frost's team to be able to hold this flag. Does get killed off. Now it's Android and Azrael. They have to make this work by themselves basically against the D-up as well.
Flag loose in the front here. They got all players back, it looks like. And Sek gonna try to put that in, but he gets popped off and flag is popped in the front. It's loose, and here comes all the damage. Sek gonna hold that one, but Ezreal out the back, holding on for T1LT. Does he make it anywhere? He's got some chain on him, but he is making it. And that flag might be caught by Frost. It is. Great play. And Quokka almost gets that in, but Adroit, savior. He's going to toss it over to mid to T1LT Angry Smurf. And Sek going to hold this one here with Azrael pressing. And nice camp from Seekage there to keep the momentum going. Sek just on the back, untouched still.
He's gonna look for a further hiding spot, but he's spotted basically immediately. He DJs up to buy himself some time, but he just ends up him basically. He has to toss to spawn and just pray now.
And this could be going back. Adroid has to take out Sek there, and they do hit it. And Angry trying to come in. He's gonna try to tie this game. No, he's just over, but he makes it.
The enemy captured your flag.
2-2.
So many
T1LT.
nades. So many nades coming onto that flag stand, but threading the needle, Angry Smurf brings it in. And we have a game. I mean, the flow is so different here. Elite feels a lot more composed. This feels a lot more chaotic, and so far, so good for the T1LT team.
Absolutely right. This map is a lot messier naturally than Elite is, and fits T1LT's playstyle a lot more
The
apparently.
enemy captured
But
your
DDM
flag.
reestablishes the lead with a clean grab, apparently unspotted.
And dunks that guy in there. And PH take a 1-cap lead with just over half to go. DDM with a bit of an interesting route, but he gets it over half, but he is not looking good.
It's a half dead stop, half bounce, but he makes it home somehow. The chase isn't great, and some they will have to put their chaser on this flag, but they will secure it, at least for now. And it could be a throw to stand angle, yep.
The enemy captured your flag.
That's a nice alley-oop from the PH squad. They're gonna move this lead to 2 with just over half the match to go, as I said that last time. Azrael and Acro on.
Longer routes for T1LT now. Maybe they're playing for cleaner grabs to make sure they get home. But that does mean that their defense will need to get full stops if they want to play longer routes, and so far that has not been working for them.
And Azrael does get that flag, and Sek is going to try to pass this one back to Frost, and they're successful. And Frost has a chance to maybe toss this into... Oh, Sek's gonna pick that one up. They just need to slow down. Here comes the crash. But is it too little,
Very
too
slow
late?
Crash, yep.
The enemy captured your flag.
And PH starting to take a run at this, and it's getting off the rails for T1LT.
Yep, T1LT losing their grip on this game might be a mental thing as well. When you start tilting after that 4-2 cap that DDM had that you should have stopped, that really wasn't an exit he had there, but now it's looking worse and worse. And once again, they're playing for these long routes. Edward is very late, and PH's O-run is already like back at their base. They just get full stopped by the D-up.
And there, I mean, DDM had time to just D up, actually. So they had 3 people playing D as Frost came back, and Adroit still wasn't there.
Yep, that's the problem with these long routes. When you're 3, 4 caps behind, you want to try and beat the enemy team in pace, but when you run these long routes, it's not gonna work, and Frost knows that. He's telling his team to D up, even when they don't get out.
Oh, and almost a cap from Age right there, but just touched by Sek. And Acro pushed in the back, but he's got big trouble. 3 players on him.
Good
They
start
are able
from
to clean
Midair.
up, though. They are able to clean up.
It's another standoff. Both teams should have great sync here.
Angry holding on for his life here. He's gonna have DDM, Sek, and Song still on him. He's up in the air. The toss is out, and Song's gonna grab that one. That's a drink right there.
That is a drink. Double return. DDM has a great camp though. Great DJ from the stand here.
Oh, Quokka might be handling both flags.
Yeah, being put on the spot here by his teammate. That's not what you want to do, but it seems to work out, at least for now. Seek has a full HP. Grab. Edward should die, but he doesn't have chase on him just yet.
Big esports play if it goes anywhere. Let's see.
It's nobody close. Edward himself is
Oh,
the
big
closest
toss.
person here.
And a scoop from Angry. And he's going to toss that down to Adrite, but Adrite already in trouble. It's got to be tossed right away. Songsteel might pick this one up. No, he opts to go for the flag stand instead.
Frost is still there. They might get both.
Oh,
Edward has to return, but he puts it in. That means the front crashers should be able to grab the flag here. Quokka gets stopped, but the next one shouldn't, if there is a next one.
oh, nice shots from T1LT to secure this flag, but Frost out the back. Oh,
Frost probably gonna play with the oop now. Just dies, it's in the oop. We hear the timer ticking. Edward is looking for the next toss.
oh.
And sad guy just gets blown up. Oh, that's a field spot.
Great crash from potentially hostile to keep the game 6-2 with 7 minutes left.
I want to say that was probably the game-winning return for potentially hostile.
I think it was, because that could have been the momentum shift.
Yep, if you get that cap, it's 3 caps with 7 minutes left, but now it's the same difference. And momentum is not in their favor.
Well, as we say that, Acro does get the flag home, and a bit of a miscommunication there. Angry's going to try to make something happen, but DDM not going to let them. And big shots here. Azrael out the back. He is looking weak though. Volka full health.
Cap and
Flag.
fronts are once again very slow. Quokka's basically there to put that flag back, but he misplays it. He reads the map wrong, and he just doesn't respect the front crash.
Angry out the back. Sek's gonna hold on to this and pass it over to Quokka, but he gets deleted.
But they might get cleaned up. Yep.
Oh,
Good
look at
spawns
that.
once more.
Oh, nice shot there. Makes it in.
The enemy captured your flag.
7-2. This might be it. A 4-star grenade from Angry there.
Potentially hostile, the 20 favorites on match point now. And I don't see, and I'm sure you guys agree, I don't see T1LT coming back from this. Not with the way these 2 maps have been going.
No, it's going to be very tough. And we're going to get prepared. And maybe I'll knock on wood for a PH and low T2 grand final in the lower bracket of the BYO5. Acro making a bit of a run here, but Sek is back and secure. Let's see how Angry's doing. He's going to be popping that one. Where is it going? To Adrite. And they're playing a little bit of hot potato here. It seems to be working in their favor, but they need to start killing them as they do right now. And Angry able to secure, but time is not in their favor with just under 5 minutes to go.
Time is not in their favor, and these kills also mean that their next O-run for potentially hostile will be in sync again. Frost knows he has to wait for his teammate, so he plays it slow. Good return from T1LT, but Songsteel is on stand right in that moment.
Yeah, the call came out, and there's DDM. He's going to secure that flag. He's going to hold it.
Yeah, I probably should have held it a bit longer, but that grab will not be going anywhere.
have this secure. Frost, oh, looking in trouble right now for macro, but Quokka putting the damage in. Oh, it does go home. They can't secure it just yet. And Frost taking a little bit of a timeout. Now he's just getting back in the game here.
He's just a chill guy.
He's a chill guy. He's pretty cool.
T1's Oran right now. All three players on the same side, and Ezreal knows that, has to pull off to a low, not exactly a strong suit. He'll do his best, I'm sure, but this Oran is kind of cursed for T1LT already. They're both spotted, there's 3 people looking at them, but it doesn't matter because Edward gets out full.
Oh, and this could be a little Dunkarino. It is a Dunkarino.
The enemy captured your flag.
Consolation cap at best, in my opinion, but
Yeah.
Tiny.
if we get 3 more of these Orans in, we have ourselves a game.
Tiny.
DDM has something against that.
Very, very small glimmer of hope, but it could be ended right here, right now, and it is. It's over.
DDM says no more, he's done it.
Your team
It's
won the match.
Jover.
Can we look at the kill
And-
difference there for a second?
Oh, yep.
Everybody
T1
left.
LT already leaving,
Oh,
but we
they
see
left.
2 30 bombs.
Yep. Song steal.
Quokka.
The
Even
defense
from-
putting in the work.
Even from DDM there, great numbers on the board. And yeah, we're going to be anticipating now the low T2 and PH grand finale.
Yep, it's the 2 teams that I think most people saw in the finals from the start.
Yep. And let's just get a little bit of spam going here.
We are headed to grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. It should be a good one. Low T2 versus our good buddies at PH. Frost's team of, I guess, I was gonna say rejects. That's not actually the right word. It's a
Frost's
team of refugees from Tribes 3.
Yeah, I was
Basically-
thinking about that as well.
Yeah.
I was gonna serve it to you just now. You talked about it earlier. Instead of T1 against T2, we have T2 against T3 now. So at least there's that.
In a sense, that is exactly what's happening here. Quokka, where does Quokka come from? Because I'm not as familiar with this guy.
He kind
I
of just
actually have
popped
no
up,
idea.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where.
Okay.
But yeah, we're heading into this. I'm gonna be a big low T2 fan just because
The
my
enemy captured your flag.
my friend Slush is on this team and I have a real soft spot for him. But what are you guys predicting here in the final?
Fish.
I was gonna let you go first, but I will go with PH. I think PH has the advantage here.
Yeah, I feel like on many levels they have the advantage. Not just skill-wise, they might have an edge, but also they're coming in hot
The enemy
with
captured
confidence. They
the
just stumped their semifinals. Low T2 has been waiting for a while. Would love to see an underdog win, but I don't think it's realistic. So
Yeah.
I agree that PH is gonna win this whole thing.
And I agree. We need to see some more Tostito scoops from Slush.
You are
Big
now
pickups, big
3,
plays, being in the right place at the right time. That's what is gonna push this low T2 team over the edge to secure a victory. My prediction, anyway. And yeah, very, very interested to see this map. I think these two played now earlier, and I think PH did crush them.
Yes, correct. It was like 8-1 or 8-2.
So PH looking for the easy cash grab in the lower bracket. Let's see how it plays out.
I will say, I did get a chance to watch Low T2 play, I think, when you guys were casting a different game, and Slush was on point. He was hitting
Oh yeah.
some pretty crazy mid-airs that actually completely changed the trajectory of the game, like almost single-handedly.
That's
So
what he does.
I don't know. Slush, it comes down to Slush. Is he going to be prime form Slush, or is he going to be regular form Slush? And that could be the difference maker here.
And you know what? It really depends on how many milk sandwiches he's eaten that day.
Is that a Canadian thing? What is that?
No, that's a Slush thing.
That's the Slush thing? What's a milk sandwich? I don't know what that is.
He's a big fan of milk sandwiches and mug root beer.
Mm.
think it goes for all 5 of these T2 guys. They will all need to overperform. We're looking at potentially hostile. All of those 5 guys, they're locked in.
They are.
They have a plan. They're disciplined. It's gonna take a lot
have the enemy
to
flag.
overcome all that.
You know what? I'd love to see if the low T2 guys could tag up, make something happen, and maybe an LT apostrophe tag name, you know, New Jerseys, get in fresh, and make it happen. I'm looking at you, Toots. Tag up.
Lush with the Dorito spam. Does that mean I'm a gamer? I like Dorito? Like, I'm gonna go full gamer mode? What does
know
that mean,
what?
Slush?
You don't know with Slush. You have no idea what's happening. And
That
I think
brain.
he's maybe making a jersey swap right now. I think that's what they're doing.
Are the finals a best of 5 or a best of 3? Because I
Great.
saw mentions of a best of 5. I'm not sure if that's actually happening, but
Yeah,
some
great
talks
question.
about it.
Great question, and not sure.
We have the enemy flag.
We'll ask them when they get in here. You know, and I think Slush's full-time job is just to spam emojis in Discord. So fitting for him to put the Doritos up. And we are gonna have, looks like PH on the red side. Do I have that correct? I think I do. Yes.
Low T2 is probably still AFK. They had to wait for quite some time, so
Yep.
it'll be a bit before we actually start here.
Perfect time to
Oh,
grab
they're
an...
banning maps. They're banning maps.
Oh, perfect time to grab a beverage, a snack. We're heading into the grand
Yes.
finals. It's gonna be good.
You know, I can't wait to grab a real greasy burger after this. That's for sure. How long have we been casting here for?
Since
4
9 a.m. Pacific, and it's
Oh
almost
my-
4.
Yeah, that's a good amount of time. I am starving and have way too many sips of beer in my stomach.
You gotta get something to soak that up, man.
Yeah, I had some cold pizza, and that's about it. But I'm going to get myself a nice big meal after this, I'll tell you that much. Sponsored by PH's new slush fund. They're going to be Uber eating me a nice meal, I think. That's what I heard.
So what's the prize pool, do we know, for this portion of the tournament?
It's 25% of the total prize pool, but I'm
And-
not sure.
And the prize pool is probably hovering around $3,000. So if my math is correct. There's some dollars in there.
At least $1 divided by 5 people.
Divided by 5 people, yes.
I mean, we all know that we play tribes for the money, so
Yes, yeah. Not the
that's why
years
we're all
of
here.
abuse that we've taken for 25 years. No. We
Wait, you guys play tribes for the money? I thought it was because of the crippling addiction. At least that's why I'm here.
I think you missed the hint of sarcasm
Maybe.
there.
Maybe.
I mean, what was the biggest tribes game ever? Was that probably like IE versus 5150 or at the Gala? How much was that worth?
I've heard. I think it was at least $10,000. I know it was 6 figures.
Yeah, that's 5 figures.
Wait. Someone in your chat just said Gala was 100K.
No, it wasn't.
I don't think it was.
As real. Gala was 10K. Yes, it was. Find me proof.
Blue Nose was in my chat last night, and I was
Oh, was
asking
he?
him. I was asking him questions about Gala, because I don't actually know a lot of the history. He said there was a couple hundred people in the audience, which I don't think there's a
Yep.
single photo or video of this event that exists, because I have not seen one.
Yeah, I want to see these players, you know?
Yeah,
I want to see what IE Natural looks like.
it's just Chad. That's it.
But if you want any historian information, definitely hit up Mag. He is the Tribes historian for sure.
Is he really? Okay, I didn't know
Oh.
that.
By far, he knows.
Okay. I thought that was Fire. Well, Fire's up there, but Evan or Fixius is definitely up there too.
Oh, yes, yeah, he's got that channel as well. Yep. But no, Mag knows it all, and he's been to everything.
Fixtures is also in every stream, by the way. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Like he literally catches every stream he can.
He does. Is he here today, Fictious? Are you here?
Seen him.
69 viewers. Wow, we just got a dump from somewhere.
Oh my God, he's here. Of course he's here.
I am
Told you.
everywhere, says Fictious.
Oh man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are just getting rounded up for the low T2 versus potentially hostile grand finale. Not sure if it's going to
Your
be
team captured the flag.
best of 3 or best of 5, but we're just going to play it as we see it. Waiting for the teams to join. I'm pretty disappointed though right now with the low T2 team not tagging up. And we see Jerry in the chat as well. Is that Cyanide from Tsunami?
Tsunami Cyanide in the flesh.
I think it's him, Mr. Jerry himself. Can Fishsticks please address the view butting and Aguila? What? What is YouTube? That's for you, Fish.
Just because I'm the only person in this community who knows how to do marketing doesn't mean I'm paying for view bots. Actually, the algorithms are actually only picking up right now. The video is getting even more views than it was a day ago, which is pretty dope. Pretty sick.
Isn't Gala the same land where if somebody stole a PC with the T2 beta on it? Is that a real story?
I've never heard that. I like that story though.
Yeah, I like that story as well. It's pretty good.
And Cyanide using my ZX name when I played with Akuma. Dells.
Your team captured the flag.
What does he say? Jerseys. What does he say? Jerseys were holding us back. Oh man. So they're going no tags tonight for the low T2 boys. Not sure if we're playing Elite first, but definitely favored in potentially hostiles, I guess, side of the map. Yeah, I mean, these guys have been crushing Elite. Tell us a short story about Gremja's involvement with ZX. I don't know. I was so young, Jerry. I don't even know.
Captured the flag.
I just capped flags. That's all I did. But yes, thanks all for joining us. We're heading into a grand final of potentially hostile versus low T2. Both phenomenal teams. I think that all of us on the desk here today can agree that potentially hostile has a bit of an edge. But I know for myself, I'm hoping for the low T2 boys to pull something off, especially this guy right here.
Mr. Slush.
That's my man,
Everyone's favorite Tribes player.
Mr. Mug Roopier himself.
Led, who's your favorite Tribes player?
Of all time?
Sure.
That's tough. I probably would favor a lot of the Tribe Dog Pound players that I first started off with. There was a guard dog, I liked him. Top dog, red dog. Mag, obviously.
Lead Dog? Is that where your name comes from?
I'm Sled Dog from Tribe Dog Pound, yep.
Oh. See, everyone thinks I was on the sticks because I have sticks in my name.
Oh,
But
right.
I was 11 years old. Okay.
I thought
was
you were on like.
I was not on the sticks.
STF
No.
or something?
What?
Didn't you play for like SES or something like that?
No, I was too young to play much base. I played a
Right.
couple base matches on OGL before it closed down, and then I went on to LT. 95% of my competitive tribes experience is LT,
Yeah. And then,
which is
and then
kind of
in
crazy because
Benji-
I'm still so ass at the game.
Oh,
you
we
know.
all are. I'm terrible. Why do you think I do this? I can't play.
3.
And yeah, when on Catch 22, yeah, like Tremor, Julia, Stereo. Oh my God, these guys were just out of control good.
3.
Tremor was like a big Half-Life player. He won like I think a 6-figure game back in the day. But we're getting started off here.
Deathmatch. Wow.
Let's not take away from the match. We have PH versus Low T2, and we're playing Elite, it looks like, first, and we're watching the PH stand as Toots has an easy grab out, and DDM on the opposite end.
Song's
And-
intercept is good though, he'll force an early toss here.
Yeah, great from Songsteel and great chain, and that flag goes to no one. A bad spawn from Noffinator. And that's going to be going home right away. And Frost's going to play this slow over to Quaka. And
Why though? Okay, that was risky.
The enemy captured your flag.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe he was anticipating a bigger crash there.
Yeah, I think that's what was happening. He didn't exactly look front to get
Yeah.
scouts. He just assumed that the enemy team would be there to have crash in time, but it wasn't the case. Instead, we have an O-run coming in here, but two guys are stopped already. It's on Slush to make this flag move. Did he move?
And
Gets Midair on the exit though.
he does. Slush is out though. He's going to make that home. DDM on the opposite end. And he's got no presence right now. No chase presence, that is. Knopf in trouble right away, but Slush able to pick that up and takes a nice pot shot over there. If that flag goes home, we could be seeing a 1-1 game. Nope, DDM picks that one up. And Sek here by himself, and not going to be a good plan for PH to go in 1 by 1 if they keep this up.
I think Slush is exuding confidence right now. I am liking what I'm seeing from this guy. I think if anyone can do it against this team, it's going to be Slush putting his team on his back.
I agree.
You just know that Slush wants to beat these guys, and he's been talking about it as well. Knopf is in trouble though, and Slush is gonna be the one to get him out of this trouble. The flag is pinned on the crane and it falls into Songsteel's hands.
And Elixir trying to make work on Quokka, but Quokka is going to bring that one up, and here comes the crash, but it's not in time. He just does a nice little toe touch to make it a 2-0 game for PH. And Slush coming in right now again, but he is easily taken care of, and Sek going to return that on his way forward.
Once more, very slow crash. Another free cap for PH. Instead, they committed to their next O-run, but that also got stopped. And now it's PH on the offensive again. Frost probably makes this a cross mid, if I had to guess.
Yep, he's going to just duck underneath here. He's going low and slow, and that usually works. And he is actually, ooh, he's opting to toss that and stay alive. I'm actually not sure about this one. He could have dunked that one right in.
Slush was waiting on the flag stand. He was kind of hiding. He really wanted to kill Frost there. He was just
Might
waiting
be a
for
bit
it.
of a grudge there. Might be a bit of a grudge.
These guys used to play together for quite some
Exactly.
time.
Yeah, a good chunk of time. 32 degrees Fahrenheit. And Elixir trying to make something happen, but gets
20% HP grab. That's not necessary, especially with Slush still coming in, full HP and maybe not even spotted. Another flag is pinned.
oh, and we got our first Tostitos.
There
Big
you go.
scoop. Big scoop. Noffinator going to be holding on to this one now. He's going to toss it over back to Slush, but he misses that one. And he's in trouble. This could be going home. Songsteel now. Oh, just gets pushed off by Nuff. And he's in the air. He needs to pass right away.
Good
And
save
they-
from Marth, but the standoff
Great
pressure
save.
once again very fast from potentially hostile.
And Frost in the back here, holding on from a pass from Quokka. He's going to be on the left-hand side. Up to DJ over to Quokka. And it is successful. And ooh, actually, Toots doing a good chunk of damage there.
That's a good play though, he did a lot of damage on low T2's O-run, so DJing up here for the next pass and playing for the cleanup was the right play. DDM gets the return.
Yeah. And Frost gonna hold that there. Fly's gonna get returned, and that's gonna be a 3-0 ball game.
Captured unit flag.
And it's starting to feel like PH are squarely in the driver's seat here. The momentum is in their favor, but they just have such a strong control of the match so far. It's never felt like they've been desperate. They've always been careful and collected and calm in their movements.
They have,
Yeah.
I agree. Very
They
calculated.
know they can just play for standoffs and they will win the standoffs consistently.
But look at
was
that.
That was a good cowboy play from Elixir. Quokka misses the pre-grab, doesn't have to stand damage because of it. And Elixir is just home full.
Beautiful play there to bring it to 3-1. And yeah, we're hopefully seeing maybe a shift of tides, and low T2 can make this a game. The defense there, though, struggling. Oh, but Frost, I'm not sure if that was planned or not, but a great cross from him and DDM. And Frost is going to be out in the back. He's going to be making a long route out here to hide, but Elixir does spot him right away. And here comes Jacob as well. It's 2v1. Frost holding his own, though. And here comes Toots as well. 1v3 now. But look at that. Flags returned home, and Frost, half health, making it in. Elixir out the back.
Buying his team some time, but not a lot. Everybody's crashing, but they're all low, and they're coming in one at a time. Noffinator, the only one with full HP, able to really do some damage. And they're just, again, playing slow, playing collected. DDM, though, does the exact opposite. He tries to force it, and Slush comes in and does what Slush does. Return
That is a
and grab at the same time.
big Slush play. And Toots up is now pass. But no, they came out, and that flag is going home. But we have Elixir on the stand. And he's going to be making it down mid. He's going to toss it right away. Sec on the opposite end, though. He is clear. So let's see if they can return this one. And it is returned.
People there, their base was completely overrun, but Slush has a regrab, placed the map right, he will DJ at home, but there's still 2 people from potentially hostile at their base. Slush
Oh!
doesn't care about that.
I played the dunk because I thought it was going in, but no. And low T2 trying to get this in. And
No!
Oh,
Not like
second
this.
dunk.
out.
This should be a cap for potentially hostile.
Oh.
No.
That's the dunk right there.
Could have been a 3-2 or maybe a 4-2 if Sek gets out afterwards, but instead it's 2-for-1 special for Sek.
Could have been a
Turns.
3-2 game for the low T2 boys to come back, and Frost on a
Frost
cheeky
is-
back cap. He's looking to dunk this one in.
Oh
That
no.
is the best
Oh!
route I've ever seen Frost run. Holy shit.
Absolutely barn burner of a route there from Slush. Dunkatron on that one. And Sek out again now, full health. He's not too fast. He's got some chain on him, but Elixir on the opposite end is going to be bringing that one home, and he's looking full. The contest is going to be here. Sek going to pick that one up. He's up in the air. And he's going to toss that one down. It's going to Quokka.
Slush doesn't
Slush.
camp
Oh!
ready, but he dunks on Quokka. That's kind of the Sunstealer was up to no DJ. He'll need a toss here.
Yeah, a little bit too high, and Toots up and back there. And this could be going home. Elixir, no! Slush, no! Nuff, yes! And what a game so far. Both teams obviously bringing all the power they can to this match right here.
It's a lot of back and forth, but ultimately, potentially Hostiles just running away with it. Their conversions, their dunks are a lot quicker, a lot cleaner.
Yep, and as we say that, you see DDM out full. Slush trying to make something happen. It's going to be Elixir down the middle. He does make the grab out the back, and not too much pressure.
Not
And
for
he's
now,
gonna be
but the
gone.
backball exit means the spawns will be favorable for Frost team.
Wow.
And he gets melted.
And Toot's going to make an E-grab there to prevent the cap from DDM, but he's going nowhere. And Slush is going to be on DDM. He's making great headway.
Off.
This is the 1MA. And there goes Knopf. But he's down. And Frost's going to hold on to that one. He could be going home. He's going to have to toss that. No, DDM babies. No, Slush. Walker's going to pick that one up. And Jacob out the back.
Jacob to Knopf, maybe? No.
Yeah, let's see. I think Jacob's. Ooh, and Slush goes right past as well. It's going to be to Toots. But DDM trying to make up. Oh, a beautiful shot. And this could be going home. It is. And Quokka's in the back. He's holding strong. They're
Great
slowing it
heads-up
down.
play there from Songsteel to diss that into a better position. Toots was in a good spot to keep that going, but Songsteel knew exactly what to do. Which is impressive, given that he's only been playing this game for like 2 months.
100%. And Toots is going to die out there. Frost hold on to this, but he's got Elixir on him. Frost needs a pass. He's got no one. Zek does spawn, though. And, oh, nice shots there. They're going to try to get this one in. Oh, no!
Flash once more coming in clutch, but the team wasn't there to back him up. 6-1.
Just not ready for that. And, wow, what great plays for both teams. But PH, obviously the dominant team here on Elite. Just under 10 minutes and to go. It's still possible. As Slush makes a bit of a grab there, he's going to probably crater. No, he doesn't. He's actually going to get... No, he doesn't get the toss. He looked behind him. And the opposite end. Sek is looking to grab that flag. Kind of an awkward spot, but they do make it in. That's going to be 7.
It is a quick map point reached for Frost team.
Yeah, it felt like it was close there in the beginning, and now just has run away completely.
I feel like it's some Team Frost's team just realized they could run away with it. They win the skill check consistently. They can play a lot more confidently.
Yep. Slush putting some damage over here. Like
Trying
that
to
flag
low,
is
but
down.
his Kappa's
Yeah.
just now coming in.
Slush just takes care of 2 defenders, but they just respond by the time any offense comes here to grab the flag. Flag returned now, and the low T2 guys looking like they just need to reset this play. And there's DDM. This could be the nail in the coffin if
Clean
they
cap.
tee up.
Elixir
Elixir.
needs to commit his route here to get the cutoff.
Oh, nice shot from DDM there. And Sek is going to hold that one up. Slush is the only play, I think. Unless Jacob can touch it. No, and Slush is off that as well.
2 more
DDM
fronts
going
and
in.
that's it. He just goes in.
Team captured the flag.
Wow.
Your team
Quick
won the
kill
match.
check here.
Yeah. Look at that. Stacked up from PH. Not a bad showing.
Nope.
From low
Noff as a
T2.
defender, 8 kills, bottom score. Not a great map from him. I believe
No.
is Jacob the chaser. That's 15 combined kills on low T2's defense. Not great.
Yeah, need a bit of a more presence there from the low T2 boys. PH trying to just run away with this prize money and go spend it on some McDonald's after the match here. And looks like we're going to Bryn.
1.
Brynhilder, does this map change anything, Tommy? I wanna hear your perspective.
It's a more defavored map. I'm not sure if that means anything in this context though, with how dominant Frost team has been. And potentially Hostile's defense is one that can easily match North and Jacob, so I don't believe it changes anything really.
Here comes the approach. Sek is going to be out, but he is pushed into the back there. He's going to have to extend this, and he is walking.
Might be an oop play if they have anything ready.
Yeah, it doesn't. Looks like Frost is en route, and they're probably going to do the oop play. It is. Frost on
Frost is
route
coming
here.
in, it should work out.
No one on stand, but he misses.
Unlucky.
And that is the Oscar Mayer whoopsie of the night right there. And this flag going over mid to Slush. No, to Noffinator. He's going to disc over. He's trying to make something happen. It's going high. No one's there. And Sek going to return that flag. And Frost now again.
Body blocked by Sek on the second run. That's unlucky.
Frost taking a bit of bad luck here. And DDM though now out with the flag, but he is low and slow as well. He's going to look for Frost. Can he grab it this time? He does.
DJ is really bad once again. He didn't really gain any momentum. He just lost a lot of HP and traded it for nothing. But Quokka is there to pick him up.
Yeah.
This would be the first stumble.
First standoff of the game, 0-0. Frost now picking this one up. Let's see if he can redeem himself. Getting chained out quite well by Mr. Elixir.
But once again, they're just really isolated.
Ooh,
Now they're going in one by one. Elixir got killed early, and There's not even got the return on the other side.
Wow, yes. And great attempt there to prevent that cap. But it's going to be a 1-0 game for PH as we head into the second map here. And Elixir out clean on this one. If they can tee this up, Frost's going to be out on that one. Totally redeems himself. And Elixir going to be pushing the back. He is in trouble though, right away. And I don't think Toots is going to have much of a play here, no. It's always tough with this front ball. Yep.
You do hardly recover from this front ball once the flag is there. Basically you need to play for the full reset. You need to kill all 5 people to get like a clean standoff setup.
Quokka in the back, gonna secure that with a very shaky Sek. He's gonna go down, and Slush might be able to return that. He does return that.
He even shot it away from his teammate there, because he wants to hold himself. Respect.
What a showboater. He's cracking some mug root beers, I'll tell you that much. Both
Wow,
flags at home.
The chain damage from Songsteel is absolutely crazy, given his limited experience in this game. We're just seeing him play at the level of a high-tier mid-air player, and it's not been a long time since he's been playing this game. Very impressive stuff.
Nope, the guy is an aimer kid and it shows. I mean, that's all you really need on Chase. You just need to have good aim. It's a brain-dead role. I'm sure the Captain T can confirm that.
Captain T, can you confirm that? We got Elixir out on this one. He's looking pretty good, but here comes the offensive pressure. Frost is looking not good. Look at that flag is, put back in time. And Toots looking for an intercept here, doesn't get it. And
still there. It's into the front ball, but the crash isn't nearly as fast as potentially off-tiles crashes, so this is somewhat of a setup angle for Frost. Needs to get a toss. It's horrible though, it's absolutely horrible. Why is he tossing to the stand against 5 people crashing on him?
And they somehow retain that flag, and Frost is looking to slow this down. Probably trying to look to make his way in right away. No, but he gets deleted. And here comes Jacob. DDM now, maybe a little more aggressive. Puts it into Frost, and that's an alley-oop dunk for PH. And they go up 2-0 on this game.
I think the third O player is already at the enemy base. He might have gotten cleaned up, yeah. Toots coming in now. Jellyberg also full stop. Where's Slush?
Slush off that as well.
Slush got destroyed by DDM by a random offense spawner that happened to be there.
And Sek tried to make something happen on the opposite end, but both teams able to get a full stop there. And that flag is put home.
Are we doing a drink for double full stops as well? Or is that just me?
You know what?
Just be you.
I'll drink to that.
Just me, okay. Got it.
I'm with you. And DDM is going to be out. Elixir on the opposite.
Joust?
He goes down. Returned home, and DDM going to look to tuck this in. He does.
A 1
enemy
HP
captured
cap
your
after the
flag.
joust. DDM making it happen on both sides of the map here.
Beautifully done. Lots of chat going on here. I haven't been reading much, but I'm sure it's very entertaining and you're all very respectful. And looks like PH going to secure that flag there, and Frost is going to be out full on this one. He's got a whole bunch of chasers though. Let's see how he does. Slush out with a big Tostito scoop and doesn't make it very far, and Frost is holding in the back right now, playing the patient
no
game.
damage. Frost is giving his team so much time to clean this up. He'll need to toss now, but there should be a recipient in person of Northanator who says thank you, Frost.
Yeah, that's
Thanks.
a good thanks right there. And action kind of slowing down right now. Lots of big stops and big plays.
Slush is in very early. Kids decides to grab it, could have left it for the third, and now there's 2 spawners on his exit.
And Sek on the opposite end is going to be low and slow, but he is making it. And Frost turns that flag. And Song going to pick that one up, but he's immediately met with damage.
Sek gets obliterated. Oh, poor Slush.
Slush just in the right place at the right time, but not going to happen. And this flag is spewed over to Knopf, who's on low health, and that goes back. And Quokka going to try to pick this one up, and let's see the crash, if there is any, this time.
Slush needed to run around. He has no front crash, and he gets stopped as well. The gamble didn't pay off. Always feels bad when that happens.
Quokka with a beautiful disc jump into the stand, though. He really put the pressure on when he just pushed it in there. And that's a heads-up play. Here comes Jacob now on offense.
They switch?
I'm not sure.
They are switching it up, it looks like.
Yeah.
It's going to be
Yeah.
Toots on defense. I
Chasing.
mean, Toots was playing defense earlier in the tournament as well.
That's true.
What do you guys know about Jacob? I'm actually not familiar.
Yeah, not too much for me either. I don't know any background or history. Good player.
Yeah, he's good, but he attended the CS LAN and he went 9 and 19, from what I know. So, like a 7-pro LAN, and he got dumpstered there. That's all I know about Jacob.
Okay.
Airing out the dirty laundry here from Tommy Gun. And game kind of slowing down in the second half here. Nine and 19 and 20 ADR. Looks good right now, says Mr. Chicken Waffles.
Yeah, sounds just like their current tourney experience here. 20 ADR. They cannot match anything that potentially Hostile put up on the map. Not the pace, not the damage.
Both
They're getting
flags
some full
returned.
stops now, but
Fish,
You know
that's a drink.
You know what that means? I know what that means.
That's a drink right there. Slush on a bit of an awkward front to, or back to front, but he does get it over mid, and Sek is gonna take that one out, and Mr. Bakaj, aka Jacob, is gonna hold on to that one over here.
doing a good job at dueling DDM here. So tosses the flag to North. Easy stand-up setup here.
But GDM still doing a good job of staying alive, but let's see if the low T2 guys can hold on to this for a second.
Damage is good, but seems to be just Frost and Jacob for now, and
Oh.
Jacob paid out early instead of continuing to duel Frost. That's a questionable decision.
Interesting.
The enemy captured
Interesting.
your flag.
5-0 for PH. They're starting to run away with this game, and not sure if it's a best of 3 or a best of 5, but Slush wants to say we're still in this game. But DDM is going to take him out, and this is going to be an intercept. No. Song
No
able to bring that
intercept, but
back.
because the respawns came in so late, Slush doesn't really have an option to toss to, so he probably should have tossed it to a spawn anyway, but he just ends up dying in the air because nobody called out a spawn.
Yep. And kills looking as about appropriate as we'd expect on this one as well. Sek doing a little bit of LO. And there goes Frost. He's down the middle. And Jacob gonna be jousted. Say a little hi, how are ya?
Decent pressure on Frost here, but I'd be expecting potentially hostile to D up here, and that's exactly what they're doing. It's 3 people targeting 1 guy. Meanwhile, Sek is just chilling, hovering in the air.
Yeah, well done from the PH guys to secure that flag. Let's check the opposite end and let's see if Jacob's going to get away with this hide. But a pretty familiar place to a lot of players.
I know we usually look at the kills and deaths at the end of the map, but I just want to call out just how stark the disparity is between these two teams. The top fragger is Noth for T2 with 13. On the other end, Quokka has, Songsteel has 22. It's just massive, the out-fragging that is happening here. That said, as I'm speaking, this is probably the best chance yet for a cap here. Toots passes it off to Nominator and Jacob, but they're going to get crashed by just about everybody. Lots of respawns coming, though. The respawns are good. Quokka dead. Songsteel's here. Does Songsteel clean it up? No, not quite. Noth still has a chance. This is the best chance we've seen for a cap. Jacob should have stayed on stand. He could have passed it in.
He's going to Slush. Slush is going in now. It's a cap.
The enemy captured
In the
your
end, it
They're on
does
the
work
board.
out, but Noth made this a lot riskier than it needed to be. He takes the DJ but out of the bowl, but there was Crash coming in already that maybe wasn't even called out. It's a very risky DJ to take, and it did get punished, at least in the beginning.
The comeback is on. Sek opts to, try to make an esports play there, but it's get thrown in the back, and now that flag is going to be pinned there for a little bit, looks like, and it is in the trees. Oh,
But that's the worst spot to have it pinned at. That's not movable. It's not going to
Yep.
be for 19 seconds.
yeah, well, and Sek is going to say, fuck you, Tommy. I'm taking this
Just
flag.
kidding. At least it's in a better spot now.
Better
Yeah,
for a scoop, that's for sure. And they should time this up. Maybe they get it in.
Oh!
It's on the stand. PH scrambling. Frost scrambling. DDM scrambling.
Everyone's been cleaned
Slush.
up. This is a cap.
Some wiggle room for low T.
Slush!
Yeah,
Slush!
that's amazing.
Oh,
What
Slush!
a play. That's a mug root beer of the night right there. Chad Slush.
To do
flexing on
that
PH.
in the grand finals is just an immense show of balls, I have to say, and I love it.
I think he's trying to tilt him. And Sek going probably for a toss here. Jacob out fairly clean, but half health. And that flag goes to no one right now. DDM has to pick that one up. And he's popped in the back. Let's see if Toots can do anything. Nope. And Elixir might scoop in. No. Flag returned home. Quokka trying to make a play. Here comes the boys. They get it home. It's still within reach for low T2.
Someone clip it, please. Come on. Clip
Yeah, that's
that
a
Slush
clip.
moment.
You got to clip that one. You got to put it in the highlight channel. That's out of control. Here comes Elixir now. I don't see the third, but Elixir looks to be out clean. There's Jacob in the back.
Yes.
Oof.
Chained out in the Uber as well. This is dunk angle for Frost that return should be timed up.
Oh,
The flag is
Frost.
1 pixel away from the oob. Actually.
And Frost in the back here. Flag does get returned. Noff's going to make an E-grab there. And Frost holding on for his life back here. But oh, the two LT guys kill each other, it looks like. But Slash is there. Oh. That's a drink right there, Fix.
I ran out of beer. It's a problem.
Don't worry, I'll send you one.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna crack one here. There we go.
You know, you wouldn't expect Elixir to be the grab threat, but, and I think that's been playing in his favor. Many times now, Elixir has been the one to grab the flag, and I don't think they expect it. They expect it's going to be Slush, and that's actually worked out for them in numerous occasions here.
Risky DJ from Frost, and it does get punished. No respect on the two people that were behind him, and he just gets chained out straight away.
But
It's a
it
bit
does
of an
throw,
unnecessary play.
yeah, it does throw off the offense though, and you can see now that low T2 are off time. They don't really have any offense, so it does serve a purpose at least.
Sack is out very full. This should be a quick D up here.
Once again, it's Elixir.
Out. Joust?
Full HP.
Nope.
He's looking good. Let's watch Sek in the back here. He's got big pressure. And Slush trying to make something happen. He's keeping it alive.
Oh, Sek tosses off to Quoko, but Quoko's not looking. And no! So close.
They are
Still two
spewing.
people
to the
against
front.
one. This is gonna land in the front bowl if they don't. Okay.
Oh, and Song Steel just touches the flag there. If they can get this return and line this up, this could be a game.
Elixir needs
Here
some
comes
help.
Over to Jacob. Is the crash here?
Toss it to the back, toss it to the back.
It's a bit late. It's to no one. Jacob picks it up himself. It's returned home.
Gifted return. Should have taken the toss to the back there. Both
Yeah.
two teammate even spawned there. Instead, he hovers above the stand, and it's just all over from there.
All right, everyone give low T2 your energy. They need your energy right now. 3 minutes left in the map.
Low T2. Low T2.
3 minutes left, 3 caps between these two teams. We need to see a major turnaround right here and right now. But Slush is saying, I can do it. I'm full HP. I'm moving.
Big Tostito scoop there from Sek to secure this flag in the back. Quokka holding on to this one now. Here comes Toots, not making much damage. He gets deleted. Elixir pounds himself into the rock. And Quokka's gonna pass it over to Sek, who's already weak though.
Yeah, they're in a bit of trouble here, but Song's still steeing up. Good play from him. That's the potentially hostile that we've seen in all those games. Disciplined Diabs. They get the return as well, and that might be it.
Yeah,
62 with 2.5 minutes left.
And Slush just missed that flag there. And Noffinator trying to make something happen, but Slush with a big scoop there, but it's going to no one. And at least they have the flag at home. Let's see. Oh, that's a big scoop right there.
There he goes, but they need to cap it. But once again, their defense fails to get a full stop. So at best, this is another standoff, but Elixir does have some pressure on him already. That's 3 potential hostiles alive at his own base.
Frost gets it. Perfect
And
positioning.
Trying to hold it down here. The whole team is here. Something's got to happen. Slash is going to happen, but no. Frost able to pick that one up, and he's throwing a stand. It is weak. Where's the crash? Here it comes. Made.
Bad toss, really horrible toss. Frost needs to put everything to save this. Might toss to stand here.
Wow.
Dunkaroo!
The enemy captured your
That
flag.
is, we're going to dunkaroo that one. That's a great alley-oop right there. Absolutely incredible.
So it's a best of 5, right?
Yeah, I would,
Default is
love,
best of 3.
I would love for it to be a best of 5.
I'm not sure if
I mean,
LT2
hey
wants to
JP,
play
it's a
another
best of 5, right? JP, right?
Right, JP?
I don't think it's a best of 5, by the way. Just
No,
FYI.
no, no, it's not.
Oh, nice little
Good
shot on the flush
joust and
there.
slash, yeah.
Noffinator able to pick that one up. They need to hold on. There's 50 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. The grand final of the lower bracket, BYO5, is looking like it's going to go to the PH squad, potentially hostile, the Grinders, the Dojoers, and Noffinator just opting to go for a bit of a rabbit to the opposite end. And this looks like it is going to be game.
Slash is waiting on the stand for that flag to be put back. Obviously, it's not gonna happen, but yeah, this will be it. Oh wow, he actually does get the grab, but
Yeah, I think Quokka was letting them take it there. They're just having a bit of fun. And ladies and gentlemen, your lower bracket winners, potentially hostile. Everyone is going to be hearing this from Frost for the next 3 years.
god damn it, yep. But they do deserve it. Hard work pays off, and Frost
They do deserve
have
it.
shown
Lost
that.
the match.
40 bomb from Song still, by the way, in this final map. Absolutely.
God damn it.
disgusting.
That's insane. 42
Insane.
kills. Hello?
Absolutely insane.
This guy's
we're
been
gonna
playing
try-
Midair for like 2 months. Come on.
We're gonna try to get someone in to see if we could chat about this here, guys. If you want to just hold on a little bit, let's See if we can get maybe even Frost in here.
Oh god.
Congrats, Frost. You're the best. You're like at least 50% as good as the best players in this game.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's more than I can say.
Let's see who we get. Let's see who we get.
The enemy captured your flag.
See ya, Toasted Waffles. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you, bro.
Everyone's probably just beat. at this
Enjoy your
point.
gaming.
Yeah, long tournament. I mean, how long have you been live for? Like 8 hours? That's
7 hours and 50 minutes.
yeah.
Long enough that my ears hurt from my headset. So that's the thing.
You got the dent in the top of your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, PH taking the win there over low T2. Hoping to see if we can get someone in here. Let's ping Frost.
We have the enemy flag.
Or maybe Slush. He's gonna be popping bottles.
You are out of bounds.
Milk?
3, 2, 1.
He's gonna be popping milk bottles. That's for sure. Hey, who do we got here?
Hello, it's not any of the players. They probably can't see the channel, by the way.
Oh, okay. I gotta go somewhere else.
So we have to.
Frost is in, Frost is in.
Oh, there it goes.
There he
Hello.
is.
Hey, how we doing?
Frost, congratulations, first of all, on what appears to be your first W on a
It is.
BYO5.
It is my first in a BYO5.
How you
And it
feeling?
won't be the last. I feel like we're built for the future. I think this win is one of many.
I agree. You've put together a team that is, well, remarkable, I'd say.
They're a
For the-
great group of guys.
And you've been whipping them pretty hard, I'd say.
Dude, I thought I was until they started making me have to fucking find scrims for everybody. Excuse
We
the
have the
language,
enemy
but
flag.
No,
they
good for
were,
you.
they were on me about, getting us playing more and, working on different things, different ideas. They want to expand the playbook, and so yeah, it's exciting. It's fun playing with players that want to, get better and see the game in a detailed way and want to, fine tune those details and play like a perfectionist type
Should we,
mold.
should we drag the whole team in, or maybe the casters
Yeah, I
just
would
jump down
say-
to the PH channel? Because I'm
Do it.
sure
Yeah,
everyone
that
would
would
love to.
that would
Yeah,
be
yeah.
ideal.
Let's do it. Let's get in there.
I'll just move everyone down.
Perfect.
No, no timing.
The champagne bottles are popping.
Pew!
Woohoo!
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
brothers.
Congratulations to everyone on a unanimous victory here. I mean, clearly favorites of the lower bracket, and you stepped up to the role, and you guys took it over the finish line. Any kind of post game? I want to hear from Quokka. Actually, I just see you go on mute right now, but Quokka, you're out of control.
I don't know, man. I think that was mostly song.
He
Carrying
always
me
says
most of the
this.
time.
He always says this.
I mean, song steal. Even in the last map, there, you're cresting over what 40, 50 kills there.
Maybe? We'll have to bring out
think-
the scoreboard.
I think you were.
Definitely had
42,
over
brother.
40.
42.
42. There it is.
That's
Shoot
like
the
the most
guns.
kills we saw from any player in the entire tournament. So,
I'm glad I could bring it in the final.
let's go.
I think doubly obviously insane, impressive run from potentially hostile. Also insane when you remember that this is a team where Frost is the only person who'd played Midair LT before the tournament. They've come from being complete noobs, no offense, like 3 months ago to just crushing the lower bracket. I don't know. Just congratulations, guys. It's been honestly a joy to watch you play. Joy to watch everyone play through the tournament. It's been really fun the whole day. Yeah, just a great time. Great casting, everyone.
That was fantastic.
GG's.
Thank you to JP, by the way. I know we're doing the
Really
post-game interview, but JP, since you gave the love to everyone else, you deserve a lot of love for putting together the biggest Midair tournament yet, by far. So, major props to JP. Frost, did you have a strategy of just like, I'm just gonna take the Tribes 3 refugees? What was your strategy here?
You know, I played a little bit of
We have
T3
the
and I
enemy
saw
flag.
Song and Sek have some really good chemistry, and I never heard of them before. And it was actually Jazz who scouted them to me. Credit where credit's due. He actually kind of had the scouting report on those two, and they kind of came out of nowhere apparently. And I've been playing together for a long time, and I had my eyes on those two when I saw them play against us in the T3 playoffs for Avalanche when I played with Slush. So I knew those two actually were like next level type of gamers because they were just their presence in those matches were just different compared to everybody else. And Daredevil, he's a beast in anything he plays. His Apex rank is ridiculous. Deadlock, he was ridiculous. T3, no Tribes experience ever until T3 came
That's
in.
insane.
Was ridiculous.
He's a
out
gamer.
Of nowhere. Yeah, I
He's
mean,
a gamer.
top of the leaderboard. Quokka, I only played like 2 pugs with him, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" Like, there's no way someone with this little few hours can hit this many shots. Like,
And Quokka, where did you come from anyway?
Yeah, who are you, Quokka? Literally, who are you?
literally.
I just used to play TA, man. Like 2016, 2017. That's pretty much it.
And dialed it up. I know you started playing on the Syndicate, and then you eventually made your way over to TS, and now you're just a force to be reckoned with. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Frost is a great captain, honestly. Glad
Yeah,
to have him.
as much shit as Frost gets, Frost is the go captain.
Well, I think Frost's head is about 3 times too large for the moment, but
and this is after after Bitcoin hit 100K. God damn it!
This guy's living the dream. He's buying Ferraris and winning championships.
Unbelievable.
Frost,
And
go ahead.
One last thing, Quokka's power was out this morning, and for the team, he disassembled his entire setup, moved it into the mail room, used his phone hotspot to see, just for an attempt to see if it would all work. And it didn't. It didn't at all. But just before the tourney started, just before it all
But
started,
he did it.
His power came back on. It was unbelievable. It was really good timing. But yeah, he definitely was about to risk it all for us. People coming in getting their mail in the middle of our match would have been
like, what are you doing? Shut up! I'm playing a fucking game here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have done a reveal on it, but obviously you've won the tournament, which means you're winning 25% of the community prize pot. It also means you're all getting, I believe, your choice of like 1 in-game skin for each weapon the devs promised. It also means, though, that you're getting a spray of your team in-game. And I don't know if you've done a reveal on your spray competition entry, but
yes.
Feel free to share it with me. We'll put it online right now.
I sent it to you in DM, Sled. Did share it
Oh,
to me.
yeah.
I don't think it's sounds
Is it hentai? It's hentai, isn't it?
It's not hentai, but it's
There we
it's
go.
certainly a little a little edgy.
Oh, that could be replaced by a few things. No, that's fantastic. Absolutely great spray there from PH. That's going in the game.
I'm gonna have to put a disclaimer on that. Like, I've got to run it past the devs first. Obviously, it's up to the devs if they want to put it in the game. There's no guarantees. But I
heard it here first.
It is
it's worth a shot.
It is in the game, guaranteed.
Thank you, Sled.
Maybe we can do like a remake. I think Eski said he'd work with the teams to like if the entry wasn't quite where they wanted it, he'd offer some guidance. So maybe there's some like family friendlying it we can do to make sure it'd pass. But
cool. Okay. Yeah,
it's just gonna be a Bitcoin logo. God damn it.
They wouldn't let me. We voted.
Frost agreed to give us all 1 Bitcoin if we won the tournament for him.
Oh god damn
Yeah.
it,
We're
you're
gonna
rich.
pay up.
You're rich
Unfortunately,
now.
we didn't make it to the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. Wonderful skin, or I guess spray there, and you guys will have, I guess, your pick at some skins for your weapons. What does that include? Can they get the gold one, or is that discontinued?
I'm not 100% sure what I believe it's just you'll get to pick from what's in the store. Again, I don't know the details on it, but it's a similar deal that I think the previous draft tournament winners have had a similar hookup. So if there's any previous draft winners in here, they'd know.
No. Well, I mean,
Maybe that's
obviously
none of us
myself.
actually. I've never not recently. So.
Fantastic, great games, great tournament. I know you guys stuck together and had some big, I guess, gaps in between your games because you were playing quite well, but you stayed online the entire day and pushed it across the finish line. Frost, any last words for the cast and for your team here, moving into what I would anticipate a season 2 of BYO5?
I mean, we're ready to go. We are expanding the playbook. We are locking it down. We're gonna continue to scrim. We're gonna keep playing together, and we'll be ready when it comes time to play another.
All right, great words there from Frost to end our day here. Unless someone else.
Can I
Go
do a
ahead.
little rundown on just so obviously next weekend, 14th, same time, same start time. We have the upper bracket. Should be a good time. Hopefully, we'll run about the same length, maybe a little shorter. Should be GG's, hopefully all around. I want to give a massive shout out to Mag. I don't know how many people are aware, but it's basically all off the back of Mag that we have the tournament servers that we were using up for today. So massive thank you to Mag. And again, massive thank you to the Midair devs. I mentioned it in the announcement post. All of this would not be possible if the Midair devs weren't still supporting the game. So if anyone is listening and wants to donate to the Midair Patreon, definitely go ahead and do so. And yeah, GG. We see everyone again next weekend for the upper bracket finals. Should be a good time.
Gonna be fun.
Tommy, you better bring your A game, okay? I want to see an upset. Let's go.
I'll have the boys locked in. Don't worry about it.
All right, make sure.
Don't worry about it.
All right, guys. GG's, and that's going to be the end of it here. Thank you all to the teams that participated. And as JP said, we will catch you all next week for the upper bracket final of the BYO5, sorry, Midair 2.
I can't wait.
Everyone.
Peace.
Thank you, everybody. Bye.
Thank you for the cast. See you guys.
GG's.
GG's.
All right, that's going to be it for me, chat. It's been a long day of casting. 7 hours and 9 minutes. I am going to go take a shower and chill out. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for following on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks for watching the video that came out the other day. And we will see you next Saturday at 9 a.m. Pacific for more of this. Except for, I mean, the grand finals was really fun, I have to say. But next weekend is going to be even better. I mean, the skill on display today was already impressive, but the level of skill for next weekend is going to be fucking crazy. So I will see you then with